Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final day of the Kentucky Invitational LAN for the spring of 2023. A lot of great games yesterday. Expecting to see some more today. Again, we're at the Cornerstone facility in downtown Lexington, Kentucky. I'm stoked for today. I think we're going to get straight into the bracket, Blake. But what are you looking forward to today?
Well, I'm looking forward to our first game, Ball State and CIU. Also, just seeing Maryville a lot today. That should be fun.
That should be fun. So, yeah, Ball State. We're going to go through the losers bracket first. And we have CIU, Ball State, which means we're in an elimination round. Obviously, we didn't get to see too much of Maryville yesterday because we kind of expected to see them a lot today. So it should be a lot of fun. Ball State bringing the heat as per usual, right? They got the energy that, the LAN teams need to make these big, deep runs in the losers bracket because you're playing with everything on the line. So I hope to see a lot of energy from these guys today. CIU, though, kind of been surprising teams almost. Like, it's not a school you would expect to be a powerhouse and you were just, getting into esports. And, you're usually seeing SEC schools dominate sports and all that stuff. But esports is not the case, man. It's not the case. And these guys are going to be able to come out here and put some work in. I'm excited to see this game. It should be a good one. What kind of comps you think we're going to see?
Oh, man. I think that we may see some a little bit of rush on Control Center of Lee Jang Tower. And we've seen so many variants of it. We kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday of, having a Bastion with the Rhine or having a Ramatra with Bastion or sometimes playing May, sometimes playing Cassidy. There's so many different variations that we're looking for within the rush comps or Control Center. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. But maybe that's just the inner Reinhardt player in me.
Yeah. It's a bias. No bias there whatsoever. So, it looks like first map right in Lee Jang Tower. Which, again, we could see some dive, like the Lucio Curie. I don't even know if you consider that to be rush. I guess it kind of is a dive comp as we're going to be heading in. I'm not sure if I have game audio yet, but I'm sure we're going to get it either way. I'm excited, man. It's going to be a good day of games. We're heading to Control Center first, as I do have some game audio now. And let's see. I'm waiting for a team to pick Jaso, man. Where's my Jaso love? He got nerfed.
Oh, he did get nerfed. I was like, why didn't we? I like to remember. It's like, why don't we see him?
Mines are not nearly as good as they were before, but I'd say both teams coming out on the Rhine May, or one team has Cass and one team has Sim. I think Sim honestly is much better on this point than Cass.
I think it was just the Sim to get out of point.
Probably get out of spawn. We'll see. May Sim's not
terrible.
Oh
no, you're right. No, they may keep it.
They might keep it. We'll see. He might come back on Reaper.
Junker Queen.
What's up?
They may keep Junker Queen.
No, that's not. That's a bait.
Okay, I was about to say,
that's a bait.
They've held it for long enough, so I was like, are we
surely that's a bait. Surely that's, he shouted out of spawn. That's kind of smart so they can save amp.
Yeah.
Look at these strats, okay, because they're not TPing coming out in the cast, but Raven Strider going to go down early. A nice Fire Strike comes out from CIU, and it's going to force Ball State to back. And honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't even be fighting that if I was them. I'd just be getting straight out. Just be careful. The Sim is going to get greedy. Spencer finds the pick onto the Symmetra. Wall gets forced early, so the Sim is down. She will get back fast, but Raven Strider's also going to be back in. They're going to wrap their white room. Are they going to touch the point? No, they let them get the first cap, which is going to be a big deal as the Rhine charge comes out. Nice defensive May wall. Now, they are getting percentage while this is happening. The Sim is almost back, trying to put up the B, and the Rhine goes very low. And CIU's Rhine is going to go down, but they give up the flip. Only 6%. That's not going to be a huge impact on this game, I don't think. So, yeah, Ball State coming out swinging.
Yes, that was a really impressive turnaround for them. They got flattened at the very beginning, a very quick entry kill. And but they overextended a little bit. The May overextended a little bit.
Look at the hold on real quick if you guys want to laugh. The April Fool's patch is still in, and so Keys typed it. He said Zest keyboard broke, and then since he's on Rhine, it said precision German engineering in all caps as they asked for the pause.
Oh my God.
Should I even type? Bring me another. Oh, that's so funny. It appears the April Fool's patch is still on in perfect LAN fashion, so his keyboard is broken. Nice. I think they're ready now. We're good to go. But you're right. Look, they went down Raven. They stayed very aggressive without the bat, which is very risky. Usually you just kind of back off quickly, but they managed to get out, bait the Sim forward. Maybe that was his keyboard breaking, and they got a little bit lucky with some technical difficulties there. But we'll see as it looks like we're going to be heading into the round now. A window should be coming up for both teams, and I believe Shatter for Ball State is going to be up. And no DPS ults appear to be ready, as you can see here. walking in here, trying to hold this choke as aggressively as possible.
It's all about the windows. All about the windows
here. So who can get more value? Columbia, or yeah, Columbia has theirs first. May ult being built by Spencer. So they're gonna have to back up here slowly on the point. The windows ready, both teams should be popped in the corner. Ryan's gonna go down to 1. Nothing big though. So let's see here. Ryan swinging away, Shatter ready. He can get the bigger one. The window's out. Oh, the Ryan's gonna drop low. He's gonna look for the Shatter. Oh, he walks across. Shatter ready. Big slam comes out onto the window. 2 down. They can't actually get the finish as Ninja Curly Fry is gonna go down in the backside. Sim is cooking. High charge Sim. They're trying to commit. Wall gets popped. Here comes the beat. It's a big ult up here. Let's see if this Blizzard can get anything big as Spencer does have it ready. Benji's comes out though on the point. Both Blizzards get popped. What is going on? One Lucio goes down. Trades everywhere. CIU coming out on top by the looks of it. And we'll see can Zest clean this one up, and it looks like they can. CIU comes out on top and puts the point.
Wow, and you know, just as we come out of the point is the way we came in with just a Baptiste ult. Yeah. It's amazing. But wow, that was such a great trade of ultimates between the two teams. They kiting each other's baffles, kiting each other's shatters, beating almost identical to each other to make the fight be really, really long. Wow, it was a masterful play between the two teams right there.
Yeah, we'll see. Window already back again for CIU, and they're going to pop it very early, looking for the window fire strike. Don't get anything, though, as Ball State kites it very well. So, I mean, oh, well, they're going to commit for it, which I actually kind of like, because the window is still up, and the May overextends, and they get caught out. Got to be careful. Actually, I think if you have Sim, you probably shouldn't go for that, right? Just let your Sim cook on the point.
Yep.
So we'll see.
Set up that defensive position with a lot of the turrets.
Yeah, you have the turret set up and aggressing. It's good, but I think they need to go a little bit earlier if they were going to do it. So okay, Ball State has window ready. Your CIU, you're a little bit upset because you have no ults to the window noon. Blizzard coming up, Shatter coming up. As there's the window. Can they actually cross? The wall comes out, but is it enough for them to flip the map? Oh, they're kind of stuck in a bad spot. You got to be very careful in there as they're going to wrap into White Room. Hopefully just stabilize. Right? But if you're CIU, you're going in as the Shatter gets popped. Oh no, here we go. Okay. Ball State, not much of the Shatter. They can't commit. Blizzard is ready for Spencer as he's going to be trying to walk in. The turrets are down. Ninja Curly Fry with a big entry kill onto the Sim. The Blizzard gets popped. Lucio goes down low. Cass is going to get 2. Drone is out. And I think that's going to do it for round 1. Ball State takes the first map. Or the first round, rather.
Wow, look, just some small mistakes, small mistakes of overextensions really cost them a chance at going much deeper into that round. But still, that was a fantastic first point to see. And right out of the gate, myself as a Ryan player got to watch Ryan mirror. So yeah. I'm happy. I'm ready for the rest of this series.
That's fair. So we actually are going to see a different comp come out here. This will be some interesting play. Different comps from both teams as we see the dive variant kind of come out from Ball State, as well as an interesting little mix-up comp here for Columbia, right? So let's see, CIU, this first fight, gonna be the most important one, right? When you're playing those kind of comps, you need to win first because it's so much harder to win when you're pushing with Farah rather than holding with Farah. Holding with Farah is where she gets her strength, and we'll see Farah taking the brick side, balls in with a big PD onto the cast. They're looking for the dive. Is it a clean one? He's going to be very low. Oh, the Kiriko is going to go down. The Farah does get the kill on the cast. He's going to open up the map big time for him. And the Kiri is going to be back very quickly. So this Farah needs to try to go crazy. Look for a couple picks here as the Tracer going to be very, very low. But Spencer, even though he got shot by the Farah rocket, going to get the better here. And the Mercy is going to go down. What really cost him is that trade on their Kiri, who I guess just didn't get in the fight very well.
No, not at all. But, man, it was such a good beginning. It seemed them, but as you say, when you lose the point as the Farah, or the first fight as the Farah, it's really hard to come back in, especially against great hit scans of this level.
Yeah, and you almost want to be on honest, so you don't have to try to engage there, right? That's the big mistake that I feel like was made. Like, you know, I mean, Fury pick it can be good, but oh, a nice dive onto the Cassie to clean him up very early, which is going to give the map space to the Farah as Akiri TP's in. Can they find anything else? The Tracer duel is over here on the side. And I wonder where this Farah's positioning is, because look at how stuck they are on the side as the ball is going to get another one. Farah, beautiful clean up here. No, a nice little rocket there. I think she actually Suzu to barely survive, but you should be able to clean this one up. And how Mercy plays on this patch is really interesting because, you know, your Mercy, like, if she starts taking damage, you as Farah almost want to take damage so that she can heal you to negate more and get some healing on.
Absolutely. That was another amazing example of a perfect dive setup You knock out the Cassidy, they took out the most important characters, so it allows their Pharah to play much more aggressive, which allows them to come in, which is a very difficult thing, is to aggress onto that point as the Pharah.
Yeah, it makes things very, very difficult, but we'll see here. Okay, so Tracer, Benji goes down very early, which is going to give Ball State some space, but look at this Cass is getting zoned out here. They need to try to make a play with this barrage. Mine's used on point, but I think you need to actually try to contest the choke, and here's the barrage. Going to get one with the Winston. Looks for Lucio, tries to get more, but Zest going to go down to the Casio again. They're just giving him too much room, and like this Kiriko pick is not getting value this far off, in my opinion. It's not. We're only 65 to Kitsune. I just don't think it's the right pick here. I think you need an auto.
I think it's a really tough decision either way. You don't want the Lucio Kiri running it down, but at the same time, you just have to make some tough decisions with that. So, but I'm with you. That last slot for them has been a real weird one.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to rotate Shada back. I think with Farcops, the Monkeys make a very aggressive jump onto high ground here. I'm not sure what he was really looking to do exactly, but
there was a Kiri go back
might
there.
Get forced. The Kiri is going to have to keep. Yeah, they're just chasing the Kiri down anyway, right?
Right.
And they're just catching him out. And you almost just see to sit in the back of the map as the Winston's getting very aggressive. Kitsune gets popped. And let's see the far as low. Valk gets forced. They're kind of sustaining with this Valk. Oh, God. They're staying with the Valk. Thank God he knocked off the Valk there. A little bit close there for my comfort, but he was confident. He was confident. Beat is ready for Ball State as well as Primal and Noon. No ults really for CIU. They do have the Kitsune ready. But can they actually get anything with this? The question is, hiding is going to be very important. The Cars making a very aggressive dive, but again, perfect frontline synergy coming out to kill him early. The beat gets he's a little bit late from the Yakester. Spencer is going to get the Kiri again. It's been a brutal map today for that back line. As let's see if they can get any more. Both supports dead, and I think that's going to do it for map 1. We'll see. Kitsune was not used that entire round from CIU as the Lucio swap comes out. It really sucks that their dive has been so good as the Tracers are doing out to 1 HP. Spencer does get the kill. Benji, though, is going to take out the Lucio on the side of Ball State, which means this is winnable. But I think that's going to do it. Yeah. I think the composition from CIU was not what it needed to be there to play that comp.
It was just, but they were just one character away. They got their far in so well. They had 3 fights where they killed the Cassidy first, way early into the fight, and was able to get their far over, which is like the game set match.
Yeah, it's game set match.
And
yeah.
2 of the fights they ended up losing because their Kiriko got traded out so much, in a rapid succession after that kill.
That was every fight.
So, I'm not, once again, I'm not sure if this is the Far needs to be saving the conch for the Winston dive, or this, that. They know more than that. I'm not used to seeing Farah play at this level. Even on the program, it's been really rare. So I'm not really sure what the cooldowns against certain dive tanks you should be looking for. I'm not really sure if there's a correct peel coming in for certain characters, if they're going all in.
The Mercy just kites back, and the Ana uses to kind of bait on the bridge and kite back to their side. If they hard commit, the Farah.
No, if you're running Kiriko.
If you were running Kiriko. Yeah, I mean, it's still the same thing. You just play Narnia, really, and just have your ball come anchor, ball tracer come anchor to you if you need, and the key thing is, the dive though, their dives were perfect. They had great synergy on the front end.
Yep.
You almost want to just TP in, cleanse yourself, and your Mercy can heal you and pocket each other while that's happening. Especially if the cast is already dead, you should be able to get the peel you need to survive. But we'd have to watch that back and really tell you. Either way, that's 1 or 2 small mistakes from going a different direction on that map. And the key thing is too, Koths are very interesting in that, they can go either way based on how first fight goes. And sometimes it can be very hard to overcome that deficit. So the saying is even the worst team can consistently win Koth. So this match is very much so up there. I'm not saying Ball State's the worst team, obviously we are yet to see, but it's still up in the air.
Absolutely, and we're also seeing from CIU what we need to be seeing to say there'd be a legitimate contender. So what do I mean by that? One thing I mean by that is playing with aggression. They always, they were playing with the SEM. They were always, their dives were always on the front foot. Their ulting was on the front foot. There were just a couple overextensions, a couple mid-fight miscues. But what's important to say, how do you know if 2 teams, are able to, go against each other? Is one only reacting? Because if they're only reacting, then they can't keep up with the game in front of them.
But CIU was very proactive in a lot of these fights, right?
Yes. So they're able to keep up. They just made a couple personal mistakes, but they know that hey, we cleaned this up.
That was the best ball Farah dive we've seen in this tournament. I think.
Yeah,
in
that
terms
was
of the actual mid fight. I mean, unless I'm sure Maryville could do it very well, but. That's my boy Light in queue right now. That's so funny. Is that my man Light Overwatch, the former Maryville Doom player? I think it is. I think that's his team. What a guy. What a guy. But regardless, Yeah, peep that profile. Let me see that profile. I want to see the light profile if possible, but either way, it's no big deal. I'm pretty sure that is him. Either way, I mean, look, I'm excited to see what's going on. I'm excited for this next map, and again, I think they just need to figure out the timing of when to get their backline in, right? Because you either play so far away that they are throwing by diving you, or like you bait that jump, TP in, and then peel each other. Because that cast died. Like there were like 3 fights where the cast just insta died, right? And you know, the thing is, Ball State had their support ults, and they
if
they
you're
let the
having
cast
a
die.
really, really hard time staying alive because the dive is going so deep in and they're just trading it out, like the Winston just sees
And
that and
Tracer's
says like,
trading too.
yeah, it's like I like just see if you could trade out the Kiriko. I wonder if you even like if you're struggling. This is not the optimal pick. The optimal thing is, as we said, Ana.
I know what you're gonna say.
Lucio?
I was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say Moira.
No, I was gonna say Lucio.
Yeah, I mean,
because because you're not like you could just like zip around like the middle
you
area.
You can play your life save amp, but yeah, it's not terrible. But I think Ana is the best pick there on that map without a doubt.
You just want to be alive rather than dead. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And sometimes like that's a really tough thing to say as a healer. It's like, yeah, your total output may be severely diminished and it doesn't really make sense in totality. But when you think of like, I'm literally getting destroyed.
Yeah, you
like
just have to save,
I just need a way to stay alive and keep some level of value. A lot of times just playing Lucio and moving around, like we know it, like if you guys have played like in bronze and silver, like you'll see these huge healing outputs from Lucios that only heal. So like you actually can get a decent amount of like burst impact healing when you use the amp. And also a little bit of speed moves the tanks a little faster. So I think it's not the worst if you're completely running out of options when it comes to staying alive.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to see how this one goes. I think we're trying to fix a brief audio delay real quick, so that's why we're paused currently, letting teams pick maps, and the map pick has not come in yet, so they're discussing strategy out in the lounge. I'm not sure if we can show right now how everybody's doing out there, but we're so excited to bring you tons of different games today. I've been having to drink some coffee to keep me going, keep the fuel up, right? You guys know how this engine works. You just got to get it started up, and then it don't stop until until I get very tired later in the day. But
is that how that works?
Crashes,
Yeah.
Well,
Just complete
unfortunately,
crash.
I'm not full cyborg yet.
That's what Canes is there for. Pick you back up.
If I get Canes in me, we're chilling.
Yeah.
Obviously, this facility right next door to a Canes, which is actually catering the event today, so shout out to them. And also big shout out to HyperX and Genji for donating what they do to the prize pool, doing what they do here at the Cornerstone facility. They've been great. UPS Jobs, too, did a lot to help build this facility. So you guys know how it goes, man. You guys, light. What a guy. They're bantering a little bit in Max chat. Wish you guys could see, but yeah. So I mean, can we get a look at the bracket too, by the way, so we can talk about what potential games we could see down the line?
They may be busy with fixing this other stuff.
Yeah, they're fixing the delay right now. Yeah, that is Parker. Yeah, it is light. It is light. That's my guy right there. Let's go.
What would you say? I'm just trying to think. Like, so we've seen Rush. We've seen
Far Dive. We've actually seen quite a bit of Far Dive. Those Mercy buffs make Far Dive. Like, you can't kill Far unless you're playing
CIU probably wants to run Far Dive if they can, but I don't think they're going to hardcore force it. Like, what do you think would be the map that you would pick that could say, like, I most could do this?
I think they picked Blizzard World.
Yeah.
If I'm reading this right, they picked Blizzard World, and they're taking us over there, and there we go, Blizzard World. Okay, so you could actually play like anything here. Like you could start a Pharah comp, you could start snipers, you could start ball somber dive, right?
They're definitely gonna run the ball, guaranteed. I would say. Would you agree with that? They're definitely gonna run the ball.
Ball State running ball.
I'm joking. No. CIU. CIU.
I know, I just want to get that joke.
No, I know.
Listen, guys, I'm getting old. I'm
continuing.
entering my dad phase. All right, listen, let me have this one.
It's your dad arc.
My dad arc, dude. I've been a dad since I was like 16. Okay, so it sucks. 'Cause I really liked their ball dive. I thought it was really good. Like their mid fight was great. Their timing was great. They just need to figure out how to keep the other support alive. So when that dive comes in, they kill the cast. If I'm that Kiri, I'm just TPing in and cleansing myself and demanding my Mercy to pocket me, and then you heal your Pharah, right? Because the Mercy's going to heal herself off of healing you,
right?
And flying around with the Pharah, and then you survive. But I want the Ana pick. Nano Pharah is just like a must run. It is a must run with that comp. I think if you're playing Pharah, you have to play Ana because Nano Pharah, like. From what we've learned, you just lose to it. Like you don't ult, you dry fight, you go next. Like unless you can bait it in a bad spot or you have a diva, which I haven't seen D.Va from these teams, right? Like, you know, like you have to play D.Va into that FAR comp, and it is so like I can't express to you how frustrating it was to play into Zan on that.
The frustrating thing, not the frustrating thing, but the tough thing for a team when they're playing against a FAR comp is how many picks do we have to change to counter it? Because if you have to change so much of your comp, now your players have to think of it in a different way. And that puts you on the back foot, which obviously then very much helps the other side. Because what if you have to change 4 of your members, which basically completely changes their comp, then they could, and you use it just to counter the Pharah. Well, you swap Pharah Mercy out for a Sombra and a Lucio, and now you've got a ball dive. And so, or a Zen. And now you've got a legit ball dive, and you swap 4 to fix it. So,
so looks like we have a little bit of a PC issue. Luckily, well, I can't talk about the rumors, but you know, hopefully, well, I'm not going to say that on broadcast. I don't know if it's true or not.
Okay.
Hey, listen, better gear is always great. That's all we're going to say on that one. Shout out to Dell, who does all of the stuff here at Kentucky, which means that by proxy, Alienware gave us these machines. I think in summer of 2019, got some 2080 Ti's and these bad boys. Obviously, they've done us a great service here at the Cornerstone facility. So big shout out to them. We love it. Listen, man, the more PCs, I'm just saying, y'all are lucky this wasn't here when we were 18, 19, 20, right? We would have been in here every day. The big joke is that, you know, Johnny, my roommate, who didn't have a PC in college, he said he never would leave.
Yeah.
He would have left, right? You know, he wouldn't have his wonderful girlfriend Kalina, who's in Narnia right now in Norway doing her rotation.
Poland, yeah.
Norway. That's my home country. I just mix it up. It's
all
the same over there, right? Yes, it's a Scandinavian culture, man.
It's literally not, though.
Yeah,
it's literally not.
Poland's very different. But no, so it's just, you know, we're you guys who are go to UK right now should be very grateful for Cornerstone, because this is not something that everyone else had. We kind of talked about this. The more that you guys get that we didn't have, the more that we know things are going well. So we're happy to be here.
And it also raises the game. Like, facilities like this raise the game of everybody, right? Because exactly, we all find like-minded people, then we all like form a team, then you all get better. Like, so many of our players on UK that we've seen through like blue, white, black, like all of the teams have improved so much, and that just comes from having this community. That if you didn't have this, if we just went to college like when we went, and it was just, you had your online teams or contenders and stuff like that, but that was it. There was no in-person element to it. Mm-hmm. It's harder to stick around. But when it's, hey, let's go get cookout after we play. Hey, let's go do this after we play. It really creates Tally Ho, another great one. Really creates a great team environment that it makes everybody want to get better together. Mm-hmm. And when you push each other, it's not just a voice getting angry on the other side. It's my teammate next to me saying like, hey, I know you can be better. You take new criticism better. Also.
Any of you athletes out there know how it is, right? You know, that's what's so cool about gaming is like so many of the gamers that I know, at least from growing up, like all of us would hop on after basketball practice or like dive practice or for youth football practice, right? Yep. You know, that's like what we all did in this next generation, right? Like, you know, a lot of the competitors out there, I've seen played like a lot of different sports growing up, or like understand what that competition can bring out of you and how to bring the best out of yourself, and most importantly, your teammates. And you know, luckily for us, gaming is going to allow us to do that the rest of our lives. So that's going to be a lot of fun. You know, we're going to be able to do this till we're old. And my reaction time's already slowing down. So
we're in the casting game early, just really sliding, just really paving a way.
Yeah, geez Louise. So I think we're working on this PC here. Could we potentially pull up the bracket though? I want to take a gander, if possible. So let's see what kind of matchups can we see. Let's go to the losers bracket, because that's the one I'm really interested in. So what games have we not seen? We have this one, and then they're going to advance, and then Ohio State Scarlet is, if we can get back to the winners bracket now, is going to get the loser of Converse and Miami of Ohio. That'll be a good game. Okay. That'll be a good game. I don't know if Converse loses that, to be honest with you. I don't know. Converse is a very solid team all around the board. They've been playing together for a long time.
You know, and upsets can happen as a LAN. Once again, it's a 3-map series. You know what I mean? Unless ties happen, but it's a 3-map series. All right, we're on in Blizzard World.
We are headed to Blizzard World, folks. All right, let's get it done. So, Blizzard World. I mean, again, you can see a lot of different comps here. I'm not really sure what to expect. I mean, if you're CIU,
We're seeing their ball.
I love their far dive. I really did. If they can figure out how to keep their back line up in the fight and just time that better or set up better, save that sleeping nade if you go Ana. I feel like you just must play the Ana. Yes, I'm excited.
Oh wow,
for this.
I was dead sure they were going to play the ball, but maybe the Diva. That's interesting.
Well, Diva kind of anchors here very well. Like,
right.
A lot of teams have been playing Diva.
Just continuous point pressure. I could see that.
Yeah, continuous point pressure. I mean,
fly like over the top and back.
I was talking to Icy about it. My big joke with him is that he thinks Diva's real. She's not. Sorry, Felix. Yeah. Shout out Icy. But that's my guy right there. So, okay, the goal of this comp for Diva is to obviously get bar of the spacing, right? And Diva's actually very good into the Winston team.
We got the Ana swap we wanted.
Yeah, we get the Ana swap we wanted, but most importantly, the big key matchup here is noticing the Raven Strider is on Ana too, and Diva can DM the heals on the Winston, so the pressure can come out big time, and the Diva can just mitigate the Ana healing. So, if you're Raven, you got to be looking for these big nades. Same with How's Your Day. How's Your Day? I'm confident with this auto pick. I like it. I like it so much more as the Pharah is going to be wrapping. Let's see how much room they actually give up here. As the boop comes out, that's when you look for that boop. That's a great look from them. That's going to force them back to the point early. Winston very low. Can they zone out this Ana? That's the question. Can they zone out the Ana? The Monkey's anchoring on the point. Ana's going to be low. And another nice pick to knock them off high ground. Look at how much space they're getting. The aggressive peaks with the new Mercy healer is super, super strong for this Pharah. The Ana pressure needs to come out, but the Mercy is going to go down. A nice pick from the cast to start this one off. They're not going to be able to get very much of the Diva. Oh, she's staying in. Oh, no. She's going to have to back. The Ana's trying to cross out. I think we just reset here, fellas. I think we just don't try to do too much. But oh, no. Oh, Blake. Oh, Blake.
Oh, no, the stagger.
The stagger.
Oh.
The stagger, and I'm not talking stagger in downtown Lexington, Kentucky, okay? We're talking Diva staggers, man. We are talking Diva staggers, which can be brutal. Right? Like right there, I think it's just important to die cleanly and fly off the map, but they decide not to do that as the Pharah gets poked out. A nice entry pick on the Mercy, and the Nano Monkey's ready. This is the combo that Ball State needs. They can cycle these Nanos and Primals. They can do a lot as the cast gets knocked down again. He's going to cross across the point, which means he should be diveable here. So I almost want the ball instead, you know, because the ball can get aggressive on that Ana and apply a ton of pressure just down.
That's what I was saying. That was what's so important. That's how you get your power.
And the Diva's so far forward too. Like, this is crazy. These boosts have been so good though from Zest. His boosts have been perfectly timed. Oh, the Ana's very low. The Valk comes out. There's the sleep in the nade. The Nano Primal gets slept, and that's what we need. The Nano is ready. We're gonna see some Nano Pharah. Maybe it's the How's Your Day gets the kill onto the Lucio. There's the barrage, and they save the Nano. That is so big. That is so big for CIU, and this is the snowball, right? It's all the Ana comps are all about the snowball. I'll let you talk about it.
Absolutely. So like I'm thinking you're trying to get a really surprise kill, and you're just trying to take out. Oh, that's a great swap. I was gonna say try to take out the Winston really fast, but now that you swap to Diva, it's gonna be tough. But still, with the Nano Pharah, you don't have to be looking for a barrage though. Looking for just a direct impact and talking with your tracer to get an easy kill.
Yeah, that's what we're going to be looking for. The Nano Pharah, obviously very, very good. Beat is coming in. The question is, do you use, right? Because the Nano Pharah, it's just so strong. I think with the Diva, you do, because your Diva can mitigate the damage, unlike a Ryan or a Winston or something like that, or even a Ram. As Spencer has the pulse bomb. What is Spencer cooking? Can he get the Ana in the back line? This Nano Pharah still not come out yet. They're taking their sweet time. The pings are coming out, the Diva's flying up top, and they're just holding. They're holding for so long. I don't like this. Like, the aggression with Nano Pharah is what makes it so good, right? Making plays happen. And while point one was good, they haven't used the Nano with the Nano Pharah comp this whole round.
No, they haven't, but at the same time, that entire time, they were pushing the card. They did not get stopped at all. The Pharah was dominating that space for so long, so they basically got a full fight's worth of part progress. So it's not the worst. It wasn't like they were getting stalled out that entire time and died. But once again, we're looking for the cast and the honor sitting so far back, and the defense is such a great spot. This is such a hard thing. We're maybe looking for Benji to get a huge goal spawn here, possibly.
Yeah, this Lucio is peeking very aggro with me as Nano Pharah comes out. Oh, he gets knocked down! Oh, Alex Jackson! Alex Jackson! Oh my goodness! But the high noon's gonna get one. The Valve should be closing into Winter. Very, very low. The Ajax on the beat is gonna be brutal for the side of Ball State, who makes the swap over to the 10. And oh my, that's the threat of Nano Pharah. Let me tell you, Mercy does not get the res off on the Pharah, who's on her way back. Baby Diva is going to die, and they actually don't get much card space on that, even though they do get the Ajax out. And And this is the question, you know, you want to swap to Echo. They go double hit scan, Soldier cast. Now, this is when you swap ball in, Mike. This is what Watkins did on
And look, see, read your mind.
He's going to die as the ball swap comes out. Off the D.Va here.
Absolutely necessary to get the pressure onto the back line.
Yep.
You cannot let them sit as far back. And the Pharah is playing out of their mind right now. Just give them a little bit more room. I mean, think about that. They had to play against a D.Va, a Cass, and Ana, all looking at them, and they managed to insta-kill the Lucio.
He's frontlining there. He's just playing way too aggressive. We'll see, though, as, again, the Soldier and Zen are going to be big targets here. The setups will be big. Ball very, very low. Oh, my goodness. Discord is out. Pharah trying to force them down. Ana's going to be taking a lot of foe, too. They're just going to have to chill, try to shake that Discord, walk in, wait for this ball game. See if they can get free card. Now, they gave them a lot of room. The Soldier dropped, and now the Pharah can anchor here. Oh, the Zen! Very, very low. The ball is in, looking for the Zen. They're going to nano Zen, which is very dangerous for the ball. He's just going to have to lead. And now he's looking for the ball. Oh!
My goodness!
No revenge, but Mercy's a hero, so no value. Unfortunately, nice little forward there. Zen going to be very low, and they're in no man's land right now. Now, they should just take high ground for free if you're CIU, because look at this cart pressure you've got and just wrap up high.
They are. They're wrapping. They're disengaging really well here.
And you can look to go with this nano. Just play slow for nano Pharah. Just take poke. Let them shoot you. The ball's going in. Oh, the green! Very, very scary right there. The D.Va's in the back. And nice barrage. What a read. What a read. He's going to be able to live. Now you just nano your Pharah to win this fight and close it out. Nice boot comes out to this Pharah. Just a clean. Oh, a little bit of lag going out from us there, but we're still going to be able to go. Oh, the high noon. And he dodges. Nice direct onto the Zen. Oh, care. Oh, care. Oh, please don't peek. Being a spectator, seeing the outlines make that so much more stressful.
Oh, my God.
So what did you see there in that fight that was really good?
I saw exactly what we were talking about at the beginning of why I was so certain about the ball pick, is that the Cass and the Ana sit so far back, you need some people distracting them to kill them, and that's exactly what we saw with the ball. Get her on the back, a nice disengage, and put them in a great position. I had liked this swap also going to the last point, a continuous long point, which really makes the sig good, already up to 50% of the time.
I just want to say, I do not like Ball State's comp play. I think it's horrible. So Soldier is not the answer in the pharmacy. Oh, Benji! Benji! We got his face scammed. Did you see his face? Oh my goodness. Nano Visor gets spot. The Echo is dead. Oh, the eat from the Sig. Oh, the shield from the Sig looks great. Oh, the Pharah is in now, though. He's going to end up dying. Benji going off the map.
Oh, it's so tough. Hey guys, moments of position. All right, ready for the dive. 3, 2, I'm off the map.
Yeah, it's just a tragedy. It happens to the best of us. That was the first time it's happened this LAN. It happens every LAN. And we'll see here that, so like the Soldier and the Pharah usually isn't that good, but we see the swap onto the Hanzo, because Pharah on third here is just very difficult before. So I do like the swap coming out here. D.Va bomb is ready. Flux also up for Kiss. And let's see what he can get. Here comes the bomb. Oh, the bomb. Oh, they got a nice catch on them. The supports you have to wrap in. And that, again, this is where Ball State can start to flourish a little bit, right? If you're the backline, I mean, the BAP swap should have just come out, I think. Honestly, I think the BAP swap should already just be out. I think BAP is much better with the Sigma here. For the drone into the D.Va, you're also free shooting, right?
Yep, a little bit more consistent damage to make the Echo play a little bit more honest.
Yeah, very, very true. So we'll see. Tracer does have pulse. Benji looking for that redemption pulse. Flux is also ready for CIU. They need to get something big here because they, again, play this map so well.
No support ults, though, so he should get a real lineup to get in.
There's no Zen ults ready, so he's going to go really aggressive.
No saving.
Carry the Echo! Oh my goodness, and that's why you want to BAP. That's why you want to BAP. BAP needs to be able to bail out that Sig there. The pulse bomb comes out. The D.Va's one shot. Probably needs to be Discord. The Hanzo's probably going to die here. He did get the kill onto, I believe, the Echo on the other side, but 10 seconds left on the clock. The Tracer's going to have to touch this point. The D.Va flies in very greedy. He's very aggro. Oh, big sneak comes out. The Ana is going to die main, and the BAP should have already come out. The Trank is out. The Dragon's going to be coming onto the point from spawn. Benji very low on the point. The Soldier is 1 HP. Honestly, I don't think the Soldier should be getting value, but Spencer is making it work here on the high ground. Forcing a great angle. Has the Visor. Looking like Metro on the flank. Gonna be able to get 1, 2, 3, but Zest out aims aimbot. Copy is ready though, and I think that's gonna do it. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I think, you know, CIU, I think they need to just go back. The second that you swap Sig, if you are anything less than 65% to Nano, even with 65%, you need to swap. I think you just swap to the BAP because your Sig would have survived with drone. For his Flux, been able to walk the space on the ults that they did not have and close it out. But here's the thing. My pick for this map, I still think CIU wins because if they play that Pharah comp on the defense, I think they were winning most of those fights. The problem is like that when they need to use their best win conditions with that comp, which is the ults, they've just been hesitant to do it, and that's going to be the difference maker. If they get aggressive with the Nano Pharas and they don't wait and they collapse on these chokes, I think Ball State's in for some trouble.
Once again, Alba, I know this sounds like beating a dead horse, but one of the most important things for CIU is also to just keep up the Pharah. Oh, looks like possibly not running the Pharah, but running the Echo. Wow. Okay, that really changed things up. It's much more of an assassin comp right now. Much less emphasis on Zest, but he will have the anti to work off. They also have the Discord to work off of. Honestly, I like this. We're almost gonna have perfect mirror here's. I like Columbia's running Tracer. It puts a little bit more frontwards leaning pressure on them. It makes it a lot harder for Ball State to gain the space they need.
Yeah, that's right. Benji's gonna have to make some big plays here because,
patient plays also. Patient
plays because the cast is going to be a big threat on that side, especially with the Zen. Like there's a lot of things that can kill you on that Tracer, so the discipline here from Benji is going to be super, super important. But I'm feeling confident, man. I'm feeling confident. I think he's due for some good, man. He had a great first round. Before that map, going off the map was very funny. That was one of my favorite LAN moments. His face was just priceless in that moment, my man. I've been there myself, so we'll see. As the webcam, look at Zest on that mouse cam, man. Look at that absolutely jacked forearm. Look at this dude. So we'll see the Echo Poke coming down main. The discipline and just knowing where the enemy Cassidy is going to be so important, right? As well as their Echo. You can't really go aggressive against Cass and Echo when you're on Echo yourself. And
continue to rotate.
Good angle from him because they're going to be flipping the map here, which I don't think they need to do.
Maybe just trying to get a different look. Didn't like what they see himself from main.
He's going to get discorded and potentially blown up. D.Va, just stay on the point. You don't even need to contest that high ground really. Oh, there's the pass. When the cast goes high, this is when you gotta look out for him. No, but he's wasting a lot of his DM though. He's wasting a lot of his DM.
Oh, wow!
Zest just gets blown up.
No Discord necessary.
The timing is just so important. The D.Va was up really far early. They just gotta time that together, and it's very hard to do that. The Nano. Oh no! And this is why I like the cast pick with Ana Zen a little bit more than the Tracer. Benji does have the pulsar to get ticks here. Oh, but it's a very early Nano. And again, Ana on the side of CIU is going to be closing on his as well. Cass is low. Nano D.Va could be a threat here. Can he get a big nade? Comes out. You got to use that Nano. It's on the D.Va. Cass going to go down. Oh, the Trank comes out. The D.Va's one shot. They do force Trank from Winter. We'll see. Zask gets killed on the Raven Strider and just barely.
They invested so heavily, but they did do it. And I love the disengage. They pulled back into the small room. The D.Va doing everything to keep him alive, and then Benji coming back to toe touch the point, not allowing to get that third tick. Man, really well done for a really tough start. When the triple dink going out from the McCree. Wow, I mean that was such an impressive play.
If you're Kiss, I think he used a little bit too much of his DM there. But you almost want to take a little bit of damage to build the Nano faster and then like save the DM. He just did a full 4-second DM at the start there. And I think you can take a little bit of damage to get that Nano faster and save the DM for Zest. But other than that, the kiting was perfect from him. The peel was great. The Nano D.Va engage was awesome. And that's what we need is they're taking these long rotations, kind of what I talked about. Like Ball State's taking a lot of time off this clock with their rotations. They do have 2 ticks. The question is, if they don't get the hold here, how much time is going to get on the clock at point 2 and point 3 as the high noon is ready? Let's see what they can find here. They're going to be able to zone them off the point, and Benji is going to go down, and Spencer gets killed on the Zest. I almost wish they'd be collapsing on the chokes on their cross. I think if you let this cast get to the high ground, it's just too late because your Echo Tracer just can't do anything, right?
Absolutely, but that's why like Ball State is an elite level team, because what they saw with the last push is like, wait, why are they doing the same push around? Like, why are they making the same rotation? Because they saw like, oh, we made the mistake. It's like we got what we wanted. We understood that they don't control the high ground. They kind of drop off it very easily. They only send their D.Va there. We got our cast up there last time, got a first pick. We'll do it again. Got their cast up there, got a first pick. So it was like a sound plan. It worked last time, but just like they made a couple misplays.
I dropped the Zen early, keep the on there, have so we can poke that choke side, right?
Yes.
And have a collapse with your Echo Tracer die because you let them get high ground. They just have better poke than you. So we'll see here as again both support ults ready for Ball State. See what they actually almost 5 ults ready for Ball State. I want to see some aggression here. Both copies finally online as the Nano comes out onto the Echo. Zen is one shot of point. Benji going big, man. As Zen's are going to trade out. Nano Echoes come out. D.Va comes out. The copy on Ana comes out on the side of Ball State. So where is this copy? They're going to be kiting out. Nano D.Va is up on the front. And there's no cart pressure right now, though. That's the big thing. Oh, he's almost got bomb ready. Copy is no longer an ultimate after its nerfs, in my opinion. And that's going to be quick. Not able to build the D.Va bomb. Very, very close. Can't quite get it. Echo's going to be low on the way out as the beam comes out from Ninja Curly Fry. Spencer gets the best of Benji as well. And And now this card pressure comes out. If you're Columbia, you really wanted to win that fight, especially by using the trade.
I like the
Sombra swap. I do like the Sombra swap, trying to get aggressive on the back line. And we'll see as the D.Va is Discord on the point. Both bombs ready. Probably going to be used to anchor. Trank's ready on both sides too, but the difference is Spencer does have the high noon to buy some time. Can the Sombra Tracer dive? Get anything big as the D.Va is forced to peel off. That's going to buy them
repositioning
time.
high ground.
And here's the key. How much of this clock can they drain, right? This is last fight territory. If you're Columbia, winning this fight will drastically increase your chances of winning this map due to how the timing is going to work with ult economy, right? If ults are invested, CIU wins. The odds they win this are much higher. This D.Va hack should be kind of free right now, actually. The Tracer, Benji, they do force the bomb early. They gotta have to touch the point. The Zen.
Force the trap.
Whoa! Oh, the flank Zen on a super low. Zen on the side. Here comes the noob. Tracer is gonna die. A lot of trades coming out. The back lines trade out. No, they did not. Let's see as Kiss is getting what he can, but oh man, if you're CIU, this is tough.
That was such wow, just right down the lane. Each team taking picks. I really, once again, love the long rotation Ball State made, right? They understand, like because even though there was 2 minutes left, it was the most important fight. It was a critical fight for them. They took their time, walked up, got their cast in position, and once again dominated.
Ball State has shown a lot of great discipline here as the Echo Swap stays against Sojourn Cass. And let's see here. I'm not even sure. Definitely going to have to go in with the ults here. Let's see. Oh, I can hear the comms actually right now. The Nano Echo comes out. There's Zest going in with the Nano. Looking for more. He's just going to have to anchor this card. D.Va's low. Can't quite get him low enough though for that focusing means to get enormous value. Is like about 50% to that copy.
They did get the Zen though.
Yeah, they did get the Zen. They did get the extra kill onto the Zen. Benji has the pulse. It's going to have to be a big one here. Again, they're just playing for time. Take your time. Take your time. He's looking for the target. Oh, he's so low. He's so low. A great look there as the mech is now out. So they do get the D-Mech on the D.Va. Winter, a very, very important entry kill, but Benji is going to die. The cast dies, and I'm not a fan of the Sojourn taking this comp. I'm not going to.
I was about to ask you about what you thought about this.
Now, it's going to be good if they nano Sojourn and win with Overclock, but that's the only condition they have. And if they lose with that, CIU's got a real shot here because they have copy ready. Oh, Winter.
What would you be copying here, Zach?
I'd copy D.Va, just double DM and they're a nano Soj. Right? They just double DM and play it slow, yeah. Oh, they missed it. They nano D.Va instead. Who is going to go deep here, and then he just copies and lives the nano, but the Soj is dead because she's super diveable. As CIU makes a big play, but that does force nano and copy out of them there to survive that, and you save 4 ults, okay? So here's the thing. Zest needs to get one there without getting greedy. Just go ahead and head out, buddy. I mean, you have bomb if your Ball State. You have the key is layering their high noon and their overclock here, and Winter's got to get a big trank. Benji's got to hit this pulse ball.
Absolutely got to hit the pulse.
There's got to be one hit this pulse. We're trying to wrap right. You could pinch them here. This is actually a really bad spot for them to walk out. They've got to collapse on this choke. They cannot let them out here, which is the mistake they made on first. Look at how much time they're taking off the clock. Here's the big nade, a huge Anthony comes up. There's the pulse. Can't plug anything. It forces the Trank early though. The D.Va does have bomb the remake, but the Zen dies with Trank. Winter dies with Trank. The bomb comes out. It gets the Zen. It gets the Zen. So both Tranks are out. And I think you get a recontest though. I think you get a recontest. Oh no. Oh, the Ana's gonna die late. Oh, the Ana. Oh, the Ana. Oh, here comes the Trank
late D-Mech.
Oh my goodness, you do have the Trank to stall. How's your day? I would just go Lucio. You just come out on emergency picks here. The high noon is ready. The Kiriko's, that's fine too. Trank. The noon is early. Can they touch a Trank? Can they touch a Trank? Oh, the boop! The boop! He's gonna touch, but I think he dies here. The Zen is gonna be one on the point. They're down the Zen, and that is gonna do it. CIU is done in an absolute nail biter. Ball State pulls through. What do you think the difference maker was there?
I think it was, so much of Overwatch is the speed of the game when it comes to like just reaction times and how fast you're moving. But think about how many important fights we talked about. Ball State, first point, second point, third point, that they won by being really patient, by moving around the map, by taking cooldowns down, by just counting like, okay, they're running out of DM, they're running out of this, the Echo doesn't have fly anymore, and then they win that critical fight. We talked about it on first point. They made the good rotation. Long rotation takes time off, and a lot of times when you take time off the bank, you start to, it's like, I don't know, we should be fighting. It's like, not always. Put yourself in the best position each time. They put themselves in the high ground. Then second point, they put themselves in the high ground. And then third point, they all walked into the left by themselves and slowly took out cooldowns. I think it was Ball State's patience that ended up in the end winning them that map. I don't think the CIU played poorly at all. I think they actually played a really stellar game. I just think Ball State was
they were so close.
that much better.
It was just
that
much
much better.
I mean, the real thing at the end there, I wish they could get another crack at second point, right? Like they're actually every point. They were so close on all of them. Ball State just had that little bit of extra edge. I think their ult usage was a little bit better.
Yep.
Because in the second to last fight, the Nano Diva forced a copy, right? And it wasn't a bad copy by any means, actually, which is what's funny about it. The copy wasn't bad. He copied to survive. But that's the two ult exchange for one. And while, CIU won the fight, their margin for error on that last one was so thin, and they just barely missed out on it, right? Because the Zen unfortunately died with Trank, which was very, very close. But again, then the Diva, who would say bomb, traded Zens when that happened. It's just where the cart ended up being pushed to. And again, you know what it comes down to? I think if the BAP swap came out earlier, right, on that one flux, which would have won them that fight and let that cart get further, giving them spawn advantage instead of Ball State, that would have been a different outcome for that map. But if we can pull up our bracket, we got another game coming your way. These games should be good today. CIU, great performance here in Lexington. You guys should be happy. That was very fun to watch.
We'll get to see him next year.
Yeah, we'll get to see him next year. And I believe, is the next game Converse versus Miami of Ohio on stage? Is that what we're going to get? I don't know.
Can you type to us in chat?
We will see. But either way, guys, it's Converse Miami of Ohio is the next game on stage. We are in winners bracket.
Oh, no, versus Maryville.
Oh, Converse versus Maryville. Oh, did they win? I don't think it's Converse.
No, this must have already been played.
This bracket.
So no, this has already been played. That means Maryville. I mean, that means Converse.
Bracket's not
played.
updated. So does that mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So Maryville versus Converse is what we're getting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which is like.
That's gonna be that's a game right there. That is a game right there. So this is gonna be these are the 1 and 2 seeds playing, right? So this will be fun, guys. This will be fun. So
possible
it's gonna be
preview to what the final will be.
Well, yeah, possible preview. Let's see what quick shots can cook against the Pro AM champions. All right. So thank you guys so much. We're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then Dividing and Joker are gonna be in here to get this next game. So thank you guys so much, and we will see you all in a little bit.
Sure.
Welcome back, everyone. It is time for our next matchup. And, well, we had a little confusion here at the LAN, but we're ready. We've got our two teams for you, and today we've got the Battle of Ohio. We've got Miami of Ohio and Ohio State University facing off here in one of the losers rounds.
Listen, it's been established as of yesterday that I am a Cincinnati boy. Unfortunately, Cincinnati could not make it this far into the tournament. Teams like Miami, Ohio, and Ohio State have given us trouble for as long as I have been a part of this. But these are two teams, potentially two of the best teams in the state of Ohio, that are going to be going head-to-head. So there's definitely a bit of regional rivalry coming up into this one, as well as definitely some, you're trying to get into that top 4. So it's a really consequential game, waiting to take on Ball State University in the next one. So definitely, and you don't want to get knocked out of day 2 this early and then have to just be stuck watching the rest of the teams play on.
I mean, I guess you could go home, but where's the fun in
that?
Why
would you do that?
Yeah, why would you go home yet? I mean, there's still so much Overwatch to watch.
You want to be able to control your own future. And if you want to be the controller of your future, go ahead to upsjobs.com. Thank you so much to UPS for sponsoring this event, making everything possible.
That's 2 out of 2 Dividing. Best ad reads.
I'm a professional.
Yeah, we do this for a living, kind of.
No, we don't.
Kind of. We're semi-professional casters. There we go. But we're getting everyone in lobby here. I'm excited to see how this game starts off. We've seen, we know Bonesaw for being a Bastion player. Didn't see them on B-Stream play Bastion, though. It was interestingly enough.
So, yeah, I actually want to hear your opinion here because you were on B-Stream before this, and that was actually Miami versus Converse. So what was kind of your read on the Miami, Ohio squad, watching them in the game before this one?
They played Converse pretty close. It was still a 2-0, but it was a close 2-0. You know, those 2-0s that don't really show the real true outcome.
Oh, sure.
And they played well. I'm excited to see how they can play against, and maybe now that there's a or maybe a closer caliber team in this Ohio State squad. But they didn't play Bastion, which I was ready to see some Bonesaw Bastion.
Oh yeah.
But the key person to look out for, who was hitting every anti-nade, was Shocker.
Ooh, okay. And you know what? Coming from having like Fozix, former Overwatch League player, as a coach, I'm sure has a lot of Ana tips to give to Shocker, and I think that's part of why we're seeing them be so incredibly strong. Meanwhile, on the side of Ohio State, you have a couple of players like Lava, like Eski, who have a pretty significant amount of top tier 3, maybe even low tier 2 experience, and having that experience only makes the rest of this squad even better. I talked to a couple members of Ohio State earlier on in the tournament during Media Day, and they said that Performance and Nami, their DPS duo, is actually nuts.
Yeah, and we do have our map here dividing.
Yes.
So we've got Busan to start things off in this round, and
sorry, I'm pretty sure Sock Delager is actually their other DPS. I'm sorry, I messed that up.
But we've got Busan. I'm expecting some. Like we've seen Busan earlier on. We didn't see Mecha Base, which was that outlier, that control, that brawl-esque part of the map. But other than that, it bodes itself well to more chaos. You can see ball, you can see dive, and I feel like that could be what Miami needs here. They thrive in chaos with that Bastion comp. Yeah. And I'm excited to see if that can get them set up to start things off on the right foot here.
Well, that's when you see the real, like, individual prowess come out, right? Like, you can plan as much as you want pre-fight, but when it gets down to it and everyone's using all their ultimates and 2 people are dead from each team and it's a 3v3 and you gotta win your 1v1s in order to pull out the victory, that's when we see the teams that just have the better clutch factor, the better individual skill really come out. And by what you're saying, it seems like Miami, Ohio really need that kind of those kinds of situations to happen because they seem to have that individual skill.
Yeah, they definitely do. I'm ready to go in. Come on, caster start game. I'm like the Twitch chat. Caster start game, dividing. Caster start game. I'm so excited for this matchup, and I just can't hide it anymore.
I mean, you got it. You know, we're just making sure that everyone gets set up. We kind of had a little bit of a scheduling mix-up, figuring everything out. But the teams are in lobby. We should be getting in pretty soon. While we are waiting, though, we do have, you did also watch Converse on the B stream last time. They, of course, win to go on and face Maryville in the winners finals that I think is going to be going on after this game. That's going to be an insane matchup between Game 1 and Game 2. What were your takeaways from that for Converse, and how can they carry that forward into a game with the hands-on favorite to win it all at the end of the day?
So they might have started off a little bit. It was early. They started off maybe a little bit tired. They kind of picked up their performance at the end of things, but it's got to be off the back of players like Garchomp and Quicks on when they swap between DPS and tank.
Yeah.
And whoever's on that tank role really needs to set the tone, and that's what that's what I was seeing from the Converse squad. They set the tone with that tank role, and then there was those pop-off performances from Hammer or whoever was also on DPS at that time, and that's where they got to stick with it. They got to set the tone with the tank, and then have their DPS follow up with the space created from said tank.
And I think it's just all about trying to play to your strengths as much as possible. Because, like, listen, I love the Quicks Torb. I love the Quicks Torb so much. It is not beating Tree. It's just not going to happen. And then King as well. Even if you do manage to beat Tree, then you have King ready to back him up. So it is just going to be it's going to be the match of a lifetime of anyone if they manage to take a series off of Maryville later on today. Of course, we are going to be seeing those 2 teams coming up after this one, Maryville versus Converse. So keep excited for that one. That is a matchup between 2 really, really strong teams. But back to this game, Miami versus Ohio State. These teams are very familiar with each other, of course, being kind of regionally very close to each other. So in like region-locked events, these are two teams that end up playing against each other a lot. I think there's going to be a level of familiarity there. Both these teams are going to have an idea of what the other is going to play, kind of like with CIU versus Oklahoma yesterday, where there's going to be a little bit of mind games based off of what they think the other team is going to run.
Yeah, and you can't let those mind games deter you from playing what you're comfortable with. But if they need to swap, you need to swap off quickly. You can't be locked into something that's not working out well, and that's what I saw from Miami in the B stream. They'll switch off of the things that weren't necessarily working out. They were playing I think a diva to start things off. They weren't really feeling comfortable with it. They swapped off immediately over to the Ramatra on Shambhala Monastery, and that's good things to come out from them. You need to be able to do that if you're going to be a serious contender for to move on and play Ball State here.
But on the other side of the spectrum, you can't be a team that's just swapping randomly, willy-nilly all the time, right? Like you have to be able to. It's not just, you can't just throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. It has to be measured. It has to be, okay, this team is running Afara, so we should be running more hit scan. Obviously a very simple example, but if you see a team that is constantly swapping after every fight and continuously resetting their ult meters, that is a really tough one to swallow, especially because while that's happening, the other team is continuing to build up their ultimates and build up their ult bank. It's really tough. So it's not just about being able to swap, but it's being able to swap mindfully based on what the other team is going to play and kind of, play that rock, paper, scissors game that Overwatch is so well known for.
Yeah, you got to swap for a reason, not to swap just to swap. I mean, it doesn't work like that, as looks like we're having a little bit of tech issues from Miami of Ohio, trying to get their player cam working for the stream. But that hopefully won't take too long for them. And then we will head straight into Busan. Now, while we wait here, Divining, what is your favorite map in the game?
You know what? This might surprise you. I think Antarctic Peninsula is currently my favorite. I'm a huge fan of the icy aesthetic. I love the northern lights. I like that it's a control map that kind of lends itself to the Brawl playstyle a lot more. I think that as teams continue to play on it and get more comfortable with it, I think that is going to become a playground for the Brawl-centric teams. We're going to be seeing it a lot from the guys that like to play Reinhardt, that like to play the Ramatra, and I just really love seeing teams play along the ice. It reminds me of those snow days that you would get in Ohio every once in a while, and you'd have a snowball fight, and that's basically what this is. It's just like the world's most deadliest snowball fight.
Yeah, snowball fight from May Snowball Fight in the winter event.
How about you? Give me your favorite map. You asked me the question. Now you got to have one.
So I'm gonna take my insane take here. I'm a big fan of Paris.
Hey, have a good one, guys. Appreciate it. Explain yourself.
Sorry. Okay. No, that was the joke. My actual favorite map's Hanamura. Just purely based off aesthetic. I hate 2CP. Hate everything to do with it. I love the aesthetic of Hanamura, though.
The cherry blossoms are nice. Yeah. I'll give you that.
They need to reintroduce those 2CP maps into some other game mode soon, because I need those maps back.
It was kind of in the Valentine's Day mode a little bit. Like they acknowledge that Hanamura is still like a part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, you can still play it in custom games. You can't play it as a competitive game, but okay, perfect. We got the camera working, but I feel like it could be used as many different things. Control, obviously, or you can just move it. I feel like if you just elongate Hanamura a little bit, You can make it into a hybrid or or an escort type map as well, or even push. I mean, there's so many. You could put it into anything, and I believe they can. It's just the matter of when they're going to do that.
Mm-hmm. We do have ours for both sides. Hopefully, we have a prod member in the prod room right now, making sure that the lobby gets started. But we should be getting into this in just a minute. I know you've been listening to us just kind of shoot for just like 20 minutes here, so I know you want to get into the game as much as we do. Hopefully, it looks like both teams are set and ready to go. We're just waiting on the confirmation from TOs that we're okay on their side.
I think we should be. Just obviously now, it's time to wait. Okay, I just casters start game. Come on.
It's out of our hands. It's out of our hands. If I controlled the lobby, I would start it too. But did you play the Pachamari game mode?
No.
Did you see some of the stuff that Roadhog says about some of the players?
No, I did not.
They had Roadhog do a bunch of different voice lines introducing all the different characters, and it is absolutely funny because obviously Roadhog has very crude knowledge of all the characters. So like, I think they have Zarya is Gravity Janice, and then Sigma is Gravity Frank. It's like,
I've actually talked with Josh Petersdorf before. I've done an event with him for Christmas charity event in years past. He's a really nice guy. Didn't get to do it this year with him because of scheduling issues, but really
we're in!
Yes! We're there, dividing! We're in the game!
You are every person in Twitch chat right now. Thank goodness we can hear these guys actually talk about a game that's actually going on. Miami, Ohio versus OSU Scarlet. This is I want to say like the losers quarterfinals. Battle of Ohio. Right, yeah. Winner secures a top 4 spot. Loser goes home. We are starting off on Mecha Base, which is the most brawl-centric map of the 3, and that's why we see both teams going for that brawl-based composition, though I will say, the side of Miami, Ohio going a little off-kilter here. You've got the Ramatra, you also have the Ana from Shocker. You pointed this out early as being a really good Ana on the side of Miami, Ohio to watch, and OSU Scarlet going with the classic, Nami on the Baptiste, and Lava on the Rhine.
I did also kind of like Bonesaw's use of their May walls as well. We'll see if they can get someone situated in behind those walls. The wall comes out already. Can't come back over the top because of it. They're going to have to rotate around. They're walking into the pommels. That's a lot of damage coming in now from Miami as they're able to take down Soccer early on in this fight and to start things off well for Miami of Ohio.
Ramatra is just such a good matchup into Reinhardt because when you get to those Nemesis modes, the pummel goes through the Reinhardt shield, so all that damage just rolls on through Kabunga already, 62% of the way to that annihilation, but you gotta give a shout out to Shocker, who is almost doubling Nami's ult charge. Considering how fast that amplification matrix charges up, that is absolutely bonkers, because now you can use that. You can maybe go Electric Cowboy. You could use it on Bonesaw, who's in a little bit of trouble right now. Or you could try and get Kabunga's Nemesis form even stronger. Instead, we got a Boostio!
We got a Boostio. I think it was a misclick, but hey, it might not matter because they've gotten all the picks they need currently. Lava goes down to that magnetic bomb as Skirtle finds too late in that fight as they're able to stabilize. But for how long can they get their respawns back before OSU comes back from spawn?
Yeah, you're probably going to have to get Jaybird back to taxi everybody, and but that's not quite what happens. It's actually going to be OSU who get the first, get up at 5 first, but a nice Maywall is going to separate up the team. Here's the shatter from Lava, but it gets nothing.
That was a great, that might have been the block from Sock, and it was not what you wanted as they come through with 3 ultimates from Miami of Ohio, finding everything they need.
That was an expensive fight, though. They used the Nemesis form, the Annihilation, the Blizzard, and the Deadeye in that one. All they're really going to have to work with in this next fight is the beat from Jaybird. And while you might be able to use it against the Blizzard, it's only a temporary solution.
Look at that Anthony yet again finding 3, but now they're going to be locked up in the snow. Finding 2 picks now, 3 for OSU. Coming back here, trying to get their first capture percentage of the match, and that's going to be the case as Shocker goes off the side of the map.
And you know what? They were so aggressive, OSU, is that they actually were able to get the Blizzard out before Jaybird was able to get the beat up. So that was basically just a fight win right there. But the silver lining is Jaybird now has the beat for initiation. You know that Sockdolager doesn't have the Blizzard anymore, but Eski's going to have a beat in response. So who is going to beat second? Usually that's the team that ends up winning in these situations.
That was huge. That was almost a perfect Maywall coming in from Bonesaw. They were able to kite around it, but they're still looking good. But a nice fire strike comes in from Lava. Kabunga going back to spawn. They're going to get stuck with the magnetic bomb as well from performance there, as they're going to be forced back yet again by OSU here.
Yeah, now we see the percentages are kind of starting to climb up a little bit for OSU. Again, it was 86% before they even took the first control of the point, but now you have a chance to tie it up with another fight win here. You have both support ultimates, but here's a little bit of a wraparound play going underneath, and OSU's kind of caught out of sorts here.
Yeah, they are. That Amp Matrix really not going to be useful besides trying to take down Kabunga, who is nano boosted for the time being as the Deadeye comes through. Not going to find anyone with it. It is traded all around. 1-for-1 currently on the point. And this next pick could be huge, and Lava going down is a massive pick that Miami of Ohio could find. They try to turn it around. That Lucio pick, but it's still getting traded every which way, as Kabunga has to use this Annihilation to keep it in their favor for the time being. Get the point back into their control.
If they can get Nami, that is absolutely massive here. But the peel, oh my goodness.
Wow.
Nami does not go down, and in fact, Ohio State are going to flip the point back into their favor. It's 97-88, last fight here, but we're looking pretty depleted on ultimates on the Redhawk side. It's going to be just a Deadeye from Skirtle. On the other side, though, Lava with the Shatter, Sock with the Blizzard, and there is no support ultimates on the other side to do anything. They don't touch!
That's the name of the game. Sometimes you can't get there in the end, as OSU take round number 1. And now they're setting themselves up well to take this next round and get up 1-0 in the series. But we're headed into Sanctum, so brawl no more from either of these two teams as we're loading into the game and we're seeing the swaps already come through.
Yeah, I mean, this is, of course, the most open map of the 3. It's just basically a massive... I see you pointing to it. I'll get to it in a second. It's just you want fast heroes that are able to cover a lot of distance really fast, and if they can't do that, then you want a Lucio, and that's why we see Jaybird and Eski going to try and escort Kabunga on the Winston, as well as maybe Nami on the Kiriko around very, very quickly. Look for people to be teleporting all over the place.
So go back to Bastion. Well, we haven't seen their Tracer yet, so I can't say that yet. But but I was excited to see it. You saw me pointing to it. But they're wrapping around here, still looking for something, looking for anyone here. But Miami of Ohio with this Winston, they're going to be able to stay on the point longer than look to get things going. But
we are frozen. We're frozen. We have been frozen. This is a really nice shot of Lava, though. There it is. We're back.
Shocker going down early on from that. Probably the swing through on that we were stuck on is Miami of Ohio does get some capture percentage on the point, but quickly changed over to OSU.
I mean, this dive comp with the Sombra is just so effective, hacking people up, and then everyone collapses on them. You can see how much Sockdolager is doing right now with a 30%, almost 40% EMP charge advantage over Skirtle right now. It's actually going to have the EMP this fight, which is something I don't think Miami, Ohio is going to get. That is a huge advantage for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, and Jaybirds not even close to Salambear to deal with it, as they almost go down to Sock, though, so they're not able to have that real follow-up that they were looking for off the back of that EMP, so it's not looking as well-defined now they have to find something off the back of maybe this pulse bomb from Performance. Bonesaw also has it available. The nice shot comes through. Skirtle goes down, but Performance dies to their own pulse bomb in the midst of all of that. The minefield coming out into the points, as it should be OSU, but unless Miami can find a pick here, they're gonna invest this. They're gonna find they're gonna use their sound barrier. The Kitsune Rush comes in from both of the two squads as well to keep things going, trying to get this fight and trying to get this point back into their favor. The damage comes through. Eski goes down. They're looking for more as Miami of Ohio, and it looks like they have the opportunity to, but they're just not getting the picks quick enough. The respawns from OSU are going to be able to come back. Bonesaw finding Nami should be the nail in the coffin now.
That was the biggest thing in that fight was Skirtle getting the hack onto Eski, and then Miami, Ohio killing that Lucio before they could use the beat. That I was looking at that ultimate as the potential fight turner for Ohio State Scarlet. They weren't able to use it. Miami takes control again. That was such a long fight. You were going for like 30 seconds straight, and the Ohio State already have 80% going, and Bonesaw down again. If you lose the point here, then you're in one-fight territory. This EMP has to be impactful, but it doesn't get Eski.
Yeah, it was almost huge. Everyone was so low, but SC was able to get that sound barrier, but they still haven't able to flip this over as the Primal Rage Kabunga is out now. But Jaybird going down early on, Performance going wild on the Tracer, finding 3 for OSU here, trying to get this point back into their favor and get it towards last fight territory. Oh, that's ace. That's an ace.
That is an ace for Performance. What a performance from Performance. Just cleaning up the kills on the Tracer. 86% and counting for the Buckeyes. You have the EMP. You have the mines. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and just get this quick little replay here from the Tracer player. Beautifully done. That EMP, though, is up. It's available. It has faded away at this point, though, but you're going to have the mines to get everyone away.
Yeah, but they're not going to need it. They've already, they can't use it. They've already lost 2 players, says OSU, as Kabunga going wild, are going angry. They're not going to use a Primal Rage, but an angry monkey on the point for Miami of Ohio.
And all of a sudden, 75% for the Red Hawks. They're actually looking at a pretty strong situation. Jaybird and Shocker both have their support ultimates available. Nami is going to have a Kitsune Rush, but you do not have the beat from Eski to match Jaybird. That's a massive advantage. This minefield has to be really good from Lava to sort of zone the Red Hawks away, or else the support ultimates are going to give Miami a massive edge.
That was almost massive. They were able to hack up Jaybird, but wasn't able to get a follow-up. Kabunga going down to the mines is not what you want. The Kitsune Rush coming out from both of these squads. The Pulse Bomb coming out. They're going to be able to follow up on the kill onto Lava. But those pesky mines are still on the point, finding good value. Skirtle has gone back to spawn, but it's still all Miami of Ohio, finding everything they need. The respawns are coming back. Sakda is there on the Sombra. Gonna decloak to try to change the fight, but it's not going to work. They're still able to get the touch for long, but the overtime bar is going to be ticking down so quickly now. They can't even stay alive for much longer. They weren't able to decloak in time, as now we're tied up 1-1.
Beautifully done from the side of Miami, Ohio. Just keeping their support ultimates, getting the better value from it, and my goodness, Josh, this battle is living up to the hype. Battle from Ohio. Both teams want it so bad, you can already tell as we move on to downtown. This is where we see a lot more rush comps. It's kind of the middle ground between Mecha Base and Sanctuary, where there's a lot of open space, but there's also some really nice little enclaves that you can hide underneath if a team tries to bring like a Pharah or something. That's why we see both teams running the Winston. That cover from the bubble is incredibly impactful. But the main difference here is Performance this time around is going to be running the Cassidy instead of the Sombra.
I'm interested to see how that works out for OSU here as they're dueling The dueling Tesla cannons just spraying electricity everywhere in that small little speeder on the side. Still waiting to find things out as Ohio State is going to rotate to point here, try to get this first capture unlocked. But Miami's going to be able to get there in kind and be able to stop them from capturing up yet. As well, they don't. OSU is able to first get this capture.
Yeah, they're just kind of poking in, trying to find a pick with the performance Cassidy, and here it comes. We have a couple of pauses because we do have a DC on the side of Miami, Ohio. Shocker, where'd you go, buddy?
Hopefully it's not what was, oh, it's Segi rage quit, but hopefully it's not to do with those same tech issues that we were seeing yesterday from LSU. That was very unfortunate. Hopefully it's okay. They're back.
Yeah, back very quickly.
But
maybe it was a rage quit. Seems like the client was still open.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
there's crash. There's crashes going on a little bit. No worries. Shocker's back in the game, but that does mean that all of the ult charge we're building up for the Kitsune Rush, it does go back to 0, so it's a little bit unfortunate for Miami, especially after losing that first fight. You have on the other side, Nami is 67% of the way to the Kitsune Rush already, and so that's just going to be a permanent disadvantage for this entire round for the Redhawks. They're just going to have to overcome it.
Yeah, as they're just going to reset here in time. Jaybird going back to spawn, as well as Kabunga off the side of the map.
Yeah, so now we see Bonesaw moving over onto the Reaper, though. A bit of a Winston deterrent there. Really good at melting down that monkey if you get in a little bit too close. On the other side, though, Sockdolager already has the Pulse Bomb available. A pick here would be massive.
But that Reaper guy coming in already, getting a lot of damage down on to the front line of OSU, and there it goes, Lava going down to those Hellfire shotguns as they're still looking to get this first capture on this round. They're already up to 50% is OSU by the time the Miami of Ohio gets it back.
The Reaper swap actually is really impactful for the Redhawks. You could tell how Ohio State University just really have to respect Bonesaw, try and keep their distance from the Reaper, and oh my gosh, now it's Bonesaw who disconnects. What is happening?
No. Oh, no.
All the crashes. Oh my goodness. And it's all... That's just so unlucky. That is so unlucky to have multiple crashes in the same map, and it's two different people.
Yeah, and it's the same map, the same round at control. We saw. Oh my goodness! They said DDoS, and they don't know anything about DDoSing. Council Overwatch in 2020. That was terrible. I won't go into it much, but there was just rampant amounts of people just hitting people offline. Every game you couldn't just stream Council Overwatch in 2020 because of that.
Okay, console expert over here. That is interesting. As we head back into the game, though, I don't have anything from that. But Kitsune Rush is in from Nami.
Yeah, then Kitsune Rush coming in. Shocker already built up to their own, though. She's a huge response. The EMP comes in, connects to a couple, but it is going to be Suzu'd away. But it's still able to turn the tide of this fight in the favor of the Redhawks now, as Bonesaw is just pumping in the damage with these Hellfire shotguns right now to get the point back into their favor. Hey, man, I really like that Reaper guy designing.
I mean, you know, the way that it came in from the side like that, you know? That was actually a massive fight for Miami, Ohio, because the Buckeyes used both of their support ultimates from Nami and Esky, and they still lost. That is a massive investment. If Ohio State had won that, they might have been able to snowball that into a map win, but now Shocker has a Kitsune Rush, and there's nothing on the other side.
Yeah, and they're coming in. They were able to hold on to that Kitsune Rush and use it for this initiation for this fight. They only do find the perfect on performance, but it forces back Ohio State and buys them more time here to build up these the rest of these ultimates they have.
But you'd only have a little bit of time because Ohio State University Scarlet is fast, and they're going to be back into this fight very quickly. Pulls around from the sock, going around the side, looking for the Lucio, goes just a little bit wide. That's a tough loss for OSU, but Lava still has the Primal Rage, and there's a nice little train station you can knock people off at.
Yeah, they're going to come in here. There's the Primal coming out. They're finding the Juggles coming in. The Death Blossom was used by Bonesaw. Not going to find anyone, but it is traded back. Eski is back into the Swan for OSU, and this Tesla Can is doing a lot of damage. Now the Primal coming in response on Nami. They were able to pop that Kitsune Rush for the rest of their squad, but this Juggle, this coming in from Kabunga, is just massive, just disrupting everyone on the side of OSU. Can they find these picks? They're so low on the point right now. Is there any follow-up from the rest as the Pulse Bomb comes through? The Death Blossom performance is there as well to turn the tide back in the favor of OSU Scarlet.
The DPS ults come up massive for Ohio State and keeps them alive in this map. This is almost certainly final fight, but it took almost everything that Ohio State had. Eski is 20% away from that beat. Will you be able to get that up in time before the EMP comes out from Skirtle? You have, not only do you have to get that up, you also have to avoid the EMP, and you're hacked just in case!
They're hacking him just in case and then finishing things off. They didn't really get any more people with the EMP, but that's the main target they were looking for, and they're get it. Now Bonesaw has the free range to work with the Reaper, not having to deal with that EMP. With that sound barrier as they're looking to finish things off. Shocker using the Kitsune Rush to finish things off. No one's going to be able to touch as Miami of Ohio take map number 1.
What an evenly fought match from both sides. Miami, Ohio, they fight through the DCs from their side on round 3, and they persevere, winning map 1. And again, we're still in first best of 3 territory, so winning that first map is absolutely massive for this squad. Ohio State, they can't keep their heads down here because they were absolutely in this map up until the very end. This is the team that came in 3rd place in this event this time last year, so they definitely have the potential to repeat, but to do that, they're going to have to pull off a reverse sweep.
Yeah, and it's going to start out on a hybrid map here, dividing. We're going to be headed back to Blizzard World. For some reason, whenever we're casting these teams.
We've been seeing this map a lot.
Yeah, this is, I feel like, the only map other than Shambali we've been seeing so far. I believe there's only two from each map types in this this pool for the pick, but still odd that we're seeing this maybe 75% of the time.
I think that it's just really good for dive comps.
Yeah.
And because we've been seeing a lot of Wrecking Ball-based compositions, a lot of Winston-based compositions, that's kind of the default of where things go. It's also a really nice map if you're really confident in a Cassidy, really confident in an Ashe player. It would work very, very well for you. I think that it works to the advantage of the team, what the teams are comfortable with a lot of the time, especially if you have kind of a traditional main tank player on that tank role. And I think Miami are really going to be looking to get that Winston play, that Wrecking Ball play out of Kabunga.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see it. We've already got the readies from OSU. We're just waiting for Miami, and there it comes. They got the ready up. No swaps yet again. No swapping of sides, that is. I don't believe they brought any subs for their team, so we won't have to worry about that. But still, Miami's opting to go with the defense here, trying to set the tone, trying to set their end goal.
The win condition.
For the end, to get into the losers semifinals matchup against Ball State, who is just waiting for them, and probably watching their opponents right now on stage.
Yeah, I mean, the winner of this game ends up going up against them. I would be watching them if I was them. But this, not only because you learn your opponents, but because this has been an incredibly tight game so far, incredibly entertaining, and Blizzard World is going to offer the exact same. Both teams running those Winston comps, like I said, going for that dive. And I will say, Ohio State hasn't come out of spawn yet. I'll be curious to see if Nami is going to swap. Probably going to swap onto the Lucio after maybe just chucking nade out and seeing if it'll hit anybody. But for the side of Miami, Ohio, this time it's going to be Skirtle on the Cassidy. Is going to be kind of matching performance on the other side. And yeah, it actually looks like, assuming that Nami's going to swap over onto the Lucio, we're going to be seeing a bit of a mirror matchup here. Cassidy's from both sides, Tracer's from both sides, and Nami is staying. So, no speed boost here for Ohio State University Scarlet, but the sleep and the anti-nade are incredible utility if Nami hits it.
Yeah, so they're going to look to take this fight up atop already here, but they're going to be forced back to point. Going to regroup here is Miami of Ohio on the point. They're looking to get things going, but the Tracer 1v1 goes in the favor of Bonesaw here, and now things for the Red Hawks can start. The defense is looking clean for them right now. Shocker finding that kunai to the head of Nami as well. Really going to wrap things up.
Yeah, it's going to force people back very quick. And there's the Reaper guy coming out early from Sockdalager. You know that you are a lot closer when it comes to your spawn points. So you might be able to take Kabunga off guard, melt down that scientist very, very quickly. But on the other side, you have Bonesaw already 80% of the way to the Pulse Bomb. Shocker pretty close to the Kitsune Rush as well. Is probably going to get it over the course of this next fight.
Especially if someone like Kabunga takes a lot of damage from Sock on this Reaper now. As they're going to come in, Bonesaw has this Pulse Bomb available to be using. There's no more... They did use it in the midst of using their the Suzu as the trades come through, but now things are going... Oh no, did Skirtle go down to their magnetic bomb there? That is not good. As the Kitsune Rush coming in, the dive from Lava is there, but it's not going to be able to take out Shocker in the end, as they're going to come try to rotate to the point. There are only supports left on the point, but they're very low DPS in response, with the respawns coming back here. Eski is there, going to get those healing up for the rest of OSU, and they should be able to complete this first point.
Ooh, Electric Cowboy.
The Electric Cowboy on the point, trying to solidify their offensive push here. But maybe it was a little bit of overalting. They might not have needed that nano boost.
Yeah, it's a little bit iffy whether or not they might have needed it, but I think Miami, Ohio were definitely trying to come in for the recontest. So if you didn't do it, maybe there's a chance that Miami goes back in and ends up taking the point back. You really want to keep... you really want to make sure when you've already gotten 2 ticks that you finally get that third. And I will say, Ohio State Scarlet feels pretty good because all 4 of their other ultimates are online right now, and a beautiful sleep on the Bonesaw is going to take the Tracer out of the fight.
Yeah, as they're going to use the Deadeye, try to deal with the angry scientist in that tight room. They are going to be able to do that in the end, as Jaybird has to go off the side of the map to regroup with their team.
And all they had to use was a Sleep Dart and a Deadeye. There's still 3 ultimates on the side of Ohio State Scarlet as they continue moving through the streets of Blizzard World. Miami, Ohio, though, they're going to have everything except for the D.Va. But Kabunga just swapped on the D.Va, so you're going to have a lot more potential to eat. So Sockdalager has to make sure that Kabunga is DMAC before letting go of that Death Blossom, because that's all just getting eaten up.
Yum, 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 says Kabunga there. But in the midst of all that, Lava was able to find the disruption with that Primal Rage and get the picks that OSU needed to continue their triumphant push through the second phase of Blizzard World. They're going to be finishing this off. They're going to use the Kitsune Rush. The Deadeye comes in from Skirtle, and probably to swap off now, because why use an ultimate in a losing fight is the real question here. But we shall see now.
So after a little bit of struggle, I will say, on point A from Ohio State, they roll through point B with almost no trouble at all, which gives them 4 minutes on the clock to finish off this map. That should be more than enough if you use your ultimates effectively. I will say, OSU Scarlet, they have the Nano right now. You could put it on the performance, do the Electric Cowboy again, get that last 10% up to the Deadeye. Ooh, but Bonesaw lurking in the back, trying to find an unlikely target, but they seem to be wise to what they want to do.
Well, the Nano Monkey is coming in early on from OSU to try to get that extra bit of disruption. They're going to get the DMAC and the kill onto Kabunga. Nothing comes through from the self-destruct that they were trying to get back into the mech with, but it's always good to use to get back into mech, but it would have been nice to get that self-destruct kill.
Would have been nice, but at the end of the day, getting back into the mech, especially when Ohio is marching their way towards the end of the map, is going to be massive. Lava takes down Bonesaw. It's supposed to be the other way around. The Reaper's supposed to be the Winston deterrent here, as now Ohio State can push forward. The Death Blossom. Happy birthday goes Sock to Lodger as Ohio State. They finish the map with almost 3 minutes to go.
I was trying to look up the Reaper coffee pasta before you finished. Dang it! I didn't get there in time. But that was a textbook play coming in from Sock there on the Reaper to finish things off. 3-piece. Well, two and a half, I'd say. Yeah. With it was the DMAC and the kill onto the Baby Diva. But that was an impressive time make. Almost 3 minutes when it was very hard to break open point A. They're definitely looking good to tie this series up right now and force us to a map number 5 here. Or map number 3, sorry.
Oh my gosh, map 5 already. That's crazy.
Map 5 after 2 maps. Perfect.
And I will say, I was questioning the double flex support comp that Ohio State brought up here, but because Eski and Nami were able to peel for each other fairly well when there was a flanker on the other side, now not only are you able to effectively deal with the flankers on Miami, Ohio, but you also have all the utility that both Ana and Kiriko have to provide. Usually when it comes to a dive comp, you really want that Lucio for speed boost for engages and disengages, but if you're able to deal with that effectively without the speed boost, objectively, all the utility that the double flex support gives you is incredibly valuable.
I mean, yeah. Extra healing. I mean, obviously you like that that movement boost that you get from Lucio, but when SG pops their the Kitsune Rush, they get that movement boost in kind in that little corridor that comes through from it. But right now we're seeing Miami of Ohio trying to make their way to the point. A lot of nice shots are coming in from Performance on the Cassidy here as Skirtle on the Sojourn again here. They did see him swap over there in the late bits of their defending round as they're taking this little fight here between the Tesla cannons. Who can find this first pick is the real question. And Kabunga getting anti-nated up. They're still alive though, but they're gonna have to force back and they're gonna lose Kabunga now. It's all OSU pushing the objective and pushing back Miami of Ohio.
And again, it's the double flex supports. If you had the Lucio, you wouldn't have the anti-nade. So beautiful stuff from Nami to get that opening for Kabunga, and a really nice job from the rest of Ohio State University Scarlet for pushing on that advantage that was given to them. But this time around, Miami, Ohio's coming back in with a Kitsune Rush from Shocker. That could be the engagement that they need.
Shocker's been doing so much healing, man. This has just been incredible stuff. Almost an ultimate per fight, and it's working out well for them right now. The Deadeye from Performance is there. Can they get the pick? Will the bubble go down? No, it will not. They stay alive to fight another day. But now the Electric Cowboy's on the point. And that's just so much damage out. But Shocker keeps up Kabunga. We need to keep talking about this guy. He's just been hard carrying on the support line for the Red Hawks so far. Their own Kitsune Rush comes out to try to turn this fight into their favor. The Death Blossom comes in.
Oh my gosh, another one.
Oh my goodness, Sock does it again with the Death Blossom. I was talking about Bonesaw's Death Blossom, but in the midst of it all, Sock pops their own, finds 3.
My goodness, Ohio State continued to hold on with 2 minutes left on the clock, but it took every ultimate in their bank. Nami is 70% of the way to a nano boost. That is all that Ohio State has to work with, going up against 3, potentially 4 ultimates in this next fight, considering how quickly Shocker has been building up these Kitsune Rushes. That is a lot for a nano monkey to deal with.
Oh, but losing Skirtle, who had that overclock available, his performance does go down.
That's
They've
insane.
already lost 3 players in the midst of trying to take out the Cassidy in that, as they're able to force them back yet again. The Red Hawks are looking a little bit desperate now. They've got the things to work with, but it's not looking good.
That is insane individual performances from the DPS of OSU in order to keep them alive in a situation where they were in such a massive ult disadvantage. The silver lining is it was so fast that OSU Scarlet actually didn't have much of a chance to build up much more ultimates. Performance is kind of close to the Deadeye, but that's really all they have with the Nano.
Yeah, and now they're going to come in, the Kitsune Rush, the Sound Barrier, the Overclock coming in, but the Nano Boost coming out of the performance. 1, 2, 3, knock them down as OSU continue to dominate. The 4-piece coming in for the Cowboy of OSU.
I have no more words. There's just nothing else that you can do when Performance is hitting shots like that after getting nanoed up. A 4-piece for the Cassidy player, and now with 20 seconds left on the clock, the ult bank that the Red Hawks had built up is absolutely gone. All they have is 55% to a Primal Rage on Kabunga, and you have 3, almost 4 ultimates up for the side of the Buckeyes.
Now, it's not over yet. They can get these picks that they're looking for, but it's going to be so difficult to walk into this performance. Finds the shit. Oh, my goodness. Oh. You heard the crowd there. They were just like, oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, wow. That's Dividing might actually throw up from the disgusting nature of that shot coming in from Performance there.
This is just everything that I wish that I could be in my ranked games.
I know. That's what I pretended to be. When I actually hit one of those shots, I'm like, wow, I'm that guy. But Performance is actually that guy. Here it is. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, you had to put him in .25.
Wow.
And we got to check him PC. My goodness, what a play from Performance, not just on that fight, but in the fights preceding that. Performance and Socta Logic continued to come up clutch for Ohio State in situations where they were very, very low on their ult charge in order to just win those 1v1s, keep them in the fight. And Joker, I want to say, I don't know if it's the first time on stream, but for the first time we've been on stream, we're going to be seeing a push map.
And it's going to be Coliseo here, the choice for Miami of Ohio. And it's an interesting decision. I do like they looked well in the Ramatra comps, and I feel like that's what we're probably going to be seeing here. Yeah, Brawl is just so well.
They like Brawl.
Because with Coliseo, it's not like the other 2 push maps. All fights are pretty much taken in that corridor there.
Yeah.
And you've got to come out strong because I'm sure you know this. I don't know if they people are watching know this. The push game mode is determined normally in the first 2 to 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to win the first 3 or so fights in a row, it just puts the other team in such a massive disadvantage when it's like 70 meters to 0, where it's just such a massive hole you have to dig out of, and then you are forced to win something like 3 fights in a row in order to even the score. So that is going to be tough. That is why the first couple of fights here, when there really haven't been any ultimates built up yet, are going to be so incredibly impactful. It's also why these first hero picks are going to be so incredibly impactful. These teams are running on slightly different wavelengths right now, and that they do have 15 or so seconds to change it, but I'm immediately seeing a Winston-based composition for OSU Scarlet, a Ramatra-based composition from Miami, Ohio. Both teams are running what has worked best for them throughout these first 2 maps, and we're going to see a true clash of styles here to decide the matchup.
Yeah, this decides who goes home, who stays and watches them in the stands for the rest of the day, or who continues on to play against Ball State in the losers semifinals here, as they're going to go out with that traditional brawl that we saw with the Ramatra instead of the Reinhardt dividing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what worked out so well for them when they were playing it on Busan, Mecha base. So of course, you want to keep on running it, stay together, keep that death ball rolling. Meanwhile, for the side of Ohio State Scarlet, can you find a bit of a flank around with the Reaper? Can you jump on an exposed support player of Jaybird or Shocker by Lava? Can you find a pick from Performance, who has been putting up a massive show on Blizzard World? Is it just a matter of feeding the hot hand? There's so many things that could happen in these next 9 minutes.
Well, the anti-nade coming in early on from Nami there with a sleep dart coming through as well from Nami. I was like, I thought it was Miami of Ohio getting that sleep dart. No, it's still OSU. Who else? Nami's doing wonders on this Ana for OSU here for the moment, but they're still waiting things out. They haven't found the necessary pick. Now the Maywall's coming in, Sock trying to get away, but they're gonna get take their head taken off by Skirtle there. And now things open up
Nano
more
Monkey
for Miami of Ohio. The Nano Boost, like you said, is on to Lava, but they're losing the rest of their teammates one by one, and they're slowed up to the max. May and the Ravenous Vortex coming through, and that's gonna just stop them in their tracks for the time being. Some nice shots coming from Bonesaw late.
Oh, nice lead. Not only did Miami win that fight, but they were able to withstand the Nano Monkey from Nami to do it. That's now a support ultimate you don't have to worry about. What you do have to worry about, though, is the Primal Rage from Lava. The Blizzard came out early from Bonesaw, but it really didn't find much.
Yeah, his performance is now coming unlocked
No,
yet
don't you
again,
dare.
finding the fourth, picking the fight. Can they get the 5-piece? Don't give it. There it is, the ace of performance as they take them down. I thought Lava was going to take it from them, but they knew it was for the ace, and they gave it to him.
I cannot believe just the nasty Cassidy play that performance is giving us right now. Just tried to jump away. Shocker had absolutely no chance. Performance has the Deadeye up and ready to go, as well as the Kitsune Rush, as now Ohio State looking to even the fight here on push. Only about 6 meters behind, but needs to win one more fight to take the lead.
And the Deadeyes come out from both of them, and Bonesaw blinks in an unfortunate time, getting locked up. The Annihilation, though, is in a lot of places for them at the moment. They're just getting so much damage here onto the side of OSU, but now the Reaper is nanoed from Sock, and they're looking to find the picks, but they're not able to find anything off the back of it, but they're still finding space and finding more picks now. Sock finds Shocker, and things should continue going towards the favor of OSU for the time being. They have this Death Blossom if anything needs to happen.
They've been taking the cart this whole
Oh
time!
my god! Oh my goodness!
Jaybird just kidnapped the bot and took it like 20 meters!
Skirtle and Jaybird might have just pulled off the heist of the century here, dividing.
I can't believe I didn't notice that until just before Ohio State did. They were pushing it for so incredibly long, like, shh, be quiet. Don't let them know that we're doing this. And now, all of a sudden, Ohio State, they were winning that fight. We're looking forward to taking the lead, but now they have to close the distance of almost 25 more meters with the spawn advantage in Miami, Ohio's favor. This is looking tough, especially when you have to push into an Ant Matrix.
Yeah, but the Death Blossom is there, but it's not going to be enough. But Performance is able to find 2 picks. Both of the DPS are now
They get
gone
it again!
to the Red Hawks. But they can't let Jaybird keep getting away with this. They're still not finding the shot onto him. He's just getting all this free bot targets back into their favor. As he's gonna go down, or is he gonna stay alive and get back with their team?
And look at this, because now Jaybird has basically forced Performance onto Lucio duty, forcing them away from the rest of the team, but without the Lucio on the other side, you don't have as much maneuverability, and that is why Ohio State is finally finding the starting to find the kills with the Nano Monkey up. That's a 2K, and now finally, some really consistent cart push for Ohio State. Even after all that, they might be able to take the lead with this fight win, with the Primal Rage and the Deadeye up, but they have to fight through the beat.
Yeah, they're going to come in here. The sound barrier, the pulse bomb being used already from Bonesaw, forcing back OSU, but now the Kitsune Rush is popping.
No,
the Annihilation's coming in. Yeah, they're just doing it again. They just have they don't know it.
Guys, it just crossed midfield. You just let it happen a third time. This time it's Skirtle. They can't keep getting away with it, Josh.
They just can't keep getting away with this. What?
And again, Ohio State was going to take the lead that fight because they had won it, but now they have to walk the bot all the way back towards their barrier, and it gives Miami another chance to keep the lead with the Deadeye from Skirtle available. Again, you still have Lava and Performance's ult up. Nami and Sockdolager are not going to be far behind. They should be able to win this fight by ult bank.
Yeah, as the Deadeye comes in for Performance and knocks out Skirtle there. Sock also taking Bonesaw gone. This should be finally the time. There it goes. OSU finally overtake the Red Hawks there. That was the most creative defense I think I've ever seen on a push map from the Red Hawks here.
And it worked for a pretty long time, but now Ohio State, they have all of the momentum. All they have to use in that fight was the Deadeye and the Primal Rage, so you do still have the Nano Boost and the and the Death Blossom up. Maybe some old school Beyblade antics might be coming out on this next fight.
Not to mention, they've also got the forward spawns now to keep things going in their favor. The Deadeye comes in response to force them back, but like you said, with those forward spawns, now Miami has to win 2 fights in a row here. They are going to get the bot back or stopped up for the time being, but they're going to have to walk into a Death Blossom coming in from Sokka. There it comes through, finding one, knock him down as they're able to continue forcing back Miami as Ohio State are looking good enough to complete this map and finish off the series here.
This has been very strong. As soon as Ohio State were able to finally counter the bot kidnapping that Miami had done 3 times in a row, it has been all Ohio State since then, and now they have doubled, more than doubled, the meterage of Miami, Ohio. Now, of course, with the spawn advantage, it is going to force Ohio State back, but as long as they're able to keep the close spawns, they're really not feeling too bad. They can just kind of stall things out for the next 2.5 minutes, let Shocker use the Kitsune Rush as long as they don't get 50 more meters.
Yeah, and I do like that the style there. They're taking that fight in that closed area, but that's oh my goodness, rapid fire shotguns coming in from the Red Hawks here, but it's not working out. Performance is just still playing out of their minds here. Finding 2 picks on the Cassidy, the Deadeye coming through, Lava finding 2 as well to keep it in their favor. So they're just going to push this back up, and I think they're just going to go back to where they were.
And now, as we hit the 2-minute warning, Miami has a bit of a hole they've got to dig themselves out of. It's got to be something like 3, maybe even 4 fights in a row in order to even up the score against Ohio State.
Do they know they did? They got the Suzu and allowed them to get out of that fight before Bonesaw could find all of those little squishies in a row as it's still OSU holding strong here. They're going to continue to push this bot now.
Kabunga did get 2 kills before going down, so it's really just a matter of getting as much meterage as possible before Miami, Ohio come back out of spawn. And it looks like we're going to stop at 121.67 here as the rest of Ohio State go back to regroup. But they have now put themselves in the best position possible, short of just completing the map straight up. It is an 80, maybe closer to 70-meter lead for them. That means it's going to take something like 5 fights in a row for Miami, Ohio to be able to even things up here. And they already have another Primal Rage from Lava. Sock the Lodger is there with the Reaper Death Blossom as well, if you can live through the beach.
Well, the Death Blossom's coming in, but they haven't found the picks off the back of it. They do have 2, though, coming in from the rest of their squad as they're still able to continue to hold this point for the time being, and it's still looking good for OSU. There's 35 seconds to go. Skirtle finally shot onto performance. If they can find more picks here for Miami, they might be able to keep this going. They cannot lose this fight right here and now, though, and taking Eski out. But they need to keep Kabunga alive, and they are able to do that. And if they can find, the sock goes down. But now, Dividey, this is where it comes through. They cannot lose another fight.
We are down into overtime, and while Ohio State will lose the close spawns here, it still is going to be several fights in a row. Luckily, Miami, Ohio didn't really have to use that many ultimates in that fight. They can keep trying to sustain their ult bank for what is going to be a marathon if they're going to pull this out.
Yeah, as the Kitsune Rush is going to start things off, the Primal Rage comes in and a nice pick onto Eski there. They got to use their own, but they pop their response. They find Shocker out, but the nice plays coming in from Kabunga. That was a Primal Rage of the century for him. He's hyped up, you saw it right there.
Beautifully done from Kabunga to keep the Red Hawks in this one as they continue to push forward. They now have the forward spawns at this point, so that's going to help them get back to the point a little bit faster if they end up losing this next fight. But several members of Miami, Ohio did go down in the last fight. They're slowly making their way back, but are they going to be there in time? The Nano Monkey is in. Lava trying to end this now.
Oh, and the anti-nade onto them. That's going to really seal the deal unless they can try to change it. That's not going to be the case. All of the kills go red for OSU Scarlet as they take the map and the series and continue on in the losers bracket.
Beautifully done from the Buckeyes. Even after losing the first control map, they pull off the reverse sweep fantastic DPS play, fantastic tank play, fantastic support play all the way around. Last year's third place finishers are going to secure themselves at the very least a top 4 finish, as well as for Miami, a very respectable run, making it this far in their first year participating in this event. We hope to see them again. Really nicely done as they get a very respectable finish themselves.
Yeah, very, very. Especially starting off as the 11 seed, they obviously they had that those buys thanks to Northeastern, but still finishing off the 11th seed in the top 5-6 area is still very good for them in the first time competing in the UK-wide LAN. But they would have definitely liked it to have gone the other way, and it almost did. That play from Kabunga,
it was very cool.
That was just that was one of the best primals I've seen in a not tier 1 setting, and I mean, because you gotta have those outliers. The pro players for a reason. But here we have this replay. Thank you, production, for having this replay. They were able to. If they had kept Shocker alive, that would have might have sealed the deal, and they could have been able to hold that on.
Yeah, absolutely. But Miami, unfortunately, ends up falling in a very close 1-2 series versus Ohio State. Can we pull up the bracket? Can we see where we are standing now? We do, of course, have the winners finals between the top 2 seeds, Maryville and Converse. That's going to be starting, I believe it's going to be the next game on stream after this one. The top 2 seeds, that is going to be massive. And then the loser of that is going to face the winner of the loser semifinals between Ball State and OSU Scarlet. Again, 2 very strong programs. I think it's going to be 2 massive, massive games coming up.
Yeah, it definitely is. So we're going to head to a break to get everything set up for you. You're not going to want to miss it. Stick around, and Maryville versus Converse right after this.
That's how you fan the hammer. These barrels are smoking.
Barricade is moving.
Got the robot.
Decent. Robots moving the barricade.
To their push. Enemy here.
All right, thank you, President Capilouto, for the speech. Right.
Yeah.
So we got ourselves a game. The 2 top dogs of the tournament. What everybody's been waiting for: Maryville versus Converse. Who Converse's only loss was to Maryville. I mean, it's no shame to lose to Maryville, right?
No, not at all.
He's a great team, right? Converse, Quick Shots, the legend, the Overwatch absolute legend. Gonna be giving it his all to take on Maryville with the Jubster, ranked 2 Kentucky. This is a joke.
Look at all those 2-0s.
Look at all those.
Look at
2-0s.
all
Yeah.
those 2-0s.
Yeah.
Such a dominant team.
Yeah, it's been crazy, and I will say, you know, it's great to see teams like this of this caliber come to Lexington, and hopefully we can continue to bring some more.
Absolutely.
And as you can see, the only map that Maryville lost aside from Miami of Ohio was to us, actually, with the Juby Junkrat, the Juby Jaso.
The another like crazy thing. Last time we've seen Maryville on stage, Tree, I mean, was just popping off. Like it just such a like great player. Got a little highlight package.
Yep, he's the second coming of Speedily, is what I like to say. He's just going crazy, man.
Oh, that is high praise.
Dude has just been mechanically insane at the game since he was like 11. I don't even know how that's possible, but he found a way to be like that. He's just great on every character, right? I remember coming fresh out of Doom Meta in 2019, and then this dude was picking Doomfist, and he was just going crazy. There's nothing this man can't play. It's easily the most flexible roster. I mean, not even this roster beats out teams, right? It's no surprise. These guys are like one of the best in the game. Just won the Pro AM, right? I think they got a little unlucky with their bracket in the Pro AM.
They got super unlucky.
But it is what it is. I think they're in another bracket. So don't get Ice started. We'll be talking to Ice a little bit later today. But yeah, you'll see him in the front row looking handsome in his nice little Maryville polo, the business casual Iced. Ready for that?
Look at those stats.
29.8 limbs per 10. 9k damage per 10. Just absolutely
quantify that
insane
real
line.
quick. Quantify that for people at home. So like 29.83. What would be like an acceptable per 10 for you?
An acceptable per 10 at this level of play, probably about like 20.
So like 9 or 10, really. 10 more picks per 10.
50%, yeah.
That's a 50 like that is insane. Because all of those numbers for a lot of people, like even for myself, it's like it doesn't really feel. It's like, okay, that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot. It's like, how much is that? Dude, it's literally 50% better than what would be a totally like that's a solid game for someone else.
Yeah.
Like that's how much better that game is. So
yeah, so I mean, the level of play that you're going to see here is going to be incredible. So I think that we are ready to head in. Look at him. Look at this man. He's only like 15 too. 14, 15, a young kid. Ready to go. Man, it's so good. I wish we had that. All we have is competitive
is he
Minecraft.
really like young?
Yeah, he is.
He's in college?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there were some kids at Sarah that used to do that too back in the day. My man Nosh was attending UK when he was a junior in high school. But either way, getting that education, we're ready to roll. We are on Oasis to start us off, man. And let's see what is Maryville cooking. Obviously, Tree, King, False, Juby, Cyrus. Great lineup. Garchomp on the other side probably has a ski mask on. Maybe not today though. Garchomp, Hammer, quick shots. Orion, still Kiwi. And this is a bet. I mean, I have a feeling this will be our grand finals game too.
Absolutely.
So we'll see. What are you looking forward to here? What are you looking forward to the most?
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it as simple as possible. Everything.
Everything. Okay, well,
Absolutely everything. These are some of the best players like at this level. I'm just so excited.
And it's
like
like,
seriously.
I will say
to
what makes
watch
me happy
everything.
too is it's not Kentucky's roster, but it's nice to see a player from Kentucky being Juby from Mayfield. Being on this kind of roster, being able to go out there and do what he's done in competitive Overwatch over the years. He's worked very hard for a very long time, so big shout out to the Jubester. But okay, let's see. Rotating out bottom right side, trying to get underneath is Converse, and this is a good little setup. Now Maryville's gonna have to bring the pressure and not really let them like get out of this, right? A lot of headshots got Darkchomp. He's got a ski mask on. He does have the ski mask on. He's ready to go. That's how you know he's in his final form. As a Tracer King gonna be trying to take an angle on the right side. Can Cyrus land a big nade here is a question. A 4-stack drone early. Tree just walking in with no fear on the top. I actually love playing that as Cass. It's a great angle for him. And the discipline from Maryville to not really force anything as Squix does have to use the shield very early on their Ramatra. Ram versus Diva match is False going to be able to fly out. Nice little dodge onto the slow there. Squixshot trying to walk up, not give them too much a point. This is going to be a big stalemate until Cyrus builds that nano. You're going to be looking at that charge rate on the right side. Or Tree gets a big pick as there's the nade from Cyrus. We talked about it. And the entry is there. He's going to get 4 with the nade, forcing the drone, but Garchomp is still going to go down. And that's the entry, man. The level of discipline, the quick shots, doesn't get the kill on a False. If he can survive here, he can make something happen because Orion still is alive, closing on the window as they're going to be trying to walk up. Oh, Juby's getting greedy. Kiwi is going to go down, and that's probably going to do it here. If you're, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can Quicks get the kill? No, he cannot. King has the pulse bomb ready, and Maryville comes out on top.
Super late staggers on those last 2 kills. What do we got? Basically, so both support ults. Okay, they will have a beat. They will have a beat.
They'll have the beat, but I don't think it's really going to matter too much. Like, if Maryville kites out, probably because they already have the setup as Hammer is going to be slept early. And let's see what they can actually get here. Do you speed your Noon in? Do you nano cast? And do you nano false in the demon kind of anchor point? Because when you have the point set up here, you don't have to do anything too crazy. They're taking the same angle here. But the contest is just too hard. You almost want to flip the map main and see if you can get some big spaces. Look at them walking up, probably looking for a very aggressive window here. Got to make a play because this stagnation isn't going to be enough for you. So let's see what they end up trying to do. Is look at King on the back. There's a nade from Cyrus again. That's why the stagnation is just very scary as King going to get the pulse onto Kiwi. Hainu comes out from tree to make sure that they close it out and zone it out. And a great ult cycle. They know they can afford to use both DPS ults there because they're going to have the other 3 to close out the map. So they're just going to get the guaranteed fight win.
Absolutely, you know, it's really tough there trying to like play that side, not being able to lock down the diva because they need to be like moving much more active. And I totally get it against Maryville. You're looking every direction.
Yeah,
like where's King, where's Tree, yo, where's False. So and then that nade was a killer, like getting out the BAP immortality field. Like
yeah, well,
instantly.
Cyrus is naded 4 in all of these fights, right? And that's the key again. The Nano Diva comes out. Here comes False going there. King gonna get one. The beats late, and 2 are already dead. And this map, Jimmy has the beat. Is he gonna beat off the map? Is the question. Quick Shots is gonna get one. Wait a minute. Is this turnable? The Quicks is gonna commit. There's the beat from Juby. And Quicks is gonna be very, very low blocking, but it's not gonna matter. That's 95%. And I will say Converse had the opportunities, right? They still have not gotten the window off of it. The thing is, you have to like be aggressive with what you have because even if you don't get anything, if you don't, the neutral you play in just favors Cyrus's nades who hit a nade every single fight. You gotta force one of them off, right? So they can't get on you from every angle. And there's the pulse again from King, and it's a big one. And that's gonna do it for map 1 or round 1 rather.
No,
Maryville.
not necessarily.
There's no way. Oh wait, Quick Shot's gonna get a tree. The window's popped. Wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. Is like they actually had the ults, and they actually had gotten a couple.
Wait a minute here. I don't know. I wouldn't count Maryville out yet, as again the recall gets forced. False gonna be able to anchor point halfway to his bomb. Cyrus coming back to nano trees on the soldier, and actually, Converse is gonna be able to flip this here if they get off the point. But Cyrus is back. False is not gonna give this up without a fight. King coming back in on the Tracer here in a second. Let's see, he's closing in on the pulse. Looking for what they can get. Quick Shots is in. He's crit. He's going to die. And the anchor, but the guard chop gets the pulse onto Cyrus, which is very big, cutting off the heals for False, which means he cannot anchor point. They're going to have to get him out of mech before the bomb is used. Amp speed coming in. King closing on the pulse in these kind of fights with the discipline. And nobody making mistakes as there's the pulse onto the Moira. And King! It's just the King show, man. And you just cannot count these guys out. The discipline and the lack of mistakes. Look at Ice clapping over there. Look at that hairdo, man. Better call Saul Ice Edition.
Absolutely wasn't like calling, but what I was saying was like I think we thought like the overtime was done. I was like, no, it was like the Converse is sticking with it. Very clear. Quicks been getting a lot of kills so far. So we just need one more player on Converse, I think, to step up to a little bit higher level.
I'd love to see aggression from the back line and just a lot. Like, listen, like when you have to make up realistically here, when you have to make up a skill gap, you cannot play passively with your ults. Like ults and being aggressive with those ults are how you can create and force mistakes. Because Maryville on their own are not going to make mistakes. These guys have been playing the game for a long time. They're the discipline that they have is out of this world compared to like the rest of collegiate, right? Aside from a few teams, but you know you got to force them to make mistakes. You have to fight for that tempo every step of the way, and I hope they continue to do that because Quick Shots is definitely getting the angles it needs to make things happen here. As Juby's going to be slowed over here in the corner. Wrapping in both teams on the BAP Ram mirror this time. Let's see what ends up happening here. Juby 20% to the beat. Converse going to wrap the point. A nice slow from False down mid and a nice wall as well as Hammer's just going to explode as he gets jumped on the way in. Trying to keep people alive. This might be turnable here. False is pretty low, but he's going to be able to use the and Quick's just a little bit too far. He's going to get booped in. They use the drone in a good spot. The slow is going to force them back. Maybe they're going to kite out at a nice little aggression on the Quicks who has no nem, but he's staying alive. So close. Just barely goes down in the end as the cleanup kills from False going to come in here on the side. And I will say Converse is definitely having their opportunities.
Absolutely. That point was made by 2 boops from Juby. One, in the latter part to get Quicks out, but the beginning one was actually forcing Hammer out. He booped him forward and then they walled him off. So Juby making his impact felt in more ways than one.
Yeah, as Juby does have the beat ready. Actually, Juby's built a beat before Cyrus has window. I'm not sure how he did that, but he did. And so they're going to be walking up here. I don't really think they need to get aggressive with the beat. It's not really an ult that you can get aggro with. As Guard Chop has made the swap over to Basham, which I actually like. Play for stats against teams like that. As the window gets used, the Maywall is just removed from the game, which is going to be blocking. And They got to get some big space here. Juby does have the beat, though, as the Blizzard on the flank comes in from King. It's a good look. It's going to freeze the Bastion. There's 2 beats coming out from both teams. The Bastion is still going to die, though. It's not going to be enough to keep Garchomp alive. As Fawcett another nice slow on the show. Oh, Tree. No way. Oh, Tree! The ego noon. I love it. The damage reduction, man. You just can't kill through it anymore. So funny. A crazy change to cast, and Maryville's going to take that one in the big ult fight.
Gosh, I mean, like at every step, and every like the beat timing for Converse, everything was perfect there. But just Maryville's just that next level. You know what I mean? Maryville's that next level, able to hide away and get their picks.
Yeah, absolutely. His faults is set up behind the Blizzard's not going to get him. He's going to get amped out by Juby, and he's going to get the kill onto Orion. I actually think that Blizzard was a good look from Hammer. Just it's hard to force out the amp as Quicks is going to commit his ult, and False is going to use his as well. Maybe did not need to do it, but I don't think it's going to matter because the big ult fights came out. He saw Quicks use his, and he decided to match. The Bap's going to be trying to walk out, going to get slowed. Oh, Orion. Oh, Orion. I think he's probably going to die there, and yeah, that's going to do it. Map 1 in a dominant fashion. Goes to Maryville.
Man, there's not really too much to say because there is such a difference, like a diff happening, as they say. But I really think so. Like, if you're from Converse's side, like, what are you looking at here? You're saying, okay, probably could play a little bit more aggressively. We're gonna have to make some more moves. Like I think push playing like straight up. It's not gonna be capable. But I see a couple of them playing like really well right now, like up to their like potential.
Their opportunities are there. It's just like there's these small windows where Maryville will make a play, right? And like there's one or two moments where the response just isn't quite there yet. But again, you get that response from practice. So the question is, can they adapt in this next map? And I mean, either way, I mean, they're going to see these guys again if they end up winning in the losers bracket, if they end up losing this match. But I want to see some adaptation from Converse. I think that they have it. There's just one or two fights where one person gets like overextended or one person gets picked. And at this level of play, the game becomes less about making plays and it becomes more about like not making mistakes that are punishable and forcing them to make like. That's what makes the best players in this game the best players in this game. Like you talk about the old school guys like Prophet, like he made things happen when there was nothing to be made, and that's what the difference is between the elite and the pretty good. Obviously, Converse is a very good team, but Maryville makes things happen consistently, and it's very hard to adapt and react to what they're doing in the moment.
A lot of owl talent on this team.
So yeah, it'll be fun. I mean, listen, I'm hoping to see. I'm hoping to, oh boy, look at Garchomp, final form Garchomp right there. The man puts a ski mask on. He means business, right? And King asking Quicks if he's going to do the rollout. I really want to see. I want to see the quick shots rollout. That would be a legendary moment. The Quicks rollout, man, my goat. Who's said in chat if they go goats, I'm going Hammond.
Right? I think I saw.
Can we just make this 6v6 real quick so that one team can play goats and quick shots can play ball?
Yeah.
I think that's acceptable, right?
Yeah.
I got a 6v6.
You're gonna be their sixth man.
Yeah.
You're gonna go in there.
Who for which team?
For Converse, because they only have 5 people.
Yeah, put me on Brig. Put me on Brig. No. Listen, I'm just saying, we were slaying Academy teams with me on Brig. That's all I'm saying. According to Twitter and Reddit and YouTube comments, I'm not as good as the Brig streamers. So at Brig, and I played Brig during Goats, which means your Brig didn't have to be good, quote unquote. I love that classic Reddit comments, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, either way, I'm excited for this next one. Let's see. I think. They're still looking at the map pool, which is Gibraltar, Shambali, Blizzworld,
Who was
and
the best?
Paraseo.
Since we got just like kind of time to just run, who was to bring it back to the old days for the old heads watching this? Who was the best Brig in Goats?
Hoxall.
I would agree with that.
It's Hoxall. His Inspire uptime was 60%.
It was insane.
It was 60% Inspire uptime. It's insane.
That was how they kept
it looks like we are going to Gibraltar. Here we go. Okay, what is Converse cooking? So with your Converse, do you try to play double sniper? I mean, do you want to play against Tree and King on double sniper? I don't think you do. So we'll see what they do. I mean, maybe you'll see a ball comp. I think they actually had more success on the ball than they did on the other stuff. So I'd like to see them pick some kind of ball comp and try to make it work. I mean, I think that's something that they might be able to pull off and do. So, and if you're Maryville, I mean, what do you probably Diva, because you got False on the Diva, right?
Yeah, False is staying on Diva.
Yeah, False will pick the Diva. I remember the old False Diva way back in the day. Looking at the Maryville over there, they're all laughs. They're all laughs. Meanwhile,
all smiles.
Man, look at Ice. Look at that hair, man. Look at that hair. Look at that hair. Look at this man. Literally, the next Better Call Saul. That was the meme. I don't know
Oh,
if you saw
really?
that. I don't know if you saw that meme on Twitter. Ice posted up.
I
It
did
was
not
a Better
see
Call
that.
Saul.
That's hilarious.
So, okay, we are headed to Gibraltar. I'm hoping to see some ball comps here from Quick Shots. It's iconic, man. He's got to bust out the ball. Surely he balls out, right? Surely.
Yeah, he's got a ball out.
He's
on
got
this
a
map.
ball out. It's Gibraltar, right? No way he doesn't. Some coffee in the system, man.
Okay, so they remember at the end of the UK game when they rolled out the Jungle Queen and they
Yeah.
double TP'd to the top.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna do it.
I wonder. Probably not. Probably not. I think Garchomp's on tank. Quick. Oh no, I know what they're doing. It's the Quick Shots Torb.
Oh, okay.
False on ball. This is from Diamond. He said that the rollout. He says, is he gonna hit it? Is he gonna hit it? Please give me a POV on false. Immediately. Oh, is he gonna do it? He's going to. He's going from the satellite, the top ropes. Oh, he missed. Oh,
he missed.
That was terrible. Oh my God.
They did it. I told you.
Yeah, and then Quicks actually TP's onto the backline. It gets Juby. He catches him slacking. There we go. Oh my goodness. Falls asleep at the wheel. Tree does get Orion though. And let's see what else they can get as the Queen comp comes out from Garchomp trying to catch these guys out. Again, caught him with their pants out as there goes Falls. He's hitting the rollout right now. Oh my goodness. So, I mean, Cyrus 52% to the nano though already. We'll see Hammer.
Ooh, Garchomp hold though.
Gets
Need
the
that
shout to just barely survive. So this is the kind of comp that I like though, because it lets them just brawl and try to catch them out, right? Like the Juby Zen can be a threat, but if you catch them out of the nice against Cyrus's nates have just been so good. They just gotta start carrying those, and King is gonna get two. If Cyrus hits the first nade, King is not gonna be stopped on the tracer. He's gonna be clean in the back. Shout is ready. Oh, he's gonna go down very low. He's one shot. Can't get out as False actually ends up going down. Got a little overzealous there trying to hit the rollout as Quick Shots. Setting up on the point. He's one shot. Gonna die to Tree on the cast. Who's pressuring the card. This might give Converse an opportunity to rotate high ground. It's used though very early. And here's another nade. Again, Cyrus dies with a nano onto Tree. Looks like the shout comes out.
The fights are never ending.
And these fights just have not ended. But the thing is, Converse is not pushing the plane. So that's the problem. They're fighting with this high ground, but they don't actually have a hero. I guess the Tracer who can
They
fight
can't
point.
put point pressure,
But they
though.
can't because King is going to have an orb on the point and that Lucio Moira are not going to be able to point. So they have to anchor on that point to actually get it around the corner as, again, the pulse gets used from King. He's not going to find anything. Garchomp his Discord does use the shout. Gets out. Coalescence popped as well, but they are not pushing the payload as Hammer makes a smart swap onto the cast. His False is finally going to die. And they're getting some pressure on the point now. 2 minutes on the clock. A lot of big ults coming up, though, for Converse here, as, again, the Queen ult gets popped, but he does end up dying as he casts a Tree with the nude, holding it, looking for the target, does not get it. TP out is going to save him. And we'll see here. Just the wall coming up for Quick Shots. False does have the mines. Juby is closing on Trank. Cyrus has to switch over to the Kiriko. They know not to push this because Quicks has set up a little pillow for him there. You're not trying to go, oh, False. He's going to mine it, and he's going to get one! And Maryville just makes them explode on the downside just by using one ult. So
There's once again not much to, I know I'm supposed to be color commentating this, but there's really not much to say. Like, these guys are kind of messing around at this point. Like King, Tree, they're not exactly playing fundamental Overwatch. They're kind of just going in. Like, False had no business going in there 1v5.
I mean, he had the minefield and they were in there. They didn't have a drone, so I actually think it ended up working out. I mean, they might have had walls. Quicks does. Oh, he swaps off with wall over to the Sombra. Did he use the wall? I'm not sure. Either way, the Sombra swap comes out. Lucio Moira going in the hack onto the ball. False is just stuck there. It comes out a ball for him. Garchomp set up on the high ground. Jimmy does have the Trank. They need to wait and build Cole, but the pulse bomb is ready for King. Let's see what he can find here. Recall gets popped. He looks for Garchomp, who is discorded. Oh, he's going to get knifed and pulled out. Very low. Cyrus uses the cleanse. The noon. Oh, I think he rolled to low ground. Yeah, Orion trying to actually catch up and help him. As the Trank gets forced, they have the Cole. They got to Trank a little bit earlier. As the one clip almost comes out, he's going to have to use this Cole, I think, as the hack on the Tracer comes out. Can he actually live? Tree gets one. No shot. Tree gets 3. And again, Maryville turns it, and you just have to use the Cole there against these guys because they're going to find a way to turn fights in the most ridiculous ways because now you're stuck calling into the... What's he doing? What's he doing? Wait, they're fighting in the spawn. They're going to be fighting in the spawn as False is trying to roll out here. He's going to end up dying in the spawn. Got a little bit greedy. Quick shot setting up to touch the point. And Wilson, that's actually King set up on the Sombra. Garchomp does get one. The Cold gets used, and they actually win the fight where Kitsune was. So that's good as the Sombra uses Hack. They've got Queen on. They're closing EMP beat. And oh my goodness, Orion's going to go very, very low. There's no ults from Variable to actually contest this, so they might just have to give up the cap. This False is going to get body blocked on the point. Goes low. They have no big ults. The knife on the Cyrus is a good one. False is low. Surely Maryville does not win this, right? Surely there's no. Juby is just on the point of Zen. Juby is just on the point of Zen. Garchomp has to use the Queen ult and the beat. Juby is gonna die. EMP comes out from Quicks, and now they have to use 3 ults to cap. See, if I'm Garchomp against this team, this is what people have to understand. I'm just ulting that instantly to win it with 1 ult, because if you don't, they're gonna stagger, find picks, and make you use 3.
Absolutely, that was a little bit of a C9 also there. So I'm with you. They needed to be a little bit more proactive. Like, they held the beat for just a little bit too long, causing Orion to die. If they didn't have some pop-off moments from Garchomp and Quicks, they lose that right there. So just a little bit more on tempo. The margins are so small.
Oh yeah, 100%. As King did solo EMP and try to get killed, Juby is just going in right now. The Juby Zen, man. NYXL, the old NYXL 3 stacks fear the Juby Zen, let me tell you. So we'll see his tree is going to get the kill on Hammer. Juby is just in. Juby is just in there, man. He's doing his thing.
Looking like Wyatt.
The kid from Mayfield just wanted to frag out a little bit. So let's see. He's going to their spot. he's on the flank. He's going Nolan Koronov on their backline.
Hey, no
here.
footstep audio. Perfect assassin.
No footstep audio. It's perfect for the flank. And I actually kind of like the setup on them. As long as they don't let them get to the cart, this is actually kind of nasty because this is a good pinch. And they're not looking. They don't know. They don't know. They do not know Juby, dude. He's in there, and he's got a 4 with a backline. The soldier is going to get low, but Tree is going to die to Quicks. Orion's going to die. The Trank gets popping. Because he has the Trank, he can actually make this play. And there's not really anything else he needs to Trank against their comp right now, especially when they have the ult advantage like that. They can just keep layering ults as Tree makes a swap over to the Widow, which will be fun to watch as King set up in the spawn. He's actually getting spawn camped and quick shots with the spawn camp on the Tree Widow. He is not giving up on this, man. Look at him smile, look at him laugh. He knows what he's doing. That is too funny. Fear the Quicks, as again, he's come out of stealth form now. He's looking for the on-op top. He's just saying Tree. Tree comes out on the tour to try to make it out of spawn. It's actually a good swap into their team. He knows he can't really stay on the Widow here. As King has the pulse, as Quicks. Look at him smile. He's trying to hide it. He knows. He knows. As Quicks got a little bit greedy there. And again, they're so close to Trank. The mines get popped.
Oh, nice heat.
And here's the Nano Hammer. Gets a nice kill, but I think it's going to be a little bit too late here. As he's trying to get the double fan with the Nano Ball. He's not going to die. False goes for the PD. Unfortunately, no one has been touching the cart this entire time.
Hammer kill.
And there's a hammer kill on the Garchomp! Oh no, I love how Tree's trying not to smile. He's holding it back.
He's doing his best.
He's
trying to be
holding it back.
professional.
And again, the OT is there. Tree's on the flank, on the Torb, going full 3,500 mode. EMP gets popped, but nobody's gonna touch the point. So, I'd love to give you guys some form of educational content about this, but these guys are all just clowning right now.
They're clowning right now. It is falling apart at the hinges. We're getting some just outrageous gameplay. Do not try these at home type of things. If you are a Zen out there,
I think if I'm queuing up and I get Dorbino on my team, I'm absolutely doing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we'll see here. There's not much. The cart hasn't. Wait, what? How is the cart still there? Oh, they're showing to assemble your heroes. It hasn't moved. I was really confused for a second. Okay. Well, we'll see. So I have a feeling this one might end quickly. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
I don't know where it
depends. Oh no.
The quick score.
Oh no.
The quick score. Gotta come out.
No, that's not what I'm knowing about.
Oh.
I think False is gonna press his shift key.
Okay.
Yeah. I think some shift keys are gonna get pressed here. Now,
There'll be a lot of pressure on Juby to keep this man alive.
Yeah, we'll see. The Cyrus Lucio. Oh no. Oh no.
I like the Bastion swap. I think even better. Oh. The Juby break.
What is this? What is the turret spot? They're going Jotes. Quicks, what is that turret? Where was he trying to put that? They're DMing the turret. Okay, he moved it. All right, there we go. So, Athena, 2, 1. Now, where's this TP? Where's it going to go? I have a feeling False might charge. Yeah, there it is. And the Bastion rolls out here. The East Coast Classic looking for one. Can he get it? Quick shots. Gonna knock him low. Tree gets booped down. The Diva's chasing for the kill. And he's gonna get DMEC'd. Wow. The brig packs come out and just burst heal him up. Oh,
Oh my.
Jimmy.
Orion with 2.
Orion's gonna get 2. Now, somebody is on the payload right now. They are not pushing, by the way. Orion's gonna need to wrap back to the spawn as he looks for King. Can't quite get the kill. They still have not pushed the payload.
There's literally 0 payload.
Somebody is sitting on the
It's
cart.
Quicks. Oh no, it's not.
Who is it? Who's on the cart?
Oh, it's Hammer.
Oh, it's Hammer. Hammer was sitting on the payload that entire time, and he gets Juby! Juby!
He got his BAP info and this. Oh my.
Juby! Well, how does that happen, man? How does that happen? His Dark Chop ski mask on, ready to go. Protects the turret, which is going to help defend. Actually, no, King does get the turret. Which is going to help hold that off angle. She is swapped over to the May off the Bastion. Now, here's the thing. They're playing the objective way better than Converse, and they're pushing the card forward quite a bit. So, we'll see what they actually end up doing with their hold here. 16 to the Nano. This is not an ult fight yet, so they just need to shoot this ranch as the nade comes out, and oh, Tree gets an entry kill onto Hammer. It's going to be a big one. They're going to flip the map as Maryville's rotation is very good. Quick's turret just going to get insta-destroyed here, most likely. It's going to go down. This is a great map, but this is the kind of stuff that you need to see from Converse if they want to actually make some plays here. As Orion is going to go down. King gets the entry kill, who has the full spawn ready. Looking for targets here. Sees it on top, going to drop. The Blizzard's on point. And, like, look at how much better Maryville's rotations are on the map were. Like, they just dominated the point presence here. And, oh, man. Now, unfortunately, the stagger's going to come out. This might be last fight right here.
Oh, absolutely.
Honto, the setup Hammer is going to die. And Maryville in
So
dominant
Kiwi
fashion.
is deep in the enemy lines, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Kiwi's got Nano, though. Here, the question is he going to... look at him smirking. Yeah, he's smiling. He can't keep it quiet. Oh, Juby, get Juby. Surely Juby doesn't die again, right? Surely. Oh, he's looking. He knows. He knows. He said, I'm not dying this way again. Juby, hide and seek. The Rhine has no heals on the front side, though, so this will be a little bit spooky. Like, give me Kiwi perspective. Give me Kiwi perspective. There's the duel. Is Juby gonna use the window? No, he's getting the peel on the backside. King gets slept, though. And that is going to do it. A dominant 2-0 from Maryville. That's about as dominant as it gets.
It is. There really is no like extra color, thing I can really tell you, because it really, as you guys could all see, developed towards the end. Guys going for these crazy plays, and that's what's so cool. That these guys know each other so well. It's all in good fun.
Yeah.
These guys are playing against each other on stage, hanging out. But results are what they are. We knew it was probably gonna be that way.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is when you have that kind of roster here.
Even with the Sam debuff that he put on those boys last night, they still come out and find a way.
Find a way to win. That is what it is. When you're talented, when you're not talented, it's not that hard. But I think if we can get a look at the bracket here, our losers bracket matches are about to be some dogfights out here. They're about to be some dogfights. So I think Maryville has just secured their spot in the grand finals. And that's going to leave our losers bracket, which I believe is going to be Ohio State Scarlet versus Ball State, which should be a good one. And then Converse will play the winner of that game, and then the winner whoever wins the game of Ball State Ohio State that plays Converse will then go on to grand finals.
Do you think either of those teams can upset Converse?
I think anything's on the table.
Okay.
Anything's on the table. So we'll see, guys. We're going to head over to a brief break, I believe. I think this match might go straight in. Either way. I think we're going to a break for a little bit, and then we're gonna stream a show match, and then we are gonna get some lunch and come back to finish this bad boy out. So thank you guys so much.
See you on the other side.
We'll see you on the other side. All right, here we go. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the show match today at the University of Kentucky Spring LAN here at the Cornerstone facility. And next to me, I've got Wilson. Wilson, first time casting.
Yep, first time.
You excited?
Yeah, it's really nervous, but I'm also casting the Beast Stream Grand Finals also, so this is really good warm up.
This is perfect. There's one thing to learn. It's just ego out, buddy. Ego out.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how
I
it's
know
gonna be.
a lot
I know. I've seen you play far. Trust me. I know how it goes, baby. So we got the show match today for a lot of the UK officers. I think one team you said was a little bit lopsided. What are your thoughts on that?
I have my favorite, NH, the GOAT. He is the GOAT. He's the man.
This dude has dollar signs on his jersey.
No. Any team he's on, he's winning.
That's your rank 1 Switch player. Rank 1 Switch player. So
And
we-
2, 1 and 2.
1 and 2 at the same time. Rank 1 and 2 Switch player at the same time. You know, records have been set, and that's the bottom line. So, I mean, this should be a fun one. We're gonna be poking some fun at our team today, but you know they put on great events all the time, so they definitely deserve their moment. While we everybody else is on their lunch break chilling as we head into the last stretch of the winner and losers bracket here. Maryville secured their spot in the grand finals, and the bid to be able to face them is very much up in the air. But for now, let's go ahead and enjoy this game as we got Stanton with the UPS cap on the right. UPS Jobs helped fund the facility, so shout out to them. And this is what we're going to call them, Team 1 or Team 2?
I think this is I think the team standing on is Team Eric, and that Team 2 would be Team Rosa.
Okay, got it. Team Eric and Team Rosa. Okay. So, comp-wise, I mean, do you think anything special gets cooked up here, or do you think we just kind of ease into it and people are just going to pick what they want?
So I think for the people that don't really play Overwatch, they're just going to do what they're good at. So Lauren, I know, she loves to play Diva. Honestly, a Diva OTP. I always ask her to play Ryan because Ryan's super good, especially now with the season. And she was like, nah. So I think they're going to run maybe some type of dive comp. And I think Team Eric, I don't even know. I think Mason might be playing Ting, so we might be seeing more Reinhardt.
Some more Ryan, okay. Ryan Diva matchup. We'll see. I mean, either way, I expect it to be a full-on circus. So we're going to be poking some fun along the way, having a good time. Again, it's a beautiful day here in Lexington, and we're happy to put this on for you guys. So this should be fun.
I do
Now,
have a question for you.
What's
people.
up?
So how does it feel forfeiting a basketball match, a 1v1 basketball match,
Never happened.
when you've
I
been
never
talking
did.
so much smack for
I mean,
2 months?
I would beat you. I mean, it's not. This is. Just,
I'm pretty sure you left. You just said no, we're not doing it.
I mean, I never was asked to do a basketball 1v1. I just said I'd beat you in basketball, which I would.
Oh.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not a forfeit.
We have a lot of time here afterwards. We can always do it. JC.
You know, we'll see. I mean, I'll think about it. I'm gonna have to pull up to the court, get my practice in. I don't have my the right shoes on. You know, I got the running shoes on, not the basketball shoes, so I don't twist my ankle
Fair,
or nothing.
that's fair.
Because I'm a little too fast for my own body. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll need some ice packs for your ankles too, because my crossover is killer. But I'll meet you in the blue courts one day.
All right.
But we'll see. I mean, actually, we need to play in Rupp if we're gonna 1v1. We're gonna have to clear out the court. Oh, so with some.
You're ready?
Wait. I'm reading game chat.
What Fong says?
Yeah, I can't tell. I see. Oh God, I'm glad that's not on the screen. So looks like first map gonna be Lijiang Tower. We're waiting on one more for Team 2 to get in here. And then I think we're good to go. Yeah, of course, Lauren has the Diva silhouette. That's no surprise. All right, looks like we are good to go. Team Eric looks pretty not stacked.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Stan just carry Team Eric. I think that's their carry.
You think Stanton's the carry?
Yeah, for Team Eric. I know you don't want to say that, but I truly believe in Stan. You're laughing at me, but it's true.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm trying to think about watching Stan attempt to play this game. I mean, that's what I'm laughing at. I'm laughing at the thought of him attempting. But we'll see how it works. This man's producing and playing at the same time, and then we'll see. Yeah, I think Team Rose is a little stacked.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Honestly, I think NH is just my solo 1v5. I think that's possible.
What was it? NHDPS was gold at one point.
It's Masters now.
Masters
Wall.
now. He got out of he got rid of the most cursed profile I've ever seen in my life in Overwatch 1. Oh my goodness, that profile was cursed. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. So okay, here we go. We're ready. You got Eric in the back and ready to coach his team.
Yo, sports betting is legal now. You want to bet on
Yeah, I
this?
know. I think Ohio legalized it now. In Kentucky, it's coming up. So I mean, I could bet, but I think I think I'm gonna have to give that one a pass. I don't know. I mean, betting on any of these teams, it's too much of a wild card. I think I'd have better luck picking a successful bracket in March Madness. But that's not gonna happen. So.
My first day of March Madness, it's so bad. Every single bracket on when my friend group gone. It was so bad.
Well, this was a crazy tournament, and unfortunately Kentucky got eliminated in the second round. But next year, don't worry, as we say.
Our freshmen next year, fire.
Yeah, we say that every year, unluckily. But I believe this is our team. I'm ready to go. So it looks like team is ready. There is no map selected yet, though. So I think we are going to be going to Lijiang. It looks like both teams are ready to roll. So you're going to go. You're going to say Team Rosa is going to win.
Yeah.
I'm going to agree. I think Team Rosa is probably going to Team Rosa should win, but we'll have to give it a gamble here. So let's go ahead and head into Lijiang Tower. Okay. Well,
Lijiang T's nuts.
Yeah, I'm reading chat, unfortunately. I am unfortunately reading chat.
Also, you know the one Legion Tower, the one with like a big hole, like with the bridge?
Yeah, Garden?
Yeah, Garden. I seen a lot of teams.
Did you say big pole?
Hole, like hole.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you you said like the tower was a pole. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
continue.
I seen a lot of people run monkey onto that. Can you actually explain that? Because I was thinking like maybe a rhyme
It's just easy to take space.
easier.
And the mobility, right, to get across bridge and not get booped. Like the ability to just dive in, create space. The bubble is very good on those choke points because it covers the whole bridge and it isolates targets and splits whoever uses it well. So that's why you generally see it there. And let's see which map we go to first. Obviously, we're heading to Lijiang, but looks like it's going to be Night Market to start. So 16 seconds till we see the comps. We're predicting some Diva from Team Rosa, right?
Yeah.
Because Lauren's going to want to pick Diva.
That's her comfort pick, but she also been practicing Ryan. She also don't like playing Ryan, but I think for ECAC when they were playing, she did.
Okay.
Yep.
GG team is not in voice apparently at LAN. Love that.
A Doomfist.
Yep. Lauren on the Diva. No surprise there. Double sniper though, coming out with the Diva comp as well as the Kiriko from Queen Arrow. Okay, interesting. Got some Moira on a Doom comp. Oh my goodness.
I play with Fong a lot. Sleeper pick on the Moira. 60 kills with 11k damage and heals. Fire.
Yeah, the DPS Moira getting a little laggy UB out action. It looks like is Nolan on Calamities? That's Nolan.
Yeah.
Nolan's on the Calamity. On the Ash. Gotta keep your eyes peeled for this man. He is a menace. So let's see as they're going to be walking out here, trying to see what they can find. The Kiriko spam down there with double snipers, very dangerous. So if your team Eric, be very careful peeking main. As again, they do have the Widow set up on the high ground. Oh, Widow's what is that rapid fire Widow? Oh my goodness gracious. So we'll see. Doofus' charge. Big A comes out. That could be a big punch, and it's he missed the punch. Gets the DMAC though. Got a little greedy with the slam. And Stan's actually gonna get 2 kills. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I thought he'd be on the right side of the kill.
Honestly, I didn't trust the Doofus at first, but Mace is kind of killing it.
Wow, the Doofus is going in. Okay, well we were wrong. Team Eric comes out. This is a very aggressive slam. He's gonna look for one. Takes a power block off. See if he gets charged. He might punch somebody off the map. He does get the charge off. The Hanzo's been very aggressive. No, Lauren.
Oh no.
Oh, Lauren stays on the map just barely. Now she gets slapped. The Dragon Strike is almost ready, 58% on the way in. If the Doofus be able to stop the choke. Do you have Coalescence coming up?
They also have Doofus and they should also just play for them.
Yeah,
they have points, so they don't even have to attack too much.
Yeah, they're stuff we check pretty well. You're right. The big ults that are coming up should be enough for them to win. As the slam punches are getting a little too aggressive. I mean, you don't want to use both at the same time. This Mad Dragon does get the entry kill onto Stan. The Dragon Strike gets popped. That might get the Ana if he's lucky. The Ana does die, but here's the Doom ult. It's a big one in the backside. He drops in. Looks for the kill, can't get anything. And that's gonna do it. No.
They wasted Coalescence too.
Oh no, surely.
At least get pick and just run away.
Surely this does not work, right? That was creative. Did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, real creative there. That's a creative Coalescence, but sometimes it's just not there. Skitsune is ready for Team Rose. A lot of ults ready. So they gotta get back. They gotta space these ults out, right? You're Stanton scream on the mic when he died. Bob gets popped on the way in. A big anti-nade on him. It's not really gonna matter though, as Nolan's gonna get 2 with the bomb. Who was on point?
Probably more, I think. Yeah.
Surely they don't see 9, right?
Maybe. So close.
No. Dragon from spawn.
Hey, when I say Stan was carry, can I take that back?
Yeah, you can. It's never too late to take that one back.
Just don't clip it.
Well, actually, you just caster curse them and reverse it because he just got the entry kill. Why is Tree's webcam on?
If Tree's playing for Stan, I think it's a W.
No, it's not. It's just a bug. It's just Tree stuck on the webcam. That's so funny. Oh my goodness! I promise you, that is not Tree on Hanzo. It is a player. Lauren goes to the squish. She can't get the
what a hug!
Out.
Oh my goodness!
About to get DM. No one is gonna die. They still haven't got the point. As Lauren is antied in one shot. No bomb ready though. She's gonna try to remake. Gets killed by the Hanzo. Zuri walking in. Stan does get the kill, but back Dragon goes through Stan. You hear him screaming out of the room, just like he is a fraud. You just can't hear him at the mic as the Dragon Strike comes out to clean it up. The Ana gonna be one shot. Melee Oh, walks back into the Dragon Strike, just the Moira fading around a point, and actually they did not flip the point that entire time. So
I think that was kind of a waste of Dragon since there was 2 supports only, and like it was basically a 2v4. I felt like they could have saved it for the next 5.
yeah, they didn't necessarily need to Dragon that, but again, we're playing in a very scuffed match, so I don't think it's really going to matter considering Team Eric actually did not flip the point that entire time they were fighting. So the hog pick has come out here. They're on the side. It's very good or very bad at the so it's going to really be on Lauren to make it happen. Oh, I cast her first. Oh no, she's going to be very low. She flies into the Dragon. Oh my God! Stanton gets the entire team.
Oh my!
What
goodness.
a combo! The whole hog into the Dragon Strike. That's a big one right there. Oh, his ego is going to be through there. You can hear him
I
screaming.
can hear him. Oh,
You can hear him screaming. That was the last thing that we needed to have happen to this man's ego. What do you think, Wilson? What are we going to see? Can they win the round, though, is the question.
I think they start off with Mercy ult just to kill them because they have 0 ults. The closest thing is Bob, but NH also have Bob who can counter.
Yeah, of course. Stan gets a 5K and immediately feeds the next fight. That's the Stan we know.
They need to ult first to finish it.
Oh, yeah. Lauren gets another kill. Bob's in there, and it's not going to matter. They had the big combo, but getting 5K is not how you win rounds of Overwatch. You win rounds of Overwatch from consistency, and they just brawled off the point too much and never got the flips that they needed, so Team Rose is going to take round 1 on map 1.
I know with especially with people that don't really play the game enough, you have to ult first. Ulting first just wins the game.
Ulting first is just super important, especially in at any level, I would say, under a consistent Masters lobby, ulting first just does so much value because somebody's always going to be out of position. Whether all you need is the 1 kill, right, to really blow open the fight. And that's kind of what you saw happen. I mean, the Hanzos were trading a lot of opportunities created. And I think also they're stacking ults a little bit too much, right? Like the whole hog and the dragon. While if they get the 5K, yeah, on the Koth, if you can win with just 1, you only want to use 1, right? That's where the discipline of Overwatch comes in. Is look at the peace sign from Nolan out there. Look at him go.
It is kind of hard to tell though. Sometimes you do need extra ult just to
It's
finish.
always better to over ult than under ult. Is the lesson that everybody's learned because you need to ult to win, and so it's a mistake that it's the best one to make because you can learn from it, right?
Yeah.
If you hesitate and don't use, you can never learn. As we see the Diva come back out, but now Queen Moira comes out as Queen Arrow gets the entry kill onto the Widow. A nice little headshot on the Kiriko. And let's see, they're gonna have to cross the bridge. Here comes a shout on the way in. Lauren's gonna get a little bit low. The big carnage comes out from the Queen, and the Kiriko's gonna take on the side, which she is vulnerable. Lauren is gonna get DMA'd again. The shout and the carnage should be back again. Here's the knife again. The self-heals are gonna go crazy here. Carnage up in 2 seconds. They could get a big one. And oh my goodness, that's gonna be a fight. The cleanse gets used. There's the shout, but again, look, they haven't capped the point. They're doing the same thing they did last time.
Honestly, when we play Lijiang, what we do is just first person to cap point, stay on point. We just do not leave. Because especially in control maps, you can win off just killing 5 people and just win the map.
Oh yeah, 100%. So again, the damage orbs coming out big.
Huge
my
pick!
God,
Oh
nice pick from the Widow. Fat Dragon with the entry. It's a big one. Diffed in the chat. I don't know, a lot of typing for being down a map. I don't know, you gotta be careful. So we'll see, the angle comes out. Calamity, no one's gonna get a kill onto the Lucio. The DPS player is in the back line.
Oh.
Let's see if they can actually close this one out. They are contesting the point as much as they can. Lauren's gonna get a kill onto Stanton. She's gonna love talking about that one later as the dash comes through on the Genji, trying to get some targets here. I mean, Arrow gets another kill onto the Moira, and the problem is, look, they're not capping the point. This is what I'm talking about. They're chasing kills, and they're giving them free percentage they shouldn't be getting. Right, and they still have not touched the point.
They got like at least 10%.
They finally realized that the objective is the most important thing, and they're going to start capping. But 46% given, they could have capped at 30. So we'll see. Again, the Kitsune is ready for Queen Arrow. But the Coalescence is ready on the other side. Which one do you think is going to get more value here?
I definitely feel like Coalescence, but then again, they also have Junker Creole. But all they have to do is pay out the cleanse, and it should be free.
So you start with the Coal and close it out with the Queen O. I bet you anything Stanton Dragon's oxygen. He's just going to throw it out there. So Kitsune gets used early with the blade. That's a really early combo. Oh no. Oh,
so we're getting to the windows. There we go.
But here's the Coalescence. Oh, the blade!
In A!
Away. He is going to die though. And the Coal is still up. And the flank Moira
caps.
The flank Moira caps. As I was saying, they just have not been playing the objective well. The Moira's alive. Not for much longer though, so they use the Kitsune Blade, but they only get like 10% on the ult charge with it. So they should be at like 50% right now, and the other team should get 30. But now they're at 60-30. That's a whole ult economy's fight worth, right? So
right now they really do need to use Mercy ult right now.
Yep, the walls are up here too. Oh, the damage boost Widow, fair and balanced. One shot onto the tank hero. That's pretty surprising. As again, grab shot comes out, Stanton Dragon's air again. Called that one coming as again. Nothing to really get, and the Moira went off the map. That's you hate to see that one, right? As Stan's
Unlucky.
gonna try to say it. Where are you going? Where are you going? You need to reset, buddy. Oh, the Doom Punch comes out. Cleanse is there too. Heal Orbs on top. Lauren does have the bomb. You think she tosses it over, but no one died early. What do you think, Wilson? She going for the bomb?
Honestly, I will say no, because they have 4 people that can easily run away. So maybe just use it on point just to stall.
Oh, yes,
Might be
Moira.
just smart.
Yeah, probably. It's better to probably use it on the point here to stall it out against that cop. The Widow grapples onto the point. Oh my goodness, what am I watching?
I see great view. I see just a great view.
Oh my goodness, again, Moira gets an entry kill but dies immediately after. There's a Venom Mine on the side. The Widow duel is happening on the right. They're going to try to hit shots. Lauren just has to use the back and into the bomb! Oh,
Aries, how did you not see that?
oh my goodness gracious. Here's the thing though. Again, Lauren gets punched out of her mech as the Doofus is going to be able to get big value. No one's going to get one. She's closing on the mech. Does she go for the squish? Oh no. Oh no, she's going to be very, very low. One shot, can't quite get the mech. The Moira's back. Genji stalling point. The Mercy's
Be
there.
res?
Please don't res. Oh, Valk res? Valk res? Oh my goodness.
I think he gets
Oh, the Mercy just gets absolutely destroyed as the Widow. Widow duels are still happening.
Can you hear them outside?
Yeah, I can hear them screaming, get dipped, okay? But they can't, they're forgetting that they need to stay on the point. So we'll see walls get popped on the side of the Widow. Backdragon 82% of theirs. They need a big entry kill here to buy them some time to make this last fight because the ults for Team Rosa are going to be coming up here as this headshot.
Oh!
Genji comes in, he gets headshot and punched. Here's the slam of the Dumo. This could be a big one. Kitsune's getting maxed. Lauren very, very low. Oh, the Dumo comes in. The punch comes out, but the Doom's going to die. I think that's going to do it though because the Coalescence is out. And now Team Eric.
They have to push up into their spawn. They have to get any stragglers. Just
Yeah, they need to try to get staggers, but the ball should be able to touch it. The rollout's on properly. Let's take a look at this wrecking ball. So let's see if they're gonna make it. But
no,
oh,
oh,
Moira's
no.
off the map. The Moira is off the map.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness.
That's a
It
throw.
is messy. That is a throw. And the Moira. Oh, nice deflect. Is unfortunately gonna
That's
do a little bit of map throwing right
unfortunate.
there. That was not a great situation to go off the map. And by not great, I mean that was a complete, utter, literal hard throw. Maybe they'll be able to touch. Stan's coming back on the sim, but Lauren's closing on bomb. I don't see.
even if they touch it, they don't have any ults to come back. That's it was really close. We thought it was gonna be like a super one way. They got 99%.
Yeah, but they should have won. And I'm not gonna lie, that off the map was not great. That was not great at all. That was that you hate to see that one. So I mean, listen, it was close though. You're right. They actually kind of had it won, and they were still in the map.
I think they just need it's just a map diff. If they get good
Map diff. I think that yeah, you know what? It's like when you go bowling and you have the little kiddie lanes up,
yeah.
right? So we need to take them to escort where there's no way to fall off the map. I have no words for that one. They're looking like, I don't know, they're looking like Mad Jack over there.
Honestly,
you know?
no, there's no Ajax yet. I think they're better than Mad Jack.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Mad Jack dies in ridiculous ways, and that wasn't even a ridiculous way. That was just a straight up fade off the map. So we're gonna be heading into map 2, which appears to be Scrim's Row. We're taking it to King's Row, baby, the best map in
I
the
want to see
game.
Lauren's ride.
Lauren Ryan? Oh, I've heard legends about the Lauren Ryan.
It's
To quote her, I think she said that she does a little bit of feeding.
Well, with Ryan, it's okay to feed because especially with both support up, you just cannot die. If you keep your shield intact, you just.
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. Maybe that might be true for you, Wilson. I've seen your Ryan, but I have heard about Lauren's, and there's my concern right there. you know?
Honestly, if it's a Ryan 1v1, it's all about that mental. Overwatch.
It's all the mental game.
Yeah.
It's a mental game. Get in their heads. Let them know. I like that attitude, Wilson. I like that attitude. That's how it's going to be done. So I think the teams are about to ready up. Y'all have Wilson.
One thing I feel like though, I hope Lauren, I know her problem was definitely mental. She's not confident in her own ability, even though she should.
Oh,
be.
your ego should be out.
Yeah, 100%.
I talk about this all the time. Your ego should be at 100% every time you play, because if it's not, how do you expect to beat the person across from you who has it out, right? And if you're losing with your ego out, so what? You're learning, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you learn. If you can't learn to attempt those plays, it's the old saying: you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and it's mentality is all about improvement, right? And that's how you build a foundational level as a player in esports to actually compete. It's that's an essential part of competition. You'll find yourself improving. When I'm playing, I'm talking to, just to myself. Man, oh, this guy's terrible. Oh, I'm the best. Stuff like that. That's what you should be saying to yourself. You should gas yourself up. Are you realistically? No, you can accept that reality and be realistic, but you also can do what you have to do to improve. And I feel like that kind of mentality, that confidence is a big asset to improving as a player. And honestly, anything in life, as long as you're realistic and you look in the mirror when you have to, it's an essential part of growth. So
Yeah.
we'll see, Lauren. You get the memo.
Lauren,
You go out.
Lauren just need to know that Mason, bronze DPS, just bronze DPS, instantly win. There's no one's being
Yep.
just.
Yep. Oh, here we go. As we're heading into King's Row, this
Ryan-
is going to get creative. Now, so there's only 1 or 2 spots where they can go off the map. Surely we don't see that happen, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Surely we don't see this happen. Let's go ahead and cut into our map here in a second. 7.5 seconds and we see the comps. And
I really hope it's a Ryan 1v1.
they're going to go. It's Scrims Row. They got to go Ryan. Surely, if Lauren picks Diva, we're going to boo. Okay, nice. There we go. There's the Ryans.
Rin all
The
right.
Ryans. What in tarnation are these comps? These are... This is considered sacrilege in some countries, okay? We got to be careful.
First of all, no Lucio in a Ryan comp. Someone's need IGL say Lucio.
You just got to pin.
Lucio's so much
You
easier.
just got to pin, Wilson. That's it.
Yeah, but even if you pin too deep, you don't get anything, and Lucio will help everyone to push up with you into like a more like kind of like a high belt, and can also speed you out. It's
Yeah.
just a lot better to have Lucio with a Ryan.
I will not be cosplaying Savito. Oh, maybe they take notes. I was different. I'm not meowing. Stop.
Hey, sorry. Can you say nya? You have to. Come on. That's what the people want.
I will never, ever, in my life, ever make an animal sound other than a dog. Want to know why? Because I got that dog in me, baby. All right, let's see. We got 2 picks coming out for the blue team.
Yo, empty DRA. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so let's see. Oh, my goodness. As the Lauren charges straight back into her spawn. Manages to get out.
I wasn't too down with the double sniper, but they're making it work. They got picks when Lauren charged in.
Well, double sniper can always work, especially when they don't actually have rush, right? Which means that their poke is much better than the May Torb, which means that the pressure on Team Rosa is going to be a lot more. And Tree is still stuck on Stan's webcam, which is really, really funny. I promise that is not Tree. Stan, actually, that's the first headshot he's ever hit in his life.
Are you sure? Maybe it is Tree.
Yeah, maybe he is Tree. I promise you he probably isn't, though. He's probably about to die right now. Look, ready? Oh, he hits the headshot on the Torb. He's one shot. He's screaming. If you hear the noise in the background, it's definitely Stan. As the wall comes out, see, the May isn't walking up and freezing. It's actually faster to freeze the shield. And it breaks. That damage is more per second.
Really fast?
Yeah, it's 100 damage a second. The ice school is like a body shot worth. So you want to walk up and freeze. That's how you bring it versus.
Oh,
no
huge
surprise
hit.
there. Right, as no one hits the headshot onto him. I'm going to force him out as a bat play. Pretty good right now. They're poking them out really hard. Again, the nice cycling between the damage and...
What's the Moore doing up there?
I don't know where they've been the entire time. I don't know what I'm witnessing, but it is some circus stuff, right? As the Ryan's gonna drop very low. The nade is about to be coming out here. There's the sleep. The nade is ready. Stands on top with walls up. Is he gonna be able to get a kill? Probably not. Is he gonna be wrapping on the left side?
You should just fall back to his team.
Wait, Lauren?
You get the kill, right?
Lauren? Oh, she gets out. How does she live?
I'm
goodness.
speechless. That's the best place I've ever seen.
I don't even know. I can't even begin to explain how that should be
DPS
possible.
before going in the back line.
They made the DPS Moira's in the back line, getting a little creative, as we like to say.
Honestly, if Fon could get out of this and maybe get a pick, 100% worth it. Maybe this is some
Yeah,
500.
the Fade comes out with the heal orb. Good timing on that side, but the Blizzard gets popped mid. He tries to check the howitzer. It's not going to get anybody, though. The Nano Ryan comes out. Here's the Shatter. Can't she actually get anything as the BAP does go down? There's 2 kills. She does.
Oh!
That's a fine, Lauren.
MTD, ring out the shatter. That's all that matters.
You know that shatter was creative. It was very needed, obviously. And then the swap to Sig. Boo!
No one likes this.
Boo!
Give us what we want.
Boo! Give us the Ryan. Lauren's about to dip. All right, this is a 5-man from
If
Lauren.
Lauren does a 360 shatter,
I need a WWE slam, Wilson. What would you do in this situation?
I will pin off the map right now. Show my
Off the map?
dominance. Show my dominance. They don't need me.
Here comes a dragon as the stands that again. Here's the Cole plus the dragon. The shatter should be pretty free here. Anti-heal onto the Moira, who's one shot, probably gonna die to the turret. Bad dragon with the big kill. There's the grass. Bone core is going to get popped. They're going to toss it. I think that's off the map. I'm not going to lie. I think a lot of that core is off the map. But we'll see as the charge comes out. They're going to be able to get a nice time make here going into second team. Rosa doing some rolling right now as the Torb is actually getting enormous value. Some nice shots, some nice Cheetos. Oh, fell.
Yeah, they bad, but
a little overzealous there, right? But I like the energy, right?
They're just making
about
space.
ego plays. Now let's see. Lauren does have a shatter ready. Bap does have to use drone, which does mean the shatter could be free if they can actually get it off in time. Let's see. The window is up though, so either for the pop window on the corner. Lauren's went pretty far forward. Look for that shatter. They're gonna have to pop the Valk early too. The male is ready to go.
Oh wait, do I see a 360 shatter coming up?
She wants to do it. You can tell just by looking at she. You know that she wants to do it. The blizzard's gonna be pretty fat. Charge comes in right there on the side. Nano Ryan comes out. Oh, is this the moment? He's
Come on, just shatter!
Oh, there it is!
Let's go!
It got what it needed to get. It got what it needed to get. The 3-point shatter. They're about to cap with a 4-minute time bank. It's a big one. And
have they won or lost a fight since the first fight?
No, they have not lost a fight since the first fight, and there's a bit of a roll. So there we go. Ults are ready. They did not use the window on Eric's side or the high noon. Stan saving it for Overwatch 3, which will come out in 4 years.
Or PvE.
Never. PvE, yeah, you never really know. So that's a tough time bank to overcome, especially on Scrims Row, but you know, that's what you get for swapping off the Ryan mirror. That's some cowardice right there.
Honestly, Ramatra's fine, but
yeah, the Sig on Scrims Row, come on now.
So if you go Risa, you're just scared. You just can't win the Ryan 1v1 if you go Risa. If you try counter the Reinhardt?
Yeah, no, there's just no way. Risa's she's a little corny in my opinion, but we'll see. So we're about to see what comps can come out on. Hopefully we see the Reinhardt come back out here. Listen, the Ryan, it's Scrims Row, man. Ryan,
you have to.
That's the most iconic Overwatch there is.
It's also the best map.
Yeah.
By far the best map.
100%, without a doubt. Without a doubt. So we'll see.
Brig Mercy.
Brig Mercy, that's oh.
Hey, can they do that?
Okay, made the swap back onto the Mora. So let's see. Brig, Zen.
What, is this a ball comp coming up?
Lauren went Diva. Lauren's on Diva. Boo, no Ryan. I guess they played Ryan at the start, but
yeah, no. If you don't stay with Ryan, does it even count though? It's basically not even good right now.
Yeah, so we'll see. What is Team Eric gonna come out on here? Zarya might not be terrible into that Diva. You can just burn and get charged. You got Brig Zen to keep orb on you and packs that Inspire on the Diva, right?
So well, right now, if they do a ball comp, this is the comp. Like, they have a really good comp.
Zarya.
Oh, Zarya.
Okay, Zarya pick. Actually can burn straight through that Diva as Stan's going to be looking for an angle on the side here.
Man, Tree, you're kind of not really hitting shots right now.
Yeah, let's see. The Widow angles are coming out. Not going to find anything, so they're going to have to walk it forward. Sojourn Mercy on the side of Team Rosa, which is actually pretty decent into that Zarya comp. But we'll see as, again, the Hanzo going to have to be looking at these impressive angles. They want to make anything big happen.
Right so now, they just need to keep Ren alive to make some
There's
space.
the Zarya, which is kind of hard count as their comp, especially Mercy Break. Once you get charged up, they have no way of stopping it. As you can see, they're just going to steamroll now. Now, Lauren's probably going to have to go back to Reinhardt, right? That's probably the best pick that you can have into that comp to at least just shield off the Diva. There's the Ana swap, which
I think
is way more feasible, way more doable. But they're going to stay on the Diva comp. They're going to have to not charge the Zarya. That's going to have to be the #1 goal. But the Sojourn, in order to get the rail shot off, is going to have to be shooting quite a bit. So that's the real tough part here.
Even for my team, not shooting in charge or guard bubble is really hard. You just want to pop it, you know?
It's
like popping a bubble wrap. It's so satisfying.
Oh, it really is. It really is. But you gotta be careful not to charge them up too much. Right? You can pop 1 or 2, but if you pop 3, you keep it at that 100 charge. It's gonna get real dangerous real quick. So, Rav should be coming. Actually, it's not even close. It's only 45%. No, they really did what they needed to do. 80% to the Trank, as well as a 60% to the Kitsune. Oh, actually, there's actually that's what you're worried about. That's what you don't want to have happen. You have them on very low charge. Now the Zarya. Oh, look at the sniper duel on the side. The rail almost gets the Widow. Not quite going to get the kill. You're going to have to walk up.
Oh! DPSF.
And finally, it's a shot. Oh. That Mercy's a hero.
How does Mercy give reses like these?
Yeah, we like to joke, we like to call it the res sickness, because it just should never work. Stand and try to get the kills with Skirmish. I'm going to go down. Lauren with the gap right there, as Nolan's going to be trying to get on the side. And so, you know, Diva comes out going straight for the Zen. It's a smart decision from Lauren to go assassinate that Zen and with Zarya. That's exactly what you need to do. The bomb is ready. Zarya's very low, going to go down.
You know, using only one ult there, just waiting to buy that speed down.
Yeah, and Diva is also good in the Moira too, because you can eat the heal orb. So you've got Bomb against Trank. You probably just want to use the Bomb to remag. Team Eric closing in on the grab. Odd Stanton's dragging it.
Do you think Lauren's going to eat the grab?
Well, I think she's going to eat the dragon 100%. Stan's dragging here. Unless Stan doesn't respawn again.
They might combo Dragon ult though.
Oh, there's the bomb. That's a bomb. It's gonna get the Widow, but she dies for right. That's why you generally want to save the bomb for the remake, because you use anchor point forever and just have mech, and then you just get a minute off the clock instead of dying when trying to remake. What is this over here? Oh my God! The Zen dies, but Stan gets the kill, and you hear him scream immediately. Yeah, they're still screaming.
They're screaming.
I promise it's not bloody murder screams. They're just happy they're getting kills. They've been waiting for this for a long time. So, okay, still have the Dragon ready. They're going to wait for Grab Dragon because there is no defensive ult on Team Rosa's side.
Why do they waste the Dragon so early? They should definitely do Dragon grab.
Oh, but he does get the zone, though, but he dies! Stan dies! The DPS Moira is on the flank, going to get Calamity. No one's going to go down, but you lose your big combo, so now it's just the Grab and the Trank. The damage one gets very smart from Orange. He's going to have to touch the Zarya bubble, gets popped very early. The Zen can put out enormous damage here. The core comes out, forces the Trank early. Then here comes the Grab. Let's see Lauren's perspective. Can she eat it? Is she going to get it? There's Nick. She's going to go assassinate the Zen and eat. Oh, did she eat the Grab? No, not quite. It's not been used yet. It's not been used yet. She's looking to get it. See if she goes for the Mecha flick, because she's probably going to die here. That might do it. The Grab's ready, but the Torm's going to get 2 big kills with the turret.
They need ult first. If they just use grab that fight, they will just won.
Yeah, if Lauren jumps off the map real quick, she'll be able to get back in mech, but it doesn't look like she's going to do it. She's going to try to remech from a distance, maybe go for the squish. She needs to go shoot at their spawn, though. We'll see, though, as, again, overclock was used there. 61% to the mech. The grab is still ready. If you're Team Eric, you got to go win this fast with grab. 72% to the mech. Can it be built in time? Oh! A nice little headshot comes out from the Widow. And so let's see what's next. Grab is ready. There's the mech. Gonna call the mech in. She's gonna get it. Looking for the grab. Can it get eat? She gets the eat! She gets the eat. They held their time too long, and Lauren eats the grab. Gonna save the fight for her team. Get the kill on the Zarya. Stan's gonna die to the skill orb. Nice aim from the Moira. Queen Arrow, insane aim. Oh, the disrespect. Oh, the disrespect. Mercy's gonna go down to 1 shot.
Yo, that's a Moira dip right there.
As the Widow is on the flank, gonna die, and that grabbing ends up saving the point. So,
honestly, if I was a Zarya, I knew the Diva was out mech. You just have to throw it, even on long range, because being out mech, there's a 0% of that.
Yeah, you just can't have it get eaten. So that's why you got to play with that aggression, try to make it go fast. As you know, Lauren does have the bomb ready, probably gonna be saving that for the remake, right? Being Wilson with the Mercy, ask right now. Peek me again. NH. No, well, I would not ask for an ego duel as the Widow dies to the skill orb. And let's see what happens here. And NH is going to get low. The flank Moira, Queen Arrow is going in. Oh my goodness. The Zarya just gets left behind. The Widow's going to die. The nice hops in the Moira. That's like me on the basketball court jumping up 1-story buildings, right? So we'll see. The Mercy is low. Does not even care to heal orb the team. He's going straight DPS Moira. So the Mercy is going to die.
I think Queen might get another pick. If he just goes for the support, he gets so much better.
Yeah, he's going for the support. Got to try to put out as much damage as possible. Got a little overzealous there, but it is 2 fight. I have no words.
Torp diff.
Yeah, the Torp doesn't.
Make it space. Make it space. Yeah.
No, not. This is happening as the Cole gets popped as well as the Dragon at the same time. The Widow's going to try to get the kill. They're going to lose their touch, and the DPS Moira comes in, but somehow Stan dies. Can Lauren touch the point here? DPS Moira's in the back, getting enormous value. The Zarya's going to go down to 1 HP, but get healed up as the bout gets committed. And honestly, if you're Team Rosa, you're just playing for time. You can make this game unlosable here if you just get them down to 0. So that's good for them. Fight closing out. That's just Lauren left on the point. She's gonna die last. And the walls get popped.
Yeah, they're trying to make a statement. It's a Widow 1v1. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Nolan, nice shot. Through the walls, no fear at all. He's going to grapple into the walls. This man is dangerous. He does not care. Stan's going to try to get the kills. The Widow's right there. Looks for the shot. Oh, double body shot. Body shot bandit. Body clicker in the house. And let's see if the Zarya is going to go down to 1 HP. And again, this is really, I don't think that they can cap with the time on the clock. I think this is actually unusable for Team Rosa, especially if they get this stagger. There's just absolutely no way now. So this map is officially unlosable for Team Rosa. That's This is creative, to say the least. And the Genji's going to be running right down mid. Oh my goodness gracious. Here we go. Fact, Dragon's turrets has been getting enormous value all round. As the Zarya does have the grab. Does Lauren go for another eat? Does she go 2 for 2?
Stan getting the kill on.
Stan's pushing. Wait,
Maybe,
this is doable.
Maybe there's a long season.
Wait a minute, this is doable. Stanton, I mean, they're not going to get time, but at least draws them off the point as the Moira does die. D-Mech comes out, the grab is now open, the bomb gets popped to try to remech here. Reaper Stan dies to the bomb. The grab's ready, does she get the eat?
Double E.
Oh, she just barely missed it. Just barely missed it. So close on the side. The Molten Core's on the point.
Yeah.
And I think, in dominant fashion, Team Rosa is going to take the win. Is it first to 2?
I'm not sure exactly. For sure it might be.
Oh, Stan's on the point. He's closing on Blossom, 90%. But it's not going to get anything. The Diva's there.
Not with that Diva mech.
Just a Lauren gap.
Only one with less than 10 deaths.
Yep.
Sounds like copium. I'm just saying.
Sounds like copium. And I think that is GG's dominant fashion for Team Rosa. It was close. They gave it their best effort. But as you were right, it was just a complete team on that side. As Lauren's going to get play of the game. Oh, it's not, you guys can't see it. Gold damage, Moira.
Yeah, I think there was a little Moira diff.
Oh,
And just a little team diff also.
Slight team diff.
Yeah.
Very slight. Very slight. But there we go. A big game. A big show match. And pretty much what we expected.
Yeah.
Pretty much what we expected, guys. Well, I think with that, I'm not sure if that's the last round.
Eric's celebrating in the back.
I can't wait. Where is he?
He's a ball.
I can't see it through my monitor. I don't have the angle. You have the better angle. But are we still going? Or are we? I'm not gonna lie. I'm losing my voice a little bit. I'm losing my voice a little bit.
You have to cast finals, right?
Yeah, I do. I might have to leave this one to you, Wilson.
Wait, by myself?
Yeah. I'm losing my voice.
No, you got this. Just sign language.
Can we play Anubis? Wait, so I assume that was first to 2.
Yeah. Maybe it's first to 5, or maybe Al 5, maybe.
Was that the last one? We're about to find out right now. I think it's the same tournament format, so I would say it probably would be if it's first to 2, but because we are on schedule to, what time is it? Okay, order S.
It's 12:13 right now.
2:13?
Yeah, or 2:13.
Oh, yeah, I need to go help Maryville play their collegiate match.
Oh,
They
really?
texted me 20 minutes ago.
Are you coaching them?
No, they don't have a spot.
Oh,
They
okay.
might have a spot. I'm not sure.
If they need a spot, I am
We should
GM
do
now.
best of 5. I need to go eat and go to the bathroom and drink water. Are we going to pause? Do we have any administrator here to tell us what to do? I have no idea.
You know what? We could take a pause real quick in intermission. That's a stand thing up front.
I hear State. Mason, go play Hearthstone, they say. We shall see. I hear Stan. Let me go ask him real quick, Wilson. Wilson, tell us a story.
All right.
Tell us a story, Wilson.
No, don't leave me. Switch. I tell you a story. All right. It was, let's see. It was Saturday around like 3 o'clock during.
Welcome back, everyone. It is time for the losers finals here. The chance to play Maryville in the grand finals is on the line. Before we get into that, huge thank you to our sponsors, Gen G, HyperX, and UPS. Thank you for setting everything up for in the UK land, getting things here, getting peripherals, and some of the prize pool was donated by them as well. And obviously, huge shout out to Samito, who also helped with
yeah,
the prize.
Samito may as well be a sponsor at this point.
But I mean, hey, we've got a great matchup here for you for the losers finals. We've got Converse versus OSU. As we were trying to take a look at the winners bracket here, we saw that before we went on break, before everything, we saw how just dominant Maryville can be.
Oh, yeah.
As now we have this losers bracket, which was played on the B stream. If you didn't check that out, Ohio State upset Ball State University here. 2-1, and now
It's
they're
a very close game, by the way. That game went extremely long. Like they put it on one of the TVs in the lounge, and I turned around and I was like, "Wait, are they still playing it?"
Yeah,
I was like, It was a long game. It was a very close game, but Ohio State, the number 8 overall seed, they pull it out.
Yeah, and I think that what I've heard from a lot of people talking to them, they get a lot better as as things move on in the semester, and that's what we're seeing right now. That amalgamation of the playing on LAN, the playing together as a team, and they're showing out when it matters most.
Sure,
getting us to have an opportunity maybe here to play against Maryville, but hey, you won losers finals. Here, go play Maryville for the grand finals. That's maybe not the best.
It's going to be a tough matchup for whoever ends up making it out of here. That being said, both of these teams do have the pedigree and the past results to show that they have the potential to win this tournament. Ohio State, if you don't remember, actually was the third place team in last year's event. So these guys they've been here before. They've made it to the losers finals. I believe last time around it was Grandview that they ended up losing to. This time around, though, they've got a little bit higher competition. Now, of course, you saw they were like the number 8 overall seed. I think they went 6-2 in the qualifiers. They lost to CIU, which ended up going out in 3rd and 4th. And then, of course, they lost to Maryville University in match number 8. So other than that, though, some pretty solid results out of them. But they're going up against the team that actually won this entire competition this time last year. Converse, even more than OSU, they've been here before. They've taken home the prize pool before, and they're looking to make it 2 in a row.
Yeah, they are. They're definitely looking to do so, but again, we already saw them play against Maryville that winners final, and as well during that qualifiers they did lose 2-0, so they're still looking for that revenge if any time to happen. The grand finals, if they beat out OSU here, is the perfect time to do so.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, in all fairness, I'm looking at this now. I'm just now realizing both Ohio State and Converse have lost to Maryville, not only in the qualifiers, but they've also both lost to Maryville at some point over the course of the bracket. I think Maryville and Ohio State ended up getting each other in only the second round of winners, and it was a 2-0 win for Maryville there, and we saw what happened with Converse versus Maryville. So at the end of the day, both of these teams are going to have to pull off a pretty major upset based off of what we've seen before, but this match in particular, I think, could go either way. I think we've got a good one ahead of us.
I really do agree with you there, and I think we've got to talk about the player to watch here from OSU. We saw him earlier on against Miami of Ohio. That is got to be performance.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, come on. Everyone was talking about that performance from performance. They were just incredible against Miami of Ohio. I talked to some of the Miami of Ohio players, and they were like, we can't do anything until we've taken care of performance. And even and that was such a tall task to do.
Yeah, incredibly difficult to do. That's the kind of like hard carry DPS that you just need sometimes, right? When you're going into a match like this, and when things are going a little bit south, all that you need is just a clutch DPS carry. You need a Cassidy that can hit headshots. Maryville has it in Shree, and OSU might just have it in performance. Of course, don't sleep on Sock Delodger. Had several fantastic moments in the game against Miami, Ohio as well. And keep in mind, both these teams have been playing in their collegiate Overwatch championship matches over the course of the break. So it's not like they've been spending the last couple of hours chilling and cooling down. These guys are still warm. They've been playing for a while. And hey, look at that. Performance 17 elims per 10.
That's crazy.
9.96 final blows per 10. This dude has been all over the place for OSU Scarlet.
Yeah, and I definitely have to agree with you there. But let's go talk about Converse here. We've seen a lot from them. They didn't look obviously the best against Maryville in that matchup, because I mean, who's gonna look good against Maryville when they're the top 2, top 1?
Top 2, not 2, I think is what they would want me to say. But I will say, what I'm looking for out of Converse here is they are the number 2 seed. They are, on paper, the team that has the best shot of taking down Maryville. Can they use this game to figure out their biggest strengths and then carry that into a grand finals matchup against Maryville? I don't know if it's going to end up being a situation where they're going to be able to match Maryville on the DPS.
Of course.
I think there is a potential for them on the support line to be a little bit stronger. But if any DPS player is going to do it for Converse, it's going to be Hammer.
That's incredible. Almost 30 elims per 10 and only 3 deaths per minute.
Is this like throughout the entire tournament, or like what game is this from? Because that's wild.
That is a wild, and it's definitely not against. It can't be against Maryville, right?
No,
I mean,
no, it's not.
It's definitely not.
Unless other games skewed it so incredibly much. But Hammer is a fantastic DPS player. I think it wasn't shown quite as much in the first Maryville matchup, but Hammer has been grinding this role for a really long time. Used to be a tank player, now over on DPS. Has the skill and is really high up on the ranked ladder. Should be able to match what anyone on any of these teams is able to do. Hopefully, with this match as a warm-up, we'll be able to see a lot more of that from Hammer, because I'm kind of expecting a little more out of that player.
Man, I remember Hammer when they first came onto the scene with Ignition back in Open Division. Big shout out to my friends at Ignition. One of my best buddies is the owner of Ignition.
Oh, nice.
Munching Carrot. He does a lot for the scene, but not as much as he once did. Still there though. But yeah, that was who was that team? Oh my goodness, I'm trying to remember. It was Hammer and who was the tank line? Do you remember?
I have no clue.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. I have no idea.
That's gonna eat me up. That's gonna eat me up. I'm gonna have to look at back.
I don't know very much about Ignition. You're the Ignition guy.
I'm gonna have to look back at the Ignition 2020 Open Division roster. But I mean, obviously they're best known for Best Buds.
Sure. Yeah. The Best Buds roster was crazy. Hammer was the tank in that roster. Now, of course, has kind of converted to a DPS player overall, whether it's on this team or on the Open Division teams that player is on. It really is. As of right now, I really do think of Hammer as a DPS player more than a tank player, and it took a little bit of convincing, right? There were several times I was casting Converse, and I was like, Converse doesn't have a DPS player, and only for Hammer to just completely pop off, and
Right?
and then I would just look like an idiot. So you know what, Hammer, I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. I am now familiar with your game. You're a DPS player in my heart.
But I think we almost have everyone ready to go here. They might be still figuring out the player cams. But I think, unless we're going to be getting a huge debate, I believe we're starting out on Oasis here.
Yeah, I do think that is true. Oasis is a map we really haven't seen very much today. Or even honestly in this tournament.
Seen it once?
Yeah, maybe once. I think that we did see it once a little bit earlier on in the day. This map is really interesting because I think every map is kind of sub-map of Oasis is designed with a specific type of composition in mind, where you have City Center that has just crazy high grounds for people to take advantage of, go for a Cassidy or a Sojourn and just kind of poke down from above. You have University that's a lot more closed in, very conducive to a brawl composition with the Reinhardt or the Ramatra. I'm expecting Converse to want to see that map show up in the first two. And then you have Gardens, which is the most open of the three, and because of that, it really opens itself up to some more dive compositions or flying comps if you want to pull out a Pharah Mercy or an Echo Mercy.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see what Converse will pull out here. Especially, I think we've nailed down that Quicks is the tank on Control, so I'm assuming we're going to be still seeing Quicks on tank here. But I love that they switch between guard jump and Quicks.
Yeah, it's just based off of what tank they want, right?
Yeah, but okay, we finally got the ready from Converse there. That's what we were waiting for. We're heading into the game quite shortly here to start our losers finals to see who's heading to play Maryville in the grand finals right after this.
Get the transition. There we go. Yeah.
Yes.
Now we're in. Okay. Yeah. So we are still in a best of 3 situation, by the way. This is everything in this tournament is best of 3 until the finals, which is a best of 5. So because of that, this first Oasis matchup is incredibly impactful. Puts the winner on match point right away. Starting off on Gardens, which I pointed out as kind of the most open of the 3. That being said, only one team is going for the dive if these original posts are to be believed. You have OSU Scarlet running the Winston-based kind of rush composition with the Lucio. Going to be looking to do a lot of damage in the early fight with the jumps and with the speed boosts and try and overwhelm Converse, who are running a little bit more of a sturdy brawl composition with Quicks on the Ramatra, which is what we've seen quite a bit from this team.
Yeah, they've been very good, the Ramatra, even against the Maryville squad that we saw earlier on. But they're going to start things off here, Sock, on the Torbjorn.
Yeah.
Something that Quicks is well known for when they're playing DPS. So maybe a bit of trolling, maybe a bit of strategy, maybe a bit of both. But we'll see. As interesting enough, Converse is the one to take the high ground away from the dive team. But now they're going to come in onto the high ground, look to push them back, force them away. Still, just jiving for this position, currently dividing.
Yeah, just kind of, you have to really deal with Converse's point presence right now. There is just more of it with the Ramatra shield, and that's why they are going to take first point control. But they have ceded high ground away from Converse, and that's going to allow Sock to get the turret a little bit more set up, and there it goes immediately, down by still Kiwi, but gets caught on the wall, and this is where performance starts popping off.
Yeah, landing shot after shot into the heads of his enemies. As they're going to come in here, Quicks with the pummel does take down Lava. Quicks is so low, though, as they're going to go down to the turret, as it looks like OSU Scarlet are going to be able to come back strong and get the point into their favor and force back Converse.
Only 24% for Converse before OSU flip it back, but oh man, going very aggressive with the amplification matrix. Converse knows that there's only a couple OSU members alive, and they're going to try and flip it right on back. The performance has the Deadeye to zone them away.
Yeah, and the Deadeye gonna be looking to find someone. The Kitsune Rush coming in from Nami as well. Not gonna find anyone, but they get still Kiwi after that goes down. I'm sure it had to do with some of that damage coming through the Winston bubble, blocking the damage from Garchomp as well as... That's not Garchomp, that's a tree in the play camera there. But they're gonna go in here, still looking to get this point back though.
Yeah, they're still trying to push back into this one, and when they do decide to engage, they're going to have the Blizzard, they're going to have the beat from Silkiwi up in just a moment. Quicks and Orion are not going to be very far behind. They should have the firepower here, but you can't lose Garchomp. That's most of your damage. Blizzard down.
Oh, the Blizzard comes in, freezes up Lava and deleted Mitts. Their Primal Rage as well, but it's still only finding one. Lava's the only one to go down, and now Performance has the space for them. It looks like Converse might have the chance to, but no. Performance is just going to say no and take the Peacekeeper to the head of everyone on in his sights. The Annihilation being used by Quicks here, but that's just going to be deleted instantly with Lava coming back to spawn as OSU are continuing with a hold on here.
Yeah, 80% and counting now. This is last fight territory for Converse, and they use so many of their ultimates. We do have pauses called from, honestly, both sides, so we'll see if there's maybe some ping spikes going on. We've been hearing some reports that the internet has not been as consistent as they would like to be, but when we head back in, Converse is in such a tough situation right now. They used so many ultimates in that last fight, 85% and counting. They have nothing. Their ultimates are extremely barren. The closest they have is Garchomp. That's 63% of the way to the Deadeye, and even the Deadeye isn't that much of an impactful ultimate in itself. You have Performance on the other side, who has the Deadeye up already, and Nami is only 10% away from the Kitsune Rush. So theoretically, OSU should have a pretty significant advantage here when we get back into it.
Yeah, of course. And if somehow Converse can weather the storm, they'll have that Deadeye from Garchomp available. But other than that, they're not close to anything, Devin, here, as it's going to take some type of miracle, I would say, for Converse to win this out. But, hey, I've seen things happen, crazier things happen in Overwatch before.
Yeah, I mean, it would be tough. It would take some kind of individual effort from the side of Converse. And that's kind of what I was talking about before the games. We need to see who on Converse is going to step up and kind of be that overall play hero that we've been looking for out of this squad. Performance is the kind of guy that has been stepping up and getting picks when OSU Scarlet really needs him to. And I just haven't quite seen that from the side of Converse yet. Whether that's Garchomp, Hammer, even Orion going for some kind of supportal combat if they want to. I need to see that out of Converse to think that they can take down Maryville. And so far, it hasn't quite happened. It's probably not going to happen on this point unless the fortunes turn very quickly for the side of the Valkyries.
Well, it's going to come back. We got the readies from both of these teams as we're headed back into the game here as they're still just waiting to get this fight underway.
Yep, 92%. It's going to be last fight here. Performance going for a bit of a little sneaky Deadeye right now, but is immediately headshot from Hammer. That's what you needed. Hammer with the icicles takes down the Cassidy.
That's massive. Now they can walk in. Quicks has the Nemesis form on board, and they're going to force back University OSU for the time being. They didn't have to use any ultimates, and they built up pretty close to some ultimates of their own, but OSU now is going to have 3 coming into this next fight soon.
Yeah, I mean, I think OSU made the right choice here, just backing off, making the fight as short as possible so that Converse couldn't build up any more of their own ultimates. Garchomp got there. That's literally it still. Hammer might get the Blizzard if you pop off. That's really it, and you have to play in the Kitsune Rush.
The Kitsune Rush, the Deadeye as well on the board, and Orion falling down. The Nemesis form trying to do its work, but there comes the Molten Core, as it's going to be very hard to deal with that. The floor is literally lava now for Converse as Performance lands those shots. It's going to go back in OSU's favor. Can anyone touch is the question now for Converse, and I do not believe that they are going to be able to, as OSU take round number 1.
Beautifully done from the Buckeyes. They played this dive composition really, really well into the brawl comp. They understood very well that they couldn't take a upfront, like, straight up head-on-head fight. Converse, with the comp that they had right there, was going to have the advantage in the short range. So they just kind of hung around the outside of the point, waiting for someone on Converse to reveal themselves, make themselves vulnerable to a pick from Sactolager or Performance, and eventually they were able to get it over and over and over again. But now as we move on to University, this is where I expect Converse to feel a lot more at home. Ohio State is going to be forced to go for something here, something a little more brawly, and we've got the Bastion play coming out from Garchomp, the Masked Maniac.
I'm so excited for this as Hammer is starting things off strong for Converse after losing that first round. Finding the headshot onto Performance, continuing to push forward here, making the space is Quicks on the ride as they're looking to get this fight finished up quickly and get this control point unlocked.
I mean, this is why Bastion has been seen as so good in the Brawl 1v1. Garchomp is just able to apply so much pressure to Lava's shield. There's almost no way you're going to win the shield fight. And when you're playing Ryan v. Ryan, the Ryan whose shield breaks first is often the Ryan that loses. So really great stuff from Converse. And OSU, all they can really do right now if they're going to stick on this Hanzo is just try and LOS as much as the tank configuration as they can.
Yeah, as they're going to come into this next fight, Orion's going to have this Amp Matrix quite shortly here. As the nice Maywell comes through from him, they're able to kite back for a little bit, but there is the tank configuration coming out. That's going to be so much damage. The Amp Matrix combined with the tank configuration, they just have to back up. Give more time to Converse to get stuff going as the Icicle finds Performance into the head. They're still trying to change this fight, but the Blizzard out from Hammer is going to really wrap things up yet again. Converse looking a lot stronger here.
Beautifully done. Yeah, I think that this short-range composition, this brawl composition, just really suits the Valkyries a lot better. They seem a lot more confident now, knowing that Ohio State has to go into them and fight at close range. That being said, in this next fight, Sactolager is about to get that Blizzard up. Hammer just used theirs, so that's a massive advantage for the side of the Buckeyes, especially because still Kiwi is about 25% away from the beat.
Yeah, they're going to look to get into this fight here. Looking to maybe land a shatter from Lava. Can they bait out Quicks? The shatter coming in response. The shatter in their own, but it's going to be blocked up by the main wall from Hammer. But there's the artillery strike, finding performance out of this. The Blizzard coming in from Sock, not going to be able to be followed up on because of just the overall damage coming in from Garchomp as Converse continue to hold out here and finish things off because, well, look at that. It's all done.
100-0, and that is what I wanted to see from the Valkyries, finding their groove, finding the comp that works best for them. If Bastion is what they have to play to feel the most comfortable and have the best chance at winning, I say go for it, because then you get plays like this, and you know what? There's something beautiful about playing Bastion's point-and-click adventure, just putting your cursor on enemies' heads until they die, and with the tank configuration, it usually doesn't take very long.
Can I just say, I haven't even said this, I think Converse has the best jerseys here.
Oh, really?
You know,
you like the purple?
No, I like the baseball jersey.
Oh,
I love the baseball jersey.
Baseball guy right here.
I wish more teams would do the baseball jersey. I loved the Shock when they did their baseball jersey. And I love that aesthetic that Converse has, especially they're all wearing purple Converses as well. I mean,
oh, yeah. I did notice that.
That's fantastic, too. I mean, why wouldn't you when you're literally named Converse University? They definitely need a sponsorship from Converse, so that needs to happen.
Yeah, I'll tell Twix to get on that.
Yeah, that needs to happen ASAP. But in the midst of all of that, we're seeing no real swaps coming over from Converse here, as they're going to look to get onto the point with that Bastion, but performance is on high ground. Finding Orion with a nice 2-tap to the forehead, as this should be their point unlocked, but now with Hammer finding Eski in this fight, things can open up more now for Converse. They're not going to have that speed boost any longer on this board for OSU, as they're still trying to deal with the rest of Converse who's on this point, and especially that Bastion of Garchomp. They're super low. They're going to get healed back up as they're still waiting.
Kitsune Rush from Nami is just about up. You got 90% already. You've taken down Garchomp, and that was most of the damage. So even though you've got the beat coming out from Still Kiwi, that's going to fade, and the Kitsune Rush is active.
Yeah, as Sock finds out Quicks, that should be the nail in the coffin for this first fight. As another nice shot coming in from Performance there. Hammer just waiting their life away. Sock finds that rivet gun headshot to Hammer, and that's going to open things up for OSU.
Yeah, I mean, that was like a full minute scrap fest before the point went in any direction. That's, of course, what we see a lot of the time on City Center. Garchomp's going to move on over to the Cassidy now. You need that longer range damage to try and counter Performance here. And as Converse gets back into this one, they are getting very close to the Ant Matrix and also very close to the Blizzard. But on the other side, you got Deadeye, you got Primal Rage. You're almost up to the Molten Core as well. Ohio's still looking pretty strong.
Yeah, they are indeed, as they're going to come in here. They're almost forcing back OSU before they can do anything. Garchomp swaps over to the Cassidy of their own, takes out Performance, and now things are going to go better for Converse, perhaps, but Lava with the Primal Rage disrupting Converse. They're not really able to set up, and Eski finds out Orion. The Blizzard comes out, but can they find more? They find Sock out of it, but can they get the picks they need? But maybe they don't need it, because they get the point flip in the end. It looks like they're forcing back OSU, but no, they're going to invest the Sound Barrier. The Deadeye comes out as well. Can they get that that bubble down? That would have been huge. They had those 3 shots lined up, but the bubble, again, saving the lives of OSU.
Yeah, really nicely done there. Nice Maywall from Hammer that kind of forced OSU away from the point just long enough for the point to get flipped over into the Valkyrie's favor. And there's another nice wall to cut off the Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, and it's going to work in their favor yet again because of it. The Sound Barrier coming in from Still Kiwi, enabling the rest of Converse to finish things off. The team kill coming through and continuing to hold the point.
That was a huge investment from both teams, by the way. Quix's Annihilation is the only ultimate that's really even close to coming online, and that's probably going to be the difference maker in all honesty, because without any sort of defensive ultimates on the side of Eski, or maybe even Nami's Protective Suzu, there isn't a ton you're going to be able to do when you engage, then all of a sudden that Annihilation is just sucking the life out of everyone on the side of OSU. You've got to be aggressive. You've got to rely on your star players, Sock and Performance, to be able to find those picks before that happens.
Yeah, you really do. As the pummel already coming out, the Nemesis form being used from Quicks here. Still, the Annihilation is available and it's still not needed to be used yet. As they're still getting that progress on the point without really any contest. Now the Blizzard's going to come in from Hammer, who's able to build that up. And they're going to be able to save this Annihilation, it seems, for this next fight coming up. But maybe not. Sock coming in with 2 picks of their own. One with the turret, one by the Rivet gun. Now the Deadeye coming in. This might be disastrous. Quicks still holding on to the Annihilation.
Yeah.
And they're going to go down.
Yeah, I mean, Quicks just waited a little bit too long. In all fairness, Hammer did get the Blizzard up, and I think the Valkyries figured that with the Blizzard, they'd be able to win the fight. And then when things started going south, it's like, well, I may as well hold on to this because now it's our only real tool going into OSU Scarlet, and we only need to win one more fight to win the map. The problem with that is now you've allowed Nami and Eski to build up to their support ultimates. They should have the ability to outlast the Annihilation if they use these well. Can you, though, put pressure onto the supports to force out an early support ultimate before the Annihilation comes out?
Well, there's the Kitsune Rush going to be to initiate this fight fully for the side of OSU, trying to build up to more of their ultimates, and that's going to be huge because they're able to get up Sock's Molten Core here now as well. As now they're being forced back, so they still need to win this out. The Annihilation needs to be popped soon, and there it comes out, and they're able to take Sock out amidst their Molten Core. And I think that might be the key, as they're going to able to flip it over into their favor. Now the overtime bar ticking away. It's just the Lucio left on point, and the pummel's going to help them finish things off as Hammer finds those last 2 kills. The Tracer is there, but it's going to be booped away by still Kiwi as Converse takes map number 1.
Patience is key for the side of Converse. I was pointing it out that the Annihilation was going to be the difference maker in that round. I guess I was just a fight too early as Quicks holds on to it, goes back in for the recontest, and that was the pop-off play that Converse needed to pull ahead. That being said, it went to round 3, 99-99. I would not be shocked if this matchup between these two teams continues to be this close.
I definitely have to agree with you there, Dividing, as well, and now it's OSU's map pick, obviously.
Yep.
Hybrid Escort. Where are you expecting to see them go?
I mean, why not just go to Blizzard World again, right? I mean, it feels like that is kind of what, if you want to play the Winston-based compositions, if you want to play the Cassidy up on high ground, I think Blizzard World is the map that plays the most around that. You could go Gibraltar as well, but no, we immediately see it. It's going to be Blizzard World from the side of OSU. This makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could just run something silly if you want, but keep in mind, we are playing for a decent amount of prize pool, right, at this point. Third place, I don't remember the exact prize pool off the top of my head, but third place gets a very minor prize. Bumping up to second place, it immediately gets a lot more substantial. So you go for Blizzard World with your tournament lives on the line. You make sure that you're playing what you are most comfortable with, and probably what will make Converse the least comfortable. My question is, are they going to continue playing this Ramatra Brawl in a dive-centric map like Blizzard World, or are they going to try and play OSU Scarlet's game, which it seems like they're not quite as comfy trying to do?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've seen that Garchomp does have a nice diva.
Yes.
So that's
We
probably,
could easily see the swap
yeah,
here.
that's what I'm expecting from Converse right now. That just makes the most sense to play more of a dive from the side of Converse. That's what you'd see.
Sure.
But I mean, obviously, we won't know until we get into the game if that is going to be the swap that's being made from them. But I mean, and then I as well. I didn't even think of that. I like I was saying, Quicks is known for that Torbjorn.
Yeah.
That works so well against dive comps because of the
Just
the
give me
turret.
just like a Tracer deterrent, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, and it just helps with not even just Tracer, with any real flankers that we could be seeing from the side of OSU here.
Yeah, absolutely. If that is what they decide to do here, I'm curious to see what Converse is going to jump out on here first. They're starting off on the defense, so if Garchomp is going to be on the tank, we're going to see it immediately when these picks come through, and that is exactly what we're going to see, but it is still the Ramattra-based composition from Converse. Quicks is going to be the Torbjorn, like you said, but instead it's going to be more of an addition to a Brawl, or I guess more of a Rush comp, since Orion is going to be playing the Moira instead of Baptista or Kiriko, so you're going to try and play really fast into this one, but it's still the same style of composition, which might work pretty well on defense. I'm a little concerned on offense when the sides swap.
Yeah. And I'm also looking at it. We're going to get Torb v Torb matchup here.
Oh,
That is
1v1 hammer for point. Do it.
I think I think that's the only way to actually do this. Now, if this was maybe a not for third place or not for the chance to get to play in the grand finals, maybe that's what we'd be seeing here. If this was definitely the show match, that's what we'd be seeing.
Cowards.
But I think when money's on the line, we're not going to see the Torbjorn Hammer 1v1.
Well, I've made my opinion clear, but I guess I have to respect the team's opinion on this one as well. Notably, we do see the same Winston-based composition and also the double flex support that we saw from this Ohio State Scarlet team last time around against Miami, Ohio. Worked so well for them then. Let's see if it'll work as well against the Converse Valkyries.
As they're coming into this fight, as a nice Ravenous Vortex locks up Lava, not able to get away because of it, and they're able to find that pick with the pummel and force back OSU.
Yeah, very nicely done. Again, they're playing so good from close range, and that works really well to their defense, because all they really have to do is just stand on the point. They know that Ohio State have to come to them instead of the other way around. So they can play a little bit more passively, a little more conservatively, wait for Ohio State to close the distance, and then their overall stronger comp at short distance and in the early fight can just overpower OSU.
Well, that's an unfortunate pick for OSU against OSU there. Sock going down. Quick's finding another pick as well. That's going to really, wrap things up quite quickly for Converse. They're building things up, and they're not letting Ohio State get those ultimates on board, which they're going to need to use to break up this first point.
They're building up ultimates, but so are Ohio State. You've got the Nano Boost out from Nami. You've got the Molten Core from Stock the Lodger up in just a moment as well. The other side might have the Coalescence and the Deadeye, but I think the slightly more impactful ultimates are actually on the side of OSU right now, partially because of this double flex support comp. It's going to allow them to go very aggressive with the Nano Monkey.
Yeah, the Nano Boost coming in, but there is the Coalescence as well from Orion, forcing them back. Sleep Dart comes through, but it's followed up quickly as Nami goes down quickly afterwards. But still, it's looking good for OSU now as the Kitsune Rush comes through, but the Annihilation from Garchomp is able to come through thanks to that Sound Barrier from Still Kiwi, pumping in a lot of damage. And they're able to continue this hold because of the Sound Barrier from Still Kiwi.
Garchomp's Annihilation, the Sound Barrier from Still Kiwi. I didn't know Torp's turn had Googly
Yeah,
Eyes. I think Garchomp took a second to be like, wait a second, that has Googly Eyes too? Yeah, you put Googly Eyes on everything in the April Fool's patch. But yeah, really great ultimates from Converse late on in the fight to sustain them through. But it's now 2 ults to 3. Ohio State Scarlet has both DPS ults and the Primal Rage available. A lot of really nice zoning tools with everything going on. And you lose Hammer. That is your main DPS source.
Yeah, and Quicks is slept up during their Molten Core too. That's going to be the end of this first point defense, it seems, unless Still Kiwi had something in their back pocket there. But that's not going to be happening anytime soon, as Converse did almost complete that full hold. They got it down to 30 seconds, but in the end, OSU is able to open things up with 3 minutes to go.
I will say, I wish I could have seen what happened to Hammer to get kind of isolated by the side of OSU, but at the end of the day, this is now new life for the Buckeyes in this one, but Nami going down is going to be tough to overcome here.
Nami has been hitting every sleep dart, so that's pretty cool.
Hitting sleep darts, but mostly in exchange of their life.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, but call him the Sandman, putting people to sleep like that. As Converse is still holding on though here in this this first point, but it's going to be changed back quickly because they have been so holding them so close to their own spawn. The Coalescence is coming out in response to the Nano Monkey, and they're forcing back OSU still for the time being. As the Pummel comes out, takes down Performance as they're still holding out strong at this archway.
this is such a tough such a tough choke point to have to push through, especially when you are playing characters that really thrive out in open space, like the Winston, like the Kiriko, even the Cassidy. You are being forced to kind of squeeze through this choke point, and it makes your life so difficult.
Well, there's the Kitsune Rush that can help open things up. The Deadeye coming through as well. Only gonna land onto Hammer, but they did get a lot of damage done with that Annihilation, forcing them back for the time being. Performance still not able to get that kill on to Garchomp at the moment, as they're still being held at this archway.
Ooh, nice little magnetic grenade is gonna force out a lot of stuff as every single ultimate all of a sudden comes out from Converse. Sorry, I was just interrupted in my line of thought because you had the Molten Core come out from Quicks and it forced the entirety of OSU back. They should not be getting held here for so long, Josh. Their spawn point is so long. Theoretically, all it should take is one pick, and then they should be able to snowball that out of this spawn point. But unfortunately, with 45 seconds left on the clock, UC is still stuck at this choke point with the 3 ults they have up right now. Will that be enough to finally break through?
I do like this Ashe coming in from Performance here, but the Deadeye finding Sock out of this fight already. They did Molten Core the point, so it's a little bit more difficult for Converse to traverse this area. That might be able to open things up. Now Ohio State are able to push through this. Nice anti-nade coming in from Nami as well, but Hammer still landing these headshots onto the opposing team. Performance going down now. They're still trying to make something happen. Lava with a Primal Rage, not finding the juggles that they would have liked to. They almost have found Hammer out, and they do finally get them, but they need more, and going down is not what you need. The Kitsune Rush from SK needs to be massive here to change the tide of this fight, but the Annihilation is gonna wrap things up from Garchomp. Performance trying to touch, but not going to happen as Converse hold on in the early stages of point 2.
And it feels like deja vu, just like last time. The Annihilation is the final ult used to put the nail in the coffin of Ohio State's attack. They have some chances here on this defense, though, to pull off an even better defense. I don't want to call this one just yet, because full hold is definitely possible. You could also very easily hold them at the choke point, just like Converse did to Ohio State for what felt like 3 minutes straight. There's the trophy on the line right there. Both teams, as well as Maryville, fighting for that right now. But they need more. They need to find that clutch factor that will allow them to get up into first place and upset the Saints.
Yeah, and well, first of all, we're looking at their composition. Not swapping anything up still yet here, Dividing. They're still opting to go with what works for them.
And in all fairness, sorry, I cut you off, but I do feel like this is going to be better on the defense, because now you don't really have to worry about, much like Converse University, you don't have to worry about using the Lucio speed boost to engage. It's going to be Converse that's engaging into you. That's going to make your life a lot easier as a double flex support to kind of peel for each other, and then you'll also be able to have Performance and Sock just kind of set up on the high grounds with the Torb turret, and then just Performance just lobbing in pot shots from above.
I was about to question Hammer's pick of the Pharah, but it was just a debate as Garchomp is over to the Junker Queen as well here. I do like that. It really helps. It helps more against ball comps, but it's still going to help deal with lava on this Winston with Gracie, the jagged blade of Junker Queen, especially since we've seen Garchomp be able to land those consistently. They've already started off strong, and there's the nice jagged blade coming out, pulling lava back to them. Come here, boy. That's what they're saying. That is
You're gonna touch.
They need to touch quickly, but no, they don't even do that. They only find one pick, and they're able to keep OSU from even touching the point. And now finding these picks late onto them is not good at all, because they're going to be missing out on their key defensive positioning.
Exactly. Now they're still waiting the respawn, and the cart is going to sail right on by the choke point that Converse utilized for so long. Instead, all that Ohio State can do is just try and hold on this corner for as long as humanly possible. They're about to have both their support ults up in about 20%. Will that be enough? And even after that, you have to hold for another 5 minutes.
And the first thing is he had to touch, and I was very concerned that they weren't going to get there in the end. The Sleep Dart comes through, stopping the Carnage ability from being used. The Kitsune Rush coming through. No one's going to be able to touch after the Deadeye comes through from Hammer to finish things up as Converse take the map and the series and are having their date back with Maryville in the grand finals.
Another shot for the Valkyries, your defending Kentucky Invitational champions, to get their shot at Maryville, to get the double victory 2 years in a row. But it's going to be an insane challenge for them. I mean, it's tough. It's tough because Maryville has just kind of rolled through everyone so far. But if any team is going to do it, it's going to be the defending champs.
Yeah, it's got to be them, and because there's no one else left now. But I tweeted out earlier today on my, I was like, the dawn of the second day, can anyone take down Maryville? And Maryville very confidently said no. And so far, that's been shown to be the case. But it's entirely possible. That's why they play the game. That's why everything goes. That's why everything is played in the end. But we'll have to see after this little break that we're going to be going to for the finals. But, I mean, I think this is going to be it for us, Devin.
I think so.
So I just want to say a huge thank you for UK letting us to come out here. I'm so excited to see the future of this event. Hopefully it gets bigger and better going forward. But that's going to be for us too for the tournament. Thank you all for watching. You're going to stick around because the finals are right after this.
Are we good to go? We're good. All right. All right. Let's finish this bad boy off. We're live with the grand finals. I know we're all exhausted after a long weekend, but we're going to finish it out with a banger here in Lexington, right? And obviously we are right where we thought we would be. I think that everyone kind of had a big feeling that this is going to be what was going to end up happening in that Maryville Converse grand finals. And I think it's safe to say Maryville are the overwhelming favorites here, but maybe Converse can pull something out and make some magic happen here. So, I mean, we already know what to expect. We know what's coming. And it's time to get this show on the road and finish this bad boy, Blake. So, yeah, there's the trophy. It looks beautiful. Maryville obviously gunning for that after making the trip to St. Louis. But Converse, you know, I think they could put up a fight. There's a couple, like, small mistakes away from taking a map, taking fights, and if you can eliminate those and maybe mix something up here. I'm actually not sure if this is first to 3 or if because Maryville won the winner's bracket, they get a map. I think it's... I'm actually not sure how the rules work. I think that's how we were going to do it, but I am not sure. What was that, Stan? They get to pick first map. They get to pick first map. Is it first to 3? 5. Best of 5? Yes, best of 5. Best of 5. Okay, so we got a best of 5 series with Maryville picking first map because they have won the winner's bracket. And this should be a good one. This is actually, you know, I don't think we've seen Maryville on push at all.
No.
I don't think they even have made it to a push map because they've won every game.
Yeah.
So we'll get to see some Maryville push.
The only time they've ever played push was when they played at the University of Kentucky.
And I've been told that if they go up 2-0, there's going to be a special sub on DPS for them.
Oh.
I'm not going to spoil any surprises. Actually, hopefully going to have Iced on here. Look at that handsome man. Look at him right there in the bottom left corner. Look at that guy. Best looking polo I've seen. Look at him.
Versus Hat.
What a guy. What a guy. At Miss Megatron on Twitter. But yeah, so we'll see how this thing goes. I mean, I'm excited to see. I want to see that special pick on Map 3. I know they just had Graders for the first time actually.
Awesome.
Today and yesterday. So anybody else who has not had Graders ice cream, before you leave, you must get it. And I'm telling you, black raspberry chip will blow your mind, and you'll never think of ice cream the same. So do yourself the favor and check it out. But either way, I mean, there's tons of great food in Lexington that I have missed very, very dearly. I'm just so happy to be back.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, dude, so switching gears slightly, like, we have so quickly reached the end of the tournament. It flew by so fast.
Yeah,
It's
it
been
really
so
did.
much fun. What are your, like, some of your favorite moments from this?
Oh, there's a couple C9s that were pretty funny. I will say the Ohio State Miami game today was like really high energy, and that's like what we want to bring. And hopefully we can continue to get more and more collegiate teams that are top level to come here as time goes on. You know, obviously aiming for that hopefully sometime this fall, another big LAN for us. But no, like those games, those tight games that go the distance are always the most fun to watch with the energy in the crowd, and it's just so much fun. So I at any moment that just was super high energy, close down to the wire, people like fighting for their ability to stay in the tournament. It's just so much fun to see.
Absolutely. You know, one of the funniest things is as we get ready, so for this, but one of my favorite moments was one at the very beginning, another Kennesaw State UK matchup.
Oh yeah.
Super close, super fun to watch those teams, super fun to cast. You know, our UK team on the main stage, just a really cool moment. So that was another exciting.
That was a big
little
one.
thing
I mean, there's been plenty, man. There's been plenty, and that's what we like to bring. This is our first 2-day format, I think. So we'd obviously love to hear any feedback from any teams about things that we can do better and do differently. Like, we just definitely want to make sure to put on the best tournament as possible. So as time goes on, we're going to be counting on you guys to line that up for us. But we've got both teams in the lobby, figuring out who goes where. A little bit of mix up on the roster. Go ahead and swap Cyrus and Juby over to Maryville, and then we'll get this bad boy going. The grand finals, right? I can't wait,
Yep.
man. We're already here. It flew by, blink of an eye. So I believe, as of right now, it looks like we're going to Lijiang, right? Yeah, we're going to Lijiang Tower to start it off, and this will be a fun one, man. Lijiang, I think, is the best cough. It's a lot of fun. Now, if you're Converse, you just get creative. You know you probably can't bridge that gap on the comps you're playing. If I'm them, I'm trying different stuff. So something that can throw people off, right? Like disrupt Maryville's tempo. Because if you give them the tempo the whole time, it's just you're not going to win. It's just not
Absolutely.
Gonna go well for
I
you.
mean, we saw how fast the previous series was between them. I'm with you at this point. Just do everything you can to play aggressive and put your best foot forward, because this is it.
Yeah, this is it. It's all on the line. Let's close this one out. Maryville versus Converse. Can't say that I did not see this chug to G Fuel. I'm ready. Quick shots. Let's get creative, my man. Just like the montage, my man. So let's see. What are they gonna pick? Quicks on Rhine against the Ram Rush. Interesting. I like this. I actually like this comp from them because, again, you play so much stats, like it almost forces them to play to your style. So they're going to have to play really seamlessly to make this work. But Cyrus, who's been actually really good on the Ana. Cyrus Ana has been great. King on the May, false on the Ramatra. Let's make this happen. There he is, man. Let's freaking do it. All right, grand finals, guys. Let's get it done as the Sim TPs come out. The Bastion action is not TP, so quick shots is a little bit behind. The May wall is already set up. They're going to wrap main against this. This tree has gone over to the cast. The nade comes out from Cyrus, so they kind of want to go aggressive. Quick's kind of wasting his shield, but they have no nade for him. They're going to try to break the wall. The Ana's caught out, slept on the point. Quick shots just needs to live. She should be able to die here as Orion does go down, but Garchomp does trade with the Ana, but he has no sentry for him, so he's going to be very low. They're trying to force the May here. A nice headshot from King to try to stay in this one. The wall comes out. Quick shots is very, very low. The Fire Strike comes through. So both of the big heals are down, but the Ramatra just has much more uptime than the Reinhardt, right? As Quick's going to charge back out. The Ana's going to be able to heal from main. Maryville slowly capping this point. No ice block on the May. It looks like they're going to be able to get it. And again, this is exactly how the first conf played out, right? If you're Converse, you want to try to fight this quickly as the wall is being broken. Defensive wall comes out, but again, you're playing on Maryville's tempo. King is going to get 2 kills, and you got to do something to force these guys off the tempo. Even if it's crazy, even if it's wacky, right? They're always catching their dive. They're not aggressively, or their rush rather. They're not making plays of their own.
Absolutely, and once again, but it's always down to the eventual playmaking of Maryville, and what an incredible play by King, finding 2 like just absolutely insane entry kills, back to back.
False now has the Ramatro, which means he can get pretty aggressive. Cyrus not really close to the Nano though. Orion does have the window, so let's see if they can make happen here. False looking to go for sure. The Blizzard comes out. Here comes the beat. He's gonna wait that out. Block on the point. Papa's open the extra armor. There's the beat. He actually doesn't even need it as Juwie with the reactionary beat, which is a great one. Fast Force on the outside, and Maryville just gonna wipe here. They get away with just using the Blizzard and the beat, which means they have Nano Ram. That's a scary win condition to play into.
Absolutely. They also can Nano Tree if they need to keep him up, if they decide to put some more pressure on him. Really just great options. Oh, wow.
Late New comes out from Tree from behind. The wall comes there. A nice wall from Hammer to stop him from actually getting in. Garchuk gets the entry on the False. They use the window early. The Nano Cast is there getting drilled by the Bastion. And Tree is going to go down. But here's the thing. Look at where Maryville forced that ult fight, right?
Right.
They're not getting the percentage. Now, they forced the fight really early. And actually, they did use everything. And Converse is able to save. If they use these ults efficiently, they might be able to make something happen. Is that Jupi on the coast? No. Wait, the Lucios are dueling on the coast. Wait, I need to see a POV on this. What is going on over there? As Jupi is now on the point. Look at him. He's got his hat on ready to roll. Let's see. So again, trying to speed away. Here comes the Blizzard. They need this Blizzard to be good, but he saves the amp. False gets walled and frozen. But they do use the Bastion as well. They overuse, which I am kind of okay with, to get the kills, because that was the mistake they were making a lot on Gibraltar. Like, they learned from that mistake and just used what they had to.
Absolutely. It's great to see that improvement in that area. And once again, I think that little mess up from Maryville a couple fights ago has turned into a situation where they're seriously standing like
There's an opportunity.
There's an opportunity for them to push it all the way to 99.
All right, Quick Shots needs a big shatter here. If he gets one, it's doable. He's got to bait the Rhine Shield and the Maywall first. Let's see if he can find anything here. I believe in Quick Shots. There's the Blizzard. He's going to get walled. A nice wall from King. And there's not going to be any helping him there as Orion does have the window. But Maryville is just going to win that cleanly with one ult, meaning they saved their beat. Nano. Oh boy, Maryville's going to have every ult here. But this is a nice stall coming out from Hammer. And again, like if you're Quicks, you almost just want to throw that shatter out there. Just see what you can get.
Right, it's such a hard balancing act because you recognize that they're trying to put pressure on you, trying to get you down, and you're thinking, oh, maybe the team can just keep me up a little bit longer so I can get that just one more person that shatter. Such a difficult decision in that moment.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to try to make plays. I'm all for shooting the shot because if you play slow, you stand against these guys, they will win. So what can they make happen here? Quick Shots, charge it. There's the shatter. He's going to charge it, get the slip. Tree goes down. He gets slept, but he's going to be able to lift in the window. And I love the kind of playmaking from Quicks. That's what they're going to need to do to win. As actually, Converse is going to flip the point here. False. Coming up on the Ram ult, but still Kiwi has the beat. And the Blizzard's ready. Converse has a shot here.
Dude, I'm rubbing my eyes. Is that Cloudy I see?
Yeah, is that Cloudy?
Is that Cloudy I see with the charge into the backline comboed with the shatter?
Now, I want to see them go fast here with this Blizzard. Try to win as Tree gets caught out early. Converse, they have an opportunity to close it out. They need to chase these kills and go get them now. Do not let Maryville set up how they want to. As there's the Blizzard. Cyrus gets walled. It's going to be a big freeze. Cyrus is frozen on the side. The wall will not save them as Juby goes down too. False is on the point, and if I've seen these guys turn it, just stay disciplined, right? You got to stay disciplined. There's the Ram out. Oh no, the beat comes out. Garchuk going to pop the ult. He is blocking. He's going to try to get False here. The Honest going to be able to help him. They just need to kill what's on point. They're just over chasing the Ram, but Quicks is going to charge him. And what is this? Converse gonna capitalize on the mistakes that Maryville was making, getting greedy with those ults. And if you're gonna beat these guys, you have to capitalize on that. And they did a great job of recognizing it. And hopefully this brings some fire in the belly for Quick Shots and his team here to maybe turn this thing around and get a rally going.
You got, at some point in time, you got to start believing. And when you get a victory like that, you start believing. It's like, what? You started down a lot. Like you were down, I think they had like 70-something percentage points before you really even capped for the first time. That's just a way to like mentally stick it out and come back. But they also managed to not overall. Once they started gaining back on the after the Maryville slight mistake, they made sure they only used like 2 ults to fight.
And then slowed it down the rest. It's exactly what they needed to do, as now the Farah comp. And I like this from them.
I like this decision.
Now, you might force False onto the Diva, but the Farah comps can be very disruptive. I think False is already headed back to spawn. See, this is where the discipline of Maryville comes in. Oh, but Cyrus gonna get caught out. And that might win them first fight. I think False is gonna swap to the Diva. Yeah, we're gonna see a Diva swap, a Tracer swap. And they're okay, because like that's one pick. Right, it's not going to be that valuable. His tree is going to get a little bit low, getting greedy, picking that angle. The Diva's going to have to wait and come out neat as we see the Ana switch come out. The question is, do they even try to get point? And again, this is how you take maps. As again, they're going to get the cap. False is going to have to back here. And let's see, Quick Shots goes for the PD, trying to pressure things out. Can't quite get it. He's going to be very, very low, though. They're going to have to peel him and kite this out, as Juby probably going to be looking for a backline assassination here in a second, too. Looking to see if they can get in aggressively, as False is going to be slept. They instantly wake him up, though. Tracer try Garchomp getting the angle, but False has great TM uses. The recall gets forced. Tree going down very low. Quick Shots is in on him. PD comes in. Quicks wants him bad. Hammer gets the kill on the Tree. There's a big opening, and looks like Juby's going to go down next. Hammer gets 2. Hammer looking for the 30, gets 3. Nice little shot. Oh, the Tree is 1, or King is 1. He's going to try to finish him, too. And that's what you need. You start the snowball here, and look at this ult economy.
Absolutely, this is amazing. And once again, it's a compositional thing, too. They're going all out. They're not trying to meet him in the mirror. They're saying, we're to throw something whack at you, see if you guys can prepare for it.
Yeah, we'll see as this next fight's coming in. Maryville's going to be wrapping around the right side this time. If they can find a way to survive Nano Farah here, they got a real shot. They need to get their Nano fast, because guess what? Cyrus is closing in on it. And again, some nice shots from Tree onto the Farah. Hammer got to be looking at this barrage. He can't go too aggressive with it, though, because False is on the Diva trying to shut this down. Again, Maryville's almost first point. There's a barrage early. It's not going to get anything. It's in a bad angle. Nano Cast comes in, gets slapped. Here comes the res on the Farah. The Farah is back in the fight.
Nice
Nano Cast does not get very much. Juby out of the fight, dead to Pulse. Here's another Pulse. King trying to turn this one. Might be able to. Maryville stuck in a bad spot. False has the bomb if they need it. Quick Shots in there. Almost his mind. Garchomp gonna get the kill. Hammer gets 2. There's a chance. There is a chance here, guys. And the stagger on the Diva could be brutal. We're coming up on last fight, Blake. The Converse has a shot here.
Oh my goodness, they've got a Mines, which is a great point control ult coming up, and they've got the Nano for Hammer. Man, they could end this right here, right now. I do like the swap going over to the Kiriko. They're gonna need a little bit more escapability, because Hammer has just been raining it down on them.
Yeah, Juby closing in on the big Quick Shots, pops the Mines up. I think that's a little bit early, though, because False is going to have his bomb. He's going to be able to touch. I would have liked to uphold that, but or maybe use that on their core as King. Instead of the back line, Nano Farah comes out. Here comes the high noon on the backside, trying to zone him out. He gets slept. He gets slept. The noob gets slept. Orion with the sleep of the Sentry trying to save this map. Tree very low on the point. Juby gets the kill onto Orion. False gets the supports of Converse, and Maryville is right back in this. Just when you think you've had these guys on the brink, they find a way to bring it back.
Absolutely, what an insane amount of plays. But really, it's all off the back of, we're not sure about that Mines from Quicks. It's just so early, and I get it, you're trying to deny point, but
you gotta find someone to go on with
exactly.
it, right? And that's a good look, but you gotta just make sure it counts. But I like them doing that, though, because it's so much more light than what they were trying to do earlier in the match.
Absolutely.
So we'll see. Ult economy definitely favoring, I think it's gonna be Converse here. Cyrus 60% to the Kitsune has made the swap over. They're just gonna have to anchor point here, carry the pulse bomb. King's really gonna need to get something big here. Right, maybe look for the on a Quick Shots is in. Tree is power driven. The DM comes out. There's the cleanse too. Means the pulse bomb's open. They need it, but they can't quite connect. And King still has his. Gonna look for the back line. Barrage is ready for Hammer, but the Diva needs to be forced as Quick Shots trying to make the opportunity. Oh, there's the cast. Oh, it's a ballsy barrage, but Tree is gonna get him. The res tries to come through. He gets it successfully. They're gonna have to chase down these kills and make something happen. Cyrus has the Kitsune. Do you go now as the Ana dropping down to 1 HP? Barely gonna get out alive. No, False finds the kill, and you just need to reset now if you're Converse. You have plenty of time. Quick Shots has the mind. See if you can just get out. Oh, just run away. The pharmacy escapes on the coast. Now we're nearing last fight, but this ult economy is favoring Maryville.
Absolutely it is. It's going to be up to Quicks to make a impact extremely early in this fight. If he can get a kill on a Juby before the beat comes out, they've got a real chance of taking this back.
All right, Quicks, the senior, man. He's been around the scene forever. If they're going goats, I'm going Hammond. Arguably the most legendary wrecking ball to play the game. Pops the Mines on point, but they're going to be able to run him down and get his team. No way he gets a flip. Garchomp goes down. Are they going to flip the point? They flip. They get the flip. King dies. King dies to the Mines. Quick Shots is in. Can he carry the map? Kiwi gets the res onto Garchomp. Nana Farah is out. There's the beat from Juby. Diva gets slept on the point. Cyrus TP's in. No mech on the Diva. Oh my goodness, the bomb is forced on the point. Can they get false? The climb comes out. Maryville flips the point back. Oh my god, Juby's one shot. Juby dies. Juby dies. Cyrus TP's in. Tree gets the kill. Hammer gets another one. Oh my goodness, crazy. Garchomp does lose the mech on false, but Cyrus cleans this one up. And how does Maryville do it?
way!
How do they do it? How do they do it? Oh my
man.
god, it is to the wire. So close. I can't even cast it. This is so back and forth.
Wow, that was so... I can't believe they turned around. I thought for sure after King died to the mine that it was Converse's fight. Wow, just shows you the extra plays that they had. Man, I wish I'd have replayed that last
That's
fight. That was
incredible,
amazing.
man. The cleanse from Cyrus saving false to get the remake off actually saves that fight because even I thought that kill was sure. But man, you got to be kicking yourself a little bit because Maryville's able to get the flip with False's bomb, and that's why you save the bomb for the remake because if without that bomb to zone the point, not only do they not get the flip, but they don't get anything else. Now, Garchomp should go back to the Bastion. I don't like the cast. I think the Bastion just puts out so much more stats and it just forces so much more out of them. But look at this. They come out on Diva Echo because they're expecting Farah and they come out on Rush. This is what you need to do if you're Converse. The fakes, and now you're on a better comp and they can't go back to spawn. You got to win this fight. Right, you gotta win this fight. You gotta just hold the point, make some space. They do have the Echo, right? But as long as you carry the stickies, they're gonna be in a bad spot. As Garchomp gets the extra kill on the tree. This should open up the point. Now you gotta keep your discipline and respect the Echo importantly, because again, he's really, really low. Do not be scared of Drone. They wall defensively here on the point. They gotta try to go chase a kill down because Tree is dead. It's nice! Garchomp! Garchomp! The man, the GOAT, he's cooking. Juby getting very, very low, trying to get out. And again, Converse wins the first fight with that excellent comp pick to fake them out.
Absolutely, and this is what we're talking about. Once you're in these type of situations, you just need to go all out. Hope they guess wrong. Hope they make these small mistakes, and then it gives you openings, as it's given them once again. I like the swap going to the Ramacha Rush. I think it is a good counter to what Converse is doing.
Yeah, now you see them go over to the Ram Rush, but the Ram Rush is very good because the ult economy really favors you. Now you're ahead, not only on Blizzard, just barely, but also High Noon Garchomp, the unsung hero here, getting the better Tree on these engages. Not something I'd be expecting to say, right? Because Garchomp usually is a tank player, right? As the walls come out, here comes the slow. Gotta break that wall, try to back him out of there. Quick shot's getting out, you almost have window. You gotta use this early, go for it fast. Do not give them the tempo, as again, the window gets used aggressively. Falls is kind of stuck in there. You gotta chase these kills, quick shots, get in there, quick shots. That's my go right there. False, gonna go down. Quick shots, gets the next kill. And this is dangerous. They get that with just the window. Look at these ults they still have as Garchomp gonna get. Oh,
Oh my
Oh
goodness,
my
we just
God.
rolled up the map.
Oh my
And
God,
Juby
Juby.
dueling in the back line.
Oh my goodness, we're just gonna act like that didn't happen, Garchomp. Oh my goodness, the nerves, you can tell that they feel the tension. This is what we live for, man.
But up to 67%.
70%. They
One
have the Blizzard.
fight,
Now,
Blizzard, beat,
you need
Hammer.
to win this cleanly. Juby does not have beat yet. If I'm Hammer, I'm just gonna hide with this Blizzard. Get up close. Like they will have the amp, but if you get a good wall, quick shots can land the shatter, and you have the beat here as well. All right, quick shots. Go! Oh my goodness! Cancellation! Quick shots! Quick shots! The GOAT! Still losable though. You cannot give these guys anything. You've got to use the Blizzard. There's the rainbow. Oh, quick shots! Quick shots! The GOAT! He's the GOAT! Oh my God! Are they gonna be able to do it? Juby on the point.
He's the
Trying to
last
stall
one.
it out.
It's just him.
They can win this. They can win this.
Get him with
Juby's
the
one
sticky.
shot. This is the nade. This is the
Oh,
stall.
no, King got back
Now
to-
Maryville can win this. I've seen
Oh, they're
Maryville bring
toe
these
touching.
back. I've seen Maryville bring these back. They gotta find a target here.
Orion
King is back
so
with the
low.
Farah. Orion's super, super low.
Almost
Oh
has
my
ult.
goodness. Tree dies. Tree dies. The drone is out. Window gets
Hamburger!
caught from Orion. Can they win this? Cyrus dies. Are they gonna do it? Bars one. King is one shot on the outside. Just focus the right targets together. The wall on the window. No, Converse wins. Converse wins.
Converse has taken
They
a
take the
map.
map. They take the map.
Oh my
You can't
goodness.
ask for a better
You
map.
can't ask for better than that. And their best players are mechanically on. That's what you need. You're gonna need the absolute best from them mechanically, but also is the mental game. In each of those three maps, they won at least one fight on just comp picks alone. And so I really appreciate that. Such a brilliant idea coming out of Rush. That map. They never saw Rush
that was
coming.
like literally the comps they picked did that for them, right?
Right.
Again, and Maryville. I mean, look, here's the problem. They're not making those mistakes again.
Right, they're not
That
going to make
team
those mistakes
will
again.
not make those mistakes again. and they're going to be able to pull this back, and they're going to wake up here now, right? And so now this is when the game gets fun, when you start to see these guys wake up, because they're not going to sit down and take that. They're not. I can tell you right now, Juby's stewing. He's ready. He's ready to cook.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
So, man, what a map. Quick shots, man, coming out. His senior year, this last year he has to play, is second to last lane he's ever going to be at. And he's off the map and he's taking people with him. That's the quick shots that I know.
Oh, my
Put that
goodness.
one in the montage.
Put the shatter down and then ends up takes
the
himself
Ramble
out
off the map.
That
Dude.
If he doesn't take the Ramble off the map, they lose that. Like guaranteed lose that.
Oh,
Wow, what a
100%. Well, they might have the Blizzard too, but like the amount of space that he created, the entry picks, right? And now this is when these guys are going to wake up. I don't think Maryville's going to sit down and take this, right? They're ready to go. They're going to come back, and now this is kind of what we're waiting for, because I know ISO's not going to allow this to happen.
No, absolutely not. Okay, so theory craft for me. What are we thinking from Converse right now?
I don't know. Listen, I can't tell you, because you want to try to fake them on the comp. And see, this is what we were talking about, Blake. The comp swaps that they forced, it forced Maryville to be off tempo. It forced them to play to what they wanted to do. Because if you let a team that's that good, play how they want, you will not win. So I think they need to pick something to disrupt that Ram Rush, right? Whether it be the Bastion comp, whether it be, the pharmacy comp, right? As like just force False to be making these swaps and then try to make some plays. But we're going to be heading into Blizzard World now. Map 2, Converse has a 1-0 lead. And a reminder, guys, this one is not first to 2. It is first to 3 now, because it is a best of 5, right? So this is going to be a little bit different. You're going to have to win 3 maps. So this is far from over. This Converse has taken the first map. And I'm excited, man. I'm excited. This is the Overwatch we want. They're keeping this competitive. This is what we need. This is what we need right here. So again, quick shots is now. See, I don't like this. Garchomp was cooking, right? He was playing very, very well, and on the DPS. And
Garchomp was good. So was Hammer though.
So was Hammer. They were. So I think you either perma play Ryan or Ball comps with quicks on Ryan or Ball, and you keep Garchomp on the DPS, who was playing really, really well.
I agree with that. At the same time, I appreciate, like, once again, their strategy. Yeah, their strategy is all in on disruption. It's all in on disruption. So there may be somewhere like, but maybe we should move back to standard. But that was really working. It's like, and some, but yeah, exactly. It's like, well, you think that was working? Well, they're about to adjust, and so that's not going to work anymore. So you need to make another gamble and another gamble and another gamble. And so some gambles are going to work out really well, and some are not going to work out so well. They still have maps to give though. Only 2 more though, and they get victory.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so they're making the composition swap now. I think they're probably going to match the Ram Rush. Yeah, they are. And this is what I was worried about, right? Like, I think that you just don't... Beating Maryville on this Ram Rush in the mirror is unlikely, right? But we'll see what they can cook up here. As, again, Tree comes out on the Hanzo compared to the Cast Torb. And one has a May and one does not. So they're going to break this Torb turret. Nice and slow. They're going to be able to walk up here. There's the shield. A nice May wall on a guard. Should force a lot. Look at that slow False. It's going to be a big one. His guard. See, look at this. False is so patient. He's saving the Nimble. Quick's going down to 1 as King gets the extra kill on the quick shots. But False should be able to walk. He's getting a little bit low, so he's going to have to stabilize. They have the Hanzo, so the poke favors them too.
Good pullback, and they're going to be able to re-engage here.
I don't think so. They have a May. They can't really re-engage into the May because they don't have their own May, so they're just going to have to back up. They're going to try to go high ground. They're looking for the wall, and see they're not going to be able to touch now. And Hammer's going to get walled, so not only do they lose that, but they also lose their first fight here. And this is where I'm kind of like, the Bastion swap. I like the Bastion swap for quick shots. It's kind of what you need to play if you are not willing to play your own May. The Bastion's going to be very low. These staggers are going to be coming out from Maryville here. And let's see what else can happen. Can they get more? Is Tree still calm, collected, cold-blooded killer on the Hanzo? So what ults do you think that Maryville's going to open up with? They got the window and the dragon.
I think we're obviously going to see an open up with the window in a great spot. So everybody take an idea at home of where we're going to put this window, because we probably should put it there too.
Has his as well, so we'll see whose is better. I would say that Converse has the better angle for it, unless Maryville plays very far forward. Because look, they're 4v5. They're gonna have to have their Lucio. I think they have some Judy pushing Maryville here. There's the window from Orion, gets used early, matched by Cyrus, and the May wall is gonna help them a lot. But False is gonna go down. They're gonna be able to walk past it. But look at this card. See, this is what's so good about Maryville, getting the card this entire time.
Absolutely, and by the way, but great setup. Great setup there from the guys. Even though they did get a lot of cart push, they now have back control of all the space they need on defense. They have the Bastion almost with an ult, and the farther actually away like the map gets, it's actually pretty decent. Got a May ult and got the Ram ult. So
Yeah, see, if you're
a lot of
Mario
options.
here, though, you can just go bottom right and get to cart. You've already got it to last fight territory. Look at this rapid fight. King can just use his wall. Whatever, but Hammer gonna go down. Tree with a big entry kill, but you still have some ults here. If I'm Converse, I'm going with my ult. I'm not letting him do anything. They all drop to low ground. I don't like this into the Blizzard Dragon. Quicks is just gonna get blown up there. You can't drop. You gotta stand the high ground. It's Tree just going in here. He said, I told you, Maryville is not gonna let this stand. They're not gonna let this happen, right? So, again, Tree hitting these nasty shots. Kiwi gonna go down. 5-minute time bank hanging in a second, and unfortunately, Converse coming on a lot of ults. They didn't get the chance to use those on second.
Absolutely, and I think it was going to be really hard for them on second to play the way they were going to play. Tree is just too good of a sniper. They have too many good, just straight up aim-intensive players on that team. I think now bringing it into a much more narrow map helps the Bastion so much more, and it'll help them win the shield battle too.
Yeah, so we'll see again, Converse, what do you go with here? The Bastion, oh, here comes the start for quick shots, but a great May wall. A nice vertical wall from the Oak Tree. Oak Tree barely going to get out with his life. All of Mary below, they have to use the drone, but the Bastion can't get anything here. So do you go while the drone is down? I would, honestly. I'd go with this Blizzard. You need to start draining this time bank, right? You need to win as many fights here as you can. As there's a Blizz. He tries to block it. Doesn't get it. The amp speed is there from Juby, but it's a little bit too late as Tree, again, gonna get killed by the Blizzard. It's not a bad look from Juby there. They executed that well. They were just a little too close to that corner.
They only had to use 2 ults. Yeah. So, and the Bastion ult's not really even an ult. So they really only used 1 ult to secure that fight. Pretty good. I think we probably see a battle of the Annihilations and the Windows this fight.
We'll see. I mean, I'm not sure who's going to be able to get a better window. It looks like to be Maryville's going to be able to walk. The beat's getting used, but they're not going to be able to aggress with that beat. That beat doesn't get much value, and Juby's going to be able to keep his. There's the window. Ball's going to get forced out. Maryville kites the discipline from these guys. Look at how excellent that kite was. Balls, if he gets rushed, has his ult. He can't die, right? Gar has his too, but again, the ult usage is just better from Maryville. A Tree. Another entry here and a Dragon Strike kill. A nice read from him. Use the Dragon to clean up the fight as Garchomp is going to die next because he gets the bad that means the Dragon is open to get a kill.
Great job of him being, though, understanding, hey, there's still one more fight to give. I need to hold on to my ultimate because that may be the only saving grace we have left.
Yeah, we'll see. Gar has his ult false again. Both Rams being very disciplined with those ults, right? But the problem is, Juby has his beat. Converse didn't make a big play with their beat, and that might come back to bite him here. It's 3 minutes and counting. Maryville's time bank. Can they get the cap? Converse needs this hole. Converse needs this one. They cannot let False get on their backline with this ult. Is he going to be looking to do it now? As there it is with the Blizzard combination. It's going to be dirty. King gets a kill on the quicks. The BAP is frozen. The beat from Juby. The icing on the cake. There's no way they live that. And the ult usage, again, you are not going to beat these guys on the Ramir. You just won't. No matter what you do, no matter what you pick, they are just the best team here. Probably the best team in Collegiate on this Ram comp. So what do you do if you are if you're Converse? Do you switch it up or do you keep running this?
I really think that if you view that all other comps are so much more inferior on this map than the Ram Rush, that you're just going to have to run the Ram Rush. I do like that they're trying to throw in other picks. We did kind of see windows of opportunity, and I think that we're slowly seeing them in spots slip back into their old ways of playing a little bit too passive. We saw it on that last point where it's like, exactly. It's like against normal beat, I could totally see you you having to use a beat to save your guys and re-engaging, but you have to keep trying to take that that risk, because the only way they're going to win this is by taking risks, as they did in the first map. So we'll see. It's a hefty time bank, but because they did win a map, Converse that is, they do have a map to give it back. So we'll see.
We'll see. I don't think you can afford to give these guys anything. I think they'll. But I see what you're saying, though. You're absolutely right. Try to get this cap, though. I mean, again, they're still on the. They're on the Ram Rush. I would try any. The problem is, again, they need the Hammer Farah and Garchomp Tracer. I think that's just what they have to do. Try to disrupt. You have to get them off this Ram Rush because you will not beat them. But we'll see. Again, I believe Garchomp, Mr. Ski Mask over here. Let's see what he can make happen. All right. Hanzo mirrors for both teams here. Tree definitely been getting the better of him. So many entry fights. I think he had an entry kill on each point to secure a fight win. Not to mention the Dragon. The dude's just that clutch. So let's see. As they're going to be walking up here.
He's got him scouted.
On the side, spamming the sonar down main. Can't find anything that's a good angle. Looking for the poke. Again, Storm Arrow is out. Just being very menacing, very threatening, right? As Hammer. Angle on the high ground, the Hanzo. poking at each other as much as they can. See what he can find, poking at that headshot level. Can't quite get anything. As there's the look at the bat. That's a nice shot. You gotta be careful. There's Cyrus peeking that. Let's see what ends up happening. Slows and shields get used. Falls, dropping low. Has an M4. Looking for some poke here. Tries to get guard shot pretty low, but Quick Shots does have his ice block for us. The wall comes out to get himself out. Hammer gets the entry kill on the flank on Cyrus. Falls very low. Take it slow, win it easy. Nice guard shot with a nice kill on the Falls, and it looks like Converse gonna be able to win this fight unless Tree does some ungodly things, which does not appear to be happening here. As again, well, he actually almost kills Garchomp, so I take that back. I spoke too soon as Juby looks for a nice move, but can't quite find it. And the entry kill from Hammer on that Hanzo, gonna blow that one wide open.
Wow, great job being patient there, and no one really checked Hammer on the right. He got to basically free fire, and it created a perfect cross angle. The BAP eventually has to drop off the high ground because of Garchomp's ability, and it just gets a headshot. That's all we're looking for. Is just those little bit of mistakes made by pretty aggressive, well thought out plays.
Yeah, we'll see. Quick Shots, a little bit behind on the Blizzard compared to King, who is going to have his Hammer a little bit behind on Tree somehow as well, even though he got the big entry kill on the Dragon. Orion does have the Window, who's way ahead. Try to win this fight with Window. Yeah, there it is. There's the aggressive Window, but again, they're just ready to kind of the discipline from these guys. Now walk on something. You can't stop there. You have to get the space. And they're just, again, they're doing it like they're dawdling a little bit. They're going to try to take high. I like this. At least they're doing something here. I like this. But again, it'd be nice if you did this on the objective, because you know they don't have the Blizzard, but now they do. Oh, Tree. He's just going to hide, right? He's just waiting. And again, see, now they just flip right back. I mean, again, you're right back where you started now, almost, as King does have the Blizzard ready. Oh, a nice shot from King onto Hammer, who gets greedy. Looking for what they can get. Has to use the Blizzard, though. He's going to freeze the BAP. I do honestly like that from King. Just close out this fight, because your time bank is so big, you can afford to overuse a little bit just to play for time. You have a 2-minute and 41-second time bank as they go to hold the spawn.
I think the extra hurt for that was, if you remember on the other attack, they were pushing that entire time for that first fight, but Converse, they weren't able to push the cart that entire time. They needed all 5 to rotate with them.
Yeah, and they just couldn't quite get it off, as again, the spawn hold is brutal here. They're trying to make it out and make the cross, but again, look at how much time this wastes. This is what Maryville is so good at. They're just playing the time bank so well, as Kiwi's now dead too. 1 ult for 1 fight. That's, oh, Garchomp might go with his ult here. He's sonared. He might not be able to get out. Let's see, the Dragons get used. It is going to split the May. Oh, Gar. The beat gets used from Juby. Fall's going to commit because they really want to keep the spawn on, but there's the Blizzard. The beats get traded. The ult fight's coming out now. Fall's frozen. Oh my god, he's going to die. Quits get the kill on him. Garchomp's going big with this cleave. Uses his ult, though. I don't know. A little bit of an overcommitment there. Better safe than sorry.
I think you have to go. I think you have to go on. Like, it's
think
just
you go for it.
I think I'm with you that it probably in the end it wasn't. But it's the type of mindset of what that ult
till you win. Yeah.
What that ult tells me about their mindset is that they're always going to guess early. They're always going to guess we have to.
Exactly. We have to, and that's, I love that mentality, that desperation to win. We love to see that as Orion uses the window. Gonna get zoned out by Tree. Does force the drone early in a nice wall. Look at that setup from Maryville. Oh my god, a perfect pitch to get the BAP. What a counter to the window. It doesn't get much, it does not get any more textbook than that.
Wow, that was, I couldn't even believe that. They had, God, and right when Converse had the momentum back, right when they had the space of the map controlled back, God, it feels so short. Still a really decent amount to go. They do have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, just not a lot of ults to work with.
Yeah, we'll see as Tree's looking for these angles, trying to get this poke off. No big ults for Converse. They do have window on the side of Maryville and Blizzard coming up here, so this is Maryville's game to win for sure. So let's see here. Hammer taking an angle up top, trying to find something. The sonar is there. Quick Shot's got to be very careful because Tree has a disgusting angle and hold on him. We're going to have to wrap around this side here in a second, so we'll see if their plan is to go high. They're going to push into a Blizzard. It's a problem. Nice wall from King. Forces Quick Swallow in a way worse spot, who drops it instantly. I think that's a mistake, and now he can go with Blizzard here. And that's just going to be a free kill as they do commit with the Blizzard. He is very, very low. Quick Shots is going to die again. Drop that wall a little early, trying to wait for the ice block. There's the window there, but the Dragon! Hammer! Hammer! Oh my goodness gracious, he has been having himself a game! Hammer! The hero of Converse.
And out of nowhere, I feel like I looked down and I blinked, and everyone's dead. They're doing it. This is the last amount of push they need, and they're gonna have window to guard this. They're gonna have Garchomp, so they're gonna have Mayo for this fight. As long as no one gets randomly picked, as long as Tree does not go off here, I think they can get this point. No.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh no, Kiwi is gonna go down. False. making plays here as well. Like we said, Maryville will not go out quietly. You got to fight these guys tooth and nail. There's the Blizzard. Juby uses the amp. False, gonna be frozen. One shot, there's a perfect drone from Cyrus though. Gonna die, False goes down. The beat Dragon News Maryville is not giving this quicks. Has the ice block, the window is out. Garchomp has Annihilation up on the point, and Converse gets the cap. They are fighting tooth and nail. This is what you need to do. If you're gonna beat a team that's this good, this is what you need to do. Is Hammer trades with Tree, gets a kill on the Tree, but King doesn't get the kill on the quicks. It's not gonna matter though. It's Maryville. Hammer is having himself a series.
Wow,
he is awake.
turning on.
He is awake.
And the Hanzo is always the great equalizer. If your Hanzo player is on, you get a first fight pick, it's over. Yeah. So if Hammer is really turning himself up here, really the pressure makes diamonds moment for Converse right now. And honestly, 2 ults. The beat to answer False's ult, I like it.
And Maryville finally, like they're making Maryville make mistakes. Oh, we got to pause here. And again, they're making Maryville not even make mistakes, but they're pressuring them, right? Like you know that Maryville's a team that has the confidence, right? As apparently we got Hammer DCing. Who,
he had
Dragon. He had Dragon. Oh no, he's here. He's still in the game.
I don't know what that stands for.
I think maybe he's lagging. I don't know. We'll see. But again, they force the Dragon and the beat from Juby and Tree, and they end up winning the fight. It's not that that's a mistake on their part, because it's good to ult and fight for that, but not all of those exchanges are going to go your way, and you're forcing them to not play their comfort zone, which is the only way you can beat a team that's that good. So we'll see what ends up happening here. As again, Hammer uses the Dragon. It's a good angle. Almost gets one. False is stuck. He's blocking, trying to live. He uses the ult. The beat's there. False just has to live on the point. The ram block is crazy. The drone is broken by Tree, and the Blizzard from King is good. What a good one. It's, oh my God, into the slow from False. It's disgusting. It is a disgusting combo. And again, this is what we're talking about, Blake. If you let the guys play on their tempo like that, they're going to synergize perfectly.
Absolutely. I really appreciated the attempt. They saw False playing so close, they thought that they could wall him off and then dragon him. But there was the smallest sliver where he was able to stand in and not die. They made sure they kept him alive, but really, that was a great idea of a really great idea. I like where their heads
Walls
at.
come out. Cyrus uses his window very early. They're going to be able to escape and get out. They just need to keep waiting, and then Orion can go in with his, and they have a chance to snowball this. Oh, that's a really aggressive window. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, I don't think that's what they were looking for there. Again, the patience, right? Like, just be patient. Let them make those mistakes. Try to get up and force spaces, because you can't chase with this. Oh, it's so far back. Right, you got all the time in the world. Let's see, Tree. Oh my God, a lot of damage from Tree, forcing them for him early. Has a Dragon. That's a dirty angle right there. It's going to be a nice split as Quick Shot dies. 91 to Blizzard. Garchomp going to go down. 17 seconds left. And again, the ult usage from Maryville has just been fantastic this game. 10 seconds left. I think that's it.
Do they think they can make it back? Yeah, Garchomp has to burn his ult.
He's not going to be able to touch unless he gets them power punch, which they do charge him. So he does. Oh, Quick Shots with
amazing
a nice wall. All right, Quick Shots. The ball's in your court, buddy. Juby definitely saving Amp for this Blizzard. They need to force him. There it is right there. Can he get False? He does. They get False. The drone's out. False going down the one. There's the beat. Hammer comes back on the Widow and kills Tree. Oh my goodness. Coming up on the ult. Blizzard, counter Blizzard from King. Gets 2. Backline is dead. Kiwi 81 to the beat. Gonna have to build up. False's one shot on the point. He gets the Nemesis one more time. Quick Shot's anchoring. 95 to beat. There's the window. Garchomp goes down. Kiwi pops the beat. They have a chance. False. Ramble on the point. And that might be it right there. And that's gonna do it for map 2. Maryville comes roaring back.
Not bad though. Got to go point.
Converse putting up a fight.
Absolutely, with the large time back we saw coming in, was like, oh, this is going to be a quick turnaround. No, they actually made it all the way to third point, made it a very competitive map. We like to see it. Saw Hammer start coming alive at the end.
Hammer is alive and well. He is going in. So here's the thing. Here's what we've learned. No matter what, you cannot play these guys in Ram Mirror. You can't. I would not try it. I wouldn't do it. I don't think it's going to be how you beat them, right? Now, granted, sometimes with their map pick, no, honestly, you know what? I'd rather Quick Shots go crazy on Ryan and get creative. I know it's a weird, wacky map for it, but I don't know if you can beat them on the match. Maybe that's just me being a pessimist, but listen, I've seen the Quick Shots ball. I've seen the Quick Shots run. I believe.
So what? So like you're in the mind right now of Quick Shots. You're in the mind of Converse. What are you thinking for the push maps? Oh, they've already called it. They've already called it.
They've already what?
I think they already call it. I think I saw them type Coliseo.
Yeah, we're going Coliseo here, which is interesting because usually Queen Street is the map that I think you'd think that they would play to go Balfara or something like that. I love the Balfara comp.
They may just be certain on. We can disagree. That's totally fine. But they may just be certain on they want to play the Ram Rush. Although maybe they also have like something surprise in store. You can run the ball. You can like do some other things. So maybe they've got some extra special picks coming in.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Again, the discipline from Maryville, though, it's like I don't want to play them on that Ram comp. I think that they're a little too good at that comp specifically. But we'll see. But yeah, so again, this will be a big map. Like, this is for the lead, and this is to make. If whoever wins this map will be on match point. It will be on match point. So this is a big one, right? If you're Converse coming back down against Maryville, it's really, really hard. So you want this win so that you can get them like guaranteed to Koth, where you can I think Koth is their best shot.
Absolutely, I think that Converse is in a really good news for us viewers and the people casting, us casters, obviously. Like Converse seems to be much closer to being caught up in the speed that Maryville is running in. Don't get me wrong, there's still sometimes where it's like, okay, I think they moved a little too fast for them. But I think by them trying to set the tempo, by them taking a bunch of risks, they have put Maryville off guard in enough fights where you're like, okay, one or two more break that way. Maryville does clutch up just as hard as that one type of thing. Yeah. And you have that map could even change. So I once again, I really like where they're going at. If they got totally waxed in the last map, you're like, I don't know, but then they showed a lot of life, and push could be its own monster, right? Oh, yeah. You get off to this is once again a totally just throw your hands up in the air type of situation. Like, if they come out with something really strong, and get 3 fight wins, and they cap first point, they can afford to play a lot of solid defense, steal the cart, pull it back. Like, oh, we didn't actually lose the fight because we stole the cart away. Yeah. So the beginning of this map is going to be extra critical, more than ever, for Converse. They have to make sure these first fights go in their direction so they can get up that extra
They're playing
distance.
Their best, too, when they're disrupting the ult usage in Maryville. Right? They won map 1 because Tree got greedy with that flank noon, and they used all those ults to win. The one mistake that I've seen Maryville make is their greatest asset can be a double-edged sword, in that they will ult to win. Fights, they will commit, and they will fight tooth and nail to win. And that's why I think I was wrong and you were right about Garchomp using that Annihilation. Like, when teams are burning ults like that and they're ulting to win, it disrupts the discipline that they have to slow it down sometimes and not overcommit. Like the fight on second Blizzard World, where they used Beaten Dragon to try to turn a fight where they were down 1. But then, again, for the first time, Converse was there, and they were ready to answer with the two of them. They would say, okay, you want to ult this? We'll ult this too. Absolutely. Let's go. Meet them head to head, and that's how you have to beat these guys. You cannot, this is the biggest mistake so many teams meet and make when they're playing a team better than them, right? And you know what? I think it's safe to say, I think even the Converse guys will say,
back what you wanted, right? Gar back on. He was popping off, and quick back on Reinhardt.
This is what I want. But yeah, again, it's and this is not a slight at Converse. It's Maryville. They're probably the best team in Collegiate.
Absolutely.
Right? And so, when you play a team that's better, you can't shrink away, or they're just going to pound you. You got to face them. And they've done such a great job of facing them. Oh, they're on the Ram match. I don't like the Ram match. I really don't. I think anything different from the Ram just to mix it up, right? But we'll see. Quick Shot's back on it. Garchomp on the Hanzo. We'll see what they can actually make happen here. We're back on the Ram mirror with Hanzo. Walking up to the point. Sonar's out. Again, Tree has had himself a great game. It's Hammer. I was going to say Hammer's had one too, but Hammer's not on the Hanzo. Hammer's on the Meg, right? So we'll see. As Quicks is going to get very, very low. And I'm not big on this Ram match. I don't think this is a winning battle. That last game felt close. They had big plays, but if you look at the time bank and how things went, it really wasn't. It just felt close, and there was a ton of back and forth.
Right.
There's the Rhine swap. That's what I want to see is Hammer. It goes very, very low. Quick Shots. Let's do it, buddy. Tree. Get some big shots. I like them trying to mix it up. I like them doing something different here, okay? Now, you just got to play on the high grounds here. It's very easy to get caught out on this drop and really struggle as they're on the rush comp. He's dropping with no shield. Very, very risky. And have to hold this corner. Gives Tree an angle to actually poke, who almost has the Dragon Strike already. Right? 80% to the Dragon. There's a nice wall to False. You got to pin him out. He's going to go down to 1 False. dies, and this is what we needed to see if you're a Converse fan. Oh my god, look at this wall. I love that aggression. I love that aggression. Okay, look at him trying to turn this fight. The question is, do you go kill him? He's going to try to get out here. They're going to push a little bit. They need to try to chase that stagger if I was them.
Absolutely. I really think I can't see. He's on the right somewhere. Oh, he's made it all the way back. He's made it all the way back.
He has made it all the way around. Okay. Uh-oh, a little bit of lag on our end here. We're back and we're good to go. So let's see here. Quick shots on the Rhine. Tree has a dragon. You're gonna need to kite this dragon
about
and
to have
go
his
with window. That's all you really gotta do. Okay. So let's see. There's the dragon. They're gonna again. Maryville likes to with aggression. There's the window. They catch them well with the window. Just break this wall. Right. He has an angle to shoot through. You need to break the wall and walk. They try to make something happen. Again, they're just a little bit too passive for my liking here. His hammer wasn't the place. Jimmy goes down very low. One shot. Gotta get out. Now you know Cyrus is closing on his. You gotta get this Blizzard if you're Hammer, who's had himself a game. He's been playing so well, been the unsung hero. Oh, King! Goes out, there's the Blizz! I like on the wall! Hammer is having himself a game. He is here. He is awake. He is making huge plays for Converse, and I would say has been the MVP thus far. These staggers could be brutal. Converse has a lead. They have big dragons. Keep the tempo here. A lot of
absolutely
four coming up from
one more fight, and they've got the cap. It's so important here. I would invest everything into this next fight because he's sick and trade.
Yeah, and here comes Maryville action. I know you guys can't see it on the screen right now. They drop in with the Blizzard. Quick's gonna get caught. He's gonna get caught, but the wall, Hammer tries to save him. He's gonna shield. He's gonna be 1 HP. They're gonna make Maryville commit more, which is great. The Dragon Strike comes out. Quick shots has the shatter. Quick shots has the shatter. My goat. Quick shots. No! Oh my goodness, so close. So close. Almost gets a hammer again. Finds King and stalls out the point, which is going to be good, which means they can't really set up too aggressive. But look at Maryville's ult economy here. Look at that.
It's booming. The ult economy is booming. Quicks, you know, Shatter, it's going to be tough against a beat and an immortality field, but you can make it right. You can make it right. Really landing the direct impact of the Shatter on someone. Get a quick pin, get a quick fire strike, pull at least one character out of the battle. You're also coming up with your May ult and Orion's ult. I think it's actually not as bad as we think it is.
They're playing to bait them, but honestly, if I'm Converse, I'm just waiting. Like, make them aggress on you with ult here, right? You don't need to push into them here because they have so much, and you're just holding them. You have to lead them. All the pressure is on them. I like the look. There's the window, though. And then there's Blizzard too. They're using so many ults, but they can't find anything, and they just get a little bit overzealous there. This is the one fight. Again, I love the ult tempo there. I love the attempts. That's how you're going to win. But right there, when you have the lead, you just want to slow it down a little bit and make them use, because now the pressure's on them.
Absolutely. They really didn't use too much to win that. So, I mean, it's extra tight. But as we say, the part of the gamble is, if they win that there and gamble that big, it's such a big deal, but part of the gamble is big downside, and that was the big downside.
There's no Garchomp has to make a hero play here. Quick shots, charges through, a nice wall. The Ram falls actually very, very low. He's gonna get saved though. The drone's there. He's just gonna start cleaving through the window. This is not good if you're quick shots. He's probably in a bad spot. Yeah, he's gonna die. They're gonna have to give up the lead here. They just overused in the fight before. And King again with the discipline to save the Blizzard here. And now Maryville's eliminate that mistake of them over-ulting a little, oh so slightly. But this is a good stall though, actually. I think Felicia's gonna die a little bit late. And Hammer gets Cyrus! That's a big kill if they can stall this. Wait a minute, surely not. Surely not, as the Maze Ice Block is forced. Kiwi's gonna die late. Because they have the beat. Hammer has the Blizzard. Just don't get the forward spot, but I think there's no way to actually
They're not letting him cap. They're not letting him cap.
And there's the Blizzard. The beat's not going to be there to be there for him, so he's just going to end up dying on the point. The beat's there. Can you actually touch with it? It's the question. And after you get the first kill, I think you just slow it down and fight standard if I'm them. Juby, nice boot to try to look for that kill.
They did cap.
They're going to get forward spawn, but this is still one or two fight territory here. As Tree does have the ult. It's healed up by Cyrus, who's going to be closing the window probably in the middle of this next fight. Juby has the beat in the meantime. Oh, a nice shot from Tree on the May, who almost had his ult as the Dragon comes out. Nice read, a nice angle on that one. Get somebody in again. It's going to get Kiwi who had beat. Oh, no. So close as Tree is just going off right now, doing what he needs to when he needs to for this team. Hammer has been playing really, really well, but Tree has been there every step of the way.
One more opening pick from Tree or a fantastic beat from Juby, and they are that one type of fight away from basically making this map impossible to come back. The good news is, 4 ults coming in for Converse. Let's see if they can make the difference.
Yeah, we'll see. Garchomp made this off of the cast. I really don't like the cast. There's the beat. They just wall out. They're ready. They're ready. They know exactly what to do. But Garchomp gonna get the kill on the tree. Now you need these stackers. You've got to get these stackers. Don't have 4 on cart. Oh my goodness. Now they're gonna have to win 3 fights now because they couldn't get those stackers on that one. They're gonna get out cleanly, and I think that's where you need to chase these kills. And playing these long lanes favors the Hanzo pick.
Absolutely does. Trying to get that cart back to the center spot so they lose forward spawn. Haven't got the sound effect yet.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so Juby does have the beat. Cyrus has the window. 3 huge ults from Maryville. I would say actually those ults are a little bit more valuable aside from the Blizzard. Because the Shatter just is a little bit too hit or miss. They have not lost forward spawn. The Blizzard comes in, a nice wall. He's going to almost get out, and the drone's just a little bit late. So is the beat. Both support ults are late. The window is up. They're taking so much damage here. Quicks gets the kill, and Maryville slows down just a little bit. And let's see, you need these staggers, quick shots. You need these staggers. Juby goes down to 1
fire strike!
Nice fire strike from quick shots to clean this up. You need more. You need more. You need just 1 more. Oh, they're going to let him go. That's okay. That's okay. They should be able to get forward spawn here. Now, this is 1 fight territory if they actually get the cap, which I do think they will. Now, quick shots has to be the hero. They need a hero play from the senior. Can he do it? Can he get the hero shatter? They have the Blizzard. They know it's coming, though. I don't think they can stop it. I want to see quick shots POV here. He has to be the GOAT. He has to be the GOAT right here, right now. Can he do it? Can they fake and engage? The wall's there. He gets the pin. Yep, there's the pin on the false. Here it is. The shatter.
It landed.
He did get 1. Tree is on the ground. The Blizzard's there. But it's not going to be enough as they're probably going to end up dying. They wipe to the Blizzard. They do force the Blizzard to keep it in 1 fight territory. They have a chance here if they can actually win this fight on point 2. But look at these ults from Maryville.
The swing back to Maryville. Quicks actually did hit the shatter, got the pin, hit the shatter, and they had trees so low too, but God,
They needed to
Maryville
have
is just
somebody
so good.
flanking or something to actually capitalize on it. They just weren't set up for it, but he hit what he needed to. Just the setup wasn't there. They're going to give up forward spawn here, which I think is a little bit late. The window gets forced, and I'm actually okay with this. It's still 1 fight territory here because, I don't know, they're going to let them push into the dragon window, and Tree again, right when they need him the most, is just answering and doing so much. The problem is they lost the forward spawn, and they can't really hold this or get anyone to spawn close, but I guess it really wouldn't matter in this situation. But look at these
All they had
ults.
to trade was a dragon.
Just 1 ult, 1 tree kill, and 1 ult. That's a tree diff right there.
Absolutely, and sometimes, you know, better players are just going to make you right in a situation, and it definitely they made them right in that situation. So
Yeah, we'll see as they're coming up on this point. They're going to cap forward spawn yet again. Tree getting these big kills. Let's see, the window gets popped from Cyrus. There's the beat. Do you aggress with it? But they won't have anything for Falses or Ramacho besides the high noon to zone it. He's very, very dangerously low. There's the Blizzard. Can he get out? Just barely. But Tree gets a kill to hammer Garchomp. But again, Juby, the window gets used on the side of Orion. They know they have to win this. Tree wins the duel against Garchomp. And Maryville is just going to be able to hold on. Again, their setups, they're catching these ults so well from Converse.
that was probably Converse's last best chance right there. Take
Yeah.
the map. It's going to take.
It's going to take a miracle.
It really is
It's
gonna
going to
take a
take a
miracle.
Quicks miracle. That's what it's going to take, man. That's what it's going to take. But they got a shot. Oh my God, this ult from Maryville. This ult that got into Maryville, it's dirty. They need to make a play with this high to have it zone out the Blizzard or something. They got to make anything happen. As there's the dragon, he's going to get the Blizzard off. Quick shots has to hit a pin. The ice block gets forced back. He's going to walk in, but it's going to be there. They need Garchomp to high to save his life. There's the Blizzard. Quick shots. Got to get out, maybe. No,
he barely.
He's not. He's not, but they're dying with ults. They're not making the big plays, and Juby kills 3. And Converse gonna lose this map most likely. Juby goes crazy, and the ult usage from Maryville is just so much better on these points. But I will say, Converse, I like the Rhine more. I think you go the ball comp. I think you let quick shots ball out. I think it's the only way. It's quick shots has to go crazy. I believe it's doable though. As Maryville takes map 3, taking us to, I believe, is this
Escort.
Escort? No, it's
Or back to
Control.
Control?
It's gonna be Control.
We already played an Escort.
Did we already play Escort?
And we played a Hybrid.
What maps did we play? We played Hybrid. I think we would go to. Oh, I think we go back to Control. I guess we're going back to Control, although we could go to Escort. I thought usually we'd go to Escort. I'm not sure what the format is. This is our first best of 5.
Yeah, it is the first best of 5, so I'm not really sure what
I think it should go to Escort, right? And then it goes Escort and then to Control. Oh,
Oh
wait.
no, Control and then Escort. Interesting.
Interesting. I didn't know that was our format. Are we sure that was listed correctly? I don't know if that's listed right. I think we should go back to Escort. Prod, can we discuss this? What's up?
That is correct. Okay, all right. Well, if it's correct, it's correct. We go back to control. Go back to control.
Okay.
All right, so.
All right, we're going back to control. We shall see.
They're probably going for rush again if they're playing Antarctica.
Yeah, well, I guess if it's control, I mean, the maps will go back faster, I suppose. So we're going to Antarctica next.
But this is okay. This is another like situation where you're like, okay, this is how you win as Converse again, right? Like, how did they win the first map? Well, one of the reasons they won the first map is by compositionally fooling Maryville, and so Maryville will definitely be more ready for it in the sense that like, no, it's like, well, we think they're running this, but that probably means they're actually running this instead. So we'll see if the mind games can get them again this time. We probably could see the FAR coming out again. We could see a ball appear on some of these maps. So, I mean, it's going to be tough. This is a really close range map, though. So a lot of times it just comes back to players that have better mechanical skill, but we'll find out.
I mean, Tree has been just going crazy. Like,
Just
been,
insane.
He has been going crazy today. So, okay, Antarctica, a very Ram Rush heavy map. So I would say this map definitely favors Maryville because they're coming out on it. And the Converse is going to try again with the Rhine comp. And I hope to see them play Ball Pharaoh when they can. I'm kind of surprised by this Antarctica pick. They did the best on that Ball Pharaoh comp. I was hoping to
I think the Rhyme was a good look last round, though.
Yeah, and I honestly, if they're going to play anything, they need to play Bastion with it. I like the Bastion pick way more than the Hanzo pick from Guard, than the Cass pick, anything they can pick. So here we go. No, we're back on the Cass. I like the Bastion for him so much. Match point. Maryville has a chance to close this one out. 2-1. Let's see. Let's see is, again, quick shots on the flank. Their sonar, they know exactly where they are. They see them already. No surprise. The Ram Rush comp is out. So they'll be backing up, trying to make plays here. Looking for these poke angles. Can't quite find them. And Garchop's waiting on the side. Fan the hammer onto the wall, trying to dodge the Hanzos. There's the Ram again. Tree's very dangerous on this angle. He can't really rush. Oh! Garchop catches Tree. And let's see. Juve! Oh, Gar.
Hey, you hit shots like that, I don't care what you play.
I don't care what
you play whatever
That's
you
what
need to
keep
play.
These staggers could be big. Wait, Maryville's going the wrong way. Wait a minute. Wait, is this their spawn on that side or am I crazy?
No, that's the spawn on their side.
That's their spawn? Okay, wait. Okay, yeah, I was going to say,
Yeah,
wait a
no,
second.
that's their spawn.
Yeah, I must have got my directions
Oh,
around the
we got
drone.
the Muto
Gets
drone
forced.
there.
So I thought they were going to Converse spawn. I was like, wait a second here. Okay, they're pushing the point. Oh, the DPS are isolated. Quick shots.
Quick's getting low.
Trying to make the save, but again, this disruption forces false back too. Tree, when you need him the most, again, he's just been the unsung hero. Well, actually, not unsung. He's been a very sung hero.
I was about to say.
Yeah, he's been a very sung hero on the side of Maryville. And let's see, a nice little stall, 30%, and she on the side of Converse. And let's take a look at this ult comp. Who do you think this favors?
I think it's actually pretty even.
It is
It's
pretty even.
Slightly.
I think
slightly
False Scan, I think it's
to
to
Maryville.
Maryville. I think
Yeah,
False
it's
Scan
slightly
and
to
Growth is a
Maryville.
little bit better than Quick Scan.
It's definitely close enough where it's not like this is easily. We could enter into the fight where like not all of them are even used by the time one team wins. I think a great Blizzard, a great window, a high noon sees something, a dragon gets something. So we might even not even get to the end.
And there's the window fire strike. Going to stop the fire strikes are coming through. The wall gets broken. Now, do they try to walk into space and collapse on something? You need to make a play here. We'll see. Cyrus has his ready again. Unfortunately, Converse sees nothing with that window. There's the Blizzard. Dragons come out defensively as well as the defensive window to save them. The beat's there. They flip the point! They flip the point. The C9 gets pushed. Oh, quick shots. Oh, quick shots. Beats gets used and it forces the go. Oh, False is about to go crazy here. False is about to go crazy. Oh, no. Oh,
He's got him.
oh! So close. And again, the setup there. Again, the pitch for Maryville, the discipline to back when they need to, right on time, and collapse on those targets. You could actually see Tree calming that the drone was out and they were back.
But think about it. What happened during the middle of that fight? They flipped it. And so they're barely actually over them in percentage. Quick's just coming up to a shatter. They have nothing to save them from the shatter.
I like this Bastion swap. I really do. I think it's the best pick they could have with this. Again, playing the stats against this team. Play the stats, or either May. This is a dangerous choke to walk through, especially against May Hanzo. I don't like this.
Maywall's gone. Maywall's gone.
I don't know. Look at Tree. He's just getting free poke in here again. Oh,
Orion becoming really close to his ult also.
Okay, quick shots. No shield on the side. Has a shatter. Can he be the GOAT? Can he be LeBron right here, right now, when his team needs him the most? Again, the shield is almost down. He's being wrapped on the backside. Looks at the pin, forces the wall early, which actually is going to let him shatter. That's a smart play on his part. There's the Dragon, looking for the shatter here, trying to find him, but the threat of the shatter is forcing them back. To May, there's her shatter right there, Quicks. He gets it on the King. King's going to die, and they flip the point. Nice discipline for quick shots to force the wall with the charge and then walk up slowly while his team forces the ice block.
Yes, exactly. It's that level of patience. The moment he sees it, oh, bam, shatter right on the ground.
Force them back. Oh, Kiwi gets tree, and again, this is Maryville's like this is when they over ult just a little bit. Oh, Quicks is going in. They will try to turn 4v5s, right, instead of playing slow, because again, they're good enough to do it. You got to use their talent against them in a way and let them go for those, survive, and try to win those exchanges. And now you're right back in this one with a better ult advantage.
Absolutely, probably looking for an early Bastion ult.
And they're just buying time.
Can they force out an
ability? They can afford to do that.
Can they force out an ability? That's like the idea here. No.
Yeah, they can afford to do that is the thing, because again, they still have the Blizzard. And oh, there's the Blizz. There's the Blizz! There it is! The beat's there from Jumi. False gets frozen. The counter beat is there, though, on the side of Kiwi, who builds it up in time. They need a pick here. False has his ult, and it's going to get Orion. It looks like Maryville might be able to turn this one because they got a massive kill. The Hammer gets King, who did have the Blizz. Can they actually turn this? Oh, no. But False's Ram ult just gets so much value. And a little bit of greed there on the side of Converse. Whoa, wait.
I didn't even know that was Gappy.
That was a spot.
Yeah.
Tree just educating us today.
Wow, 99-100, so close.
Down to the wire. And this is the kind of energy you want in the grand finals, man. They're doing their thing. And they're doing it well. I mean, down to the literal last fight, so close on the side of Converse. What would you do differently there? Like, do you think?
I don't
maybe
think I
that
would have
Blizzard's
done.
I think the Blizzard's a little overzealous. I think you just wait for the touch there, right?
I don't think so. I think honestly, you made your best play there. There was probably just some little bit of shots we didn't see. Like Orion died right before he got his ult. Once again, that could be just one or two shots a different way. Someone's looking a slightly different direction. A little bit of False's like particle beam. I don't really know where to put it. Like doesn't hit him. I honestly, I'm okay with it. It was so close at the end, turning their way. I'm okay with that.
We'll see as we're here. King is actually our Tracer on this point. It's an interesting pick. I think maybe they expected Pharah, so he started Tracer again, forcing the disruption. And now this comp favors Converse. Again, this little shake and bake they got going on, but we'll see as they're just going to rush straight in because they know they don't have a May. We'll see quick shots is in. The May is isolated. Trying to duel this Tracer, but don't split off. Careful, they're going to recognize it. They're going to chase you down. Garchomp gets Cyrus, but Tree trades. That's a better trade for Converse, though. So they're just going to force False back. Tree trying to be the hero again as the amp is there. If I might go on these guys here. I'm going to try to chase this as there's the pitch. This is where you need to go right now. Oh, Tree! Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting from Tree. Now, Converse does get the cap. I think they maybe needed to capitalize and just rush Tree down. He wouldn't have a BAP. But, man, again, just a gross engage from Tree.
It just barely steps out of cover and hits the headshot. If he hits the body shot, it doesn't kill. Hits the headshot and it kills. Man, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the players just make you right. Even though Converse, I think, had a better situation there. It just Maryville, Tree at every opportunity. Tree has clawed it back just enough for Maryville.
Oh yeah, he makes it happen. We'll see how this one goes. Quick shots rounding the corner here. Who are they chasing here? Is there anybody down there? They're trying to get somebody in the back. I think that was
There's Tree. Yeah, they're over Tree.
Oh, May.
No.
Oh, May. This, again, the King Tracer is pretty gross. As Gar almost dies in this pulse bomb. This might still be winnable, but no. They're just going to have to reset this here and now. Just go ahead and die. Again, if anyone can make the Tracer work, it is King. Now, my question is, I think if I'm King, I'm just going to switch to May here. Right?
Probably. There's no reason to stay on Tracer anymore.
I think it's gave him the opportunity to make that swap over to May, and he's going to stay. He's feeling good. He's feeling it. So, you know, if he's feeling Tracer, he can rock the
if something's working, you just keep working with it.
Yeah, keep working with it. Because, again, they're not really looking at it right now. So, we'll see. Orion does have the window ahead of Cyrus here. So, we'll see what's actually coming up. As, again, the Annihilation for Balls is ready to go. We'll see what he can end up getting. So, again, he's slow. The Blizzard's there. He's walled. And that's a good freeze. Turns his head. Look at him turn his headshot hitbox. Genius.
I think the freeze went through the amp matrix.
Oh, nice. Oh, that might have been what it did. That would have done about 50 damage a second. That would a lot more, right? Okay, false. Does end up dying to the pin from Quicks. Again, the best way to beat a Ram when you're playing like against Ram as Ryan is you get the wall pin. That's how you kill him. It's the only way you can kill him, especially when he turns his headshot hitbox like he did. So.
Great time by. Great time by.
And again, this is why I want King to get back on that May. right? Again, you're forcing too much here. You just play the Mei here because the Mei can just get the one shot and that evens out every fight you just won. When I think his Mei has been really good today too. His discipline on Mei has been awesome. So I want to see him go back to Mei, but again, he can get value on the Tracer. He can play anything. It's just one fight. This Tree does have the Noon already. Just makes the job much harder for False to get value as the counter Noon's there. Uh-oh, 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 oh no, oh no, oh no, oh my goodness, the drone perfect from Cyrus. Well timed, and Orion's gonna go down to King. Oh my goodness, that was like the ultimate, like what's the word I'm looking for here? The standoff.
Yes.
The Mexican standoff, is that what it's called? From back in the day, I don't even know what that's called. Who knows? But either
It's
way,
high noon, that's all we're saying.
It's high noon. Love to see it again. The aggression, perfectly timed drone from Cyrus. It doesn't get any better than that, man. It really
for a moment looked like he was about to go
I was like, there's no way they win this, and then Cyrus just has this frisbee from heaven to save his teammate. All right, we'll see though. Quick shots has to be the hero of this fight. They have Shatter, and False is gonna have us all. But there it is. They force the wall, which means he has a chance. He's got a chance. He gets stuck. And there's a big slam. Who does he get? False is one shot. Where's the drone? False. Oh no!
The drone, dude.
They just could not break the drone, and that might be it.
That series.
Maryville.
A
Might
great try
be
from Converse. Great try
the
from
Grand
Converse.
Finals champions. Congratulations to Maryville and Converse, man. They put up a fantastic fight. It was so good from them to the very, very end. But I think the best team here definitely ended up winning. But I will say, Converse, dude, that might have been some of the best Overwatch they've played in a while. I'd say that was out. They answered the call and they rose to the challenge better than any team that I think I've seen in collegiate rise up to Maryville.
Absolutely, and they played this amazing line, the perfect line between extremely aggressive positioning and playmaking, and also not getting overly reckless. Every single map, they at least had multiple points capped. They like on Coliseum they capped. On Blizzard World they capped 2 points. On that they won one of the points. It's just I believe they won one of the points. Maybe they didn't, but it was they almost. Oh yeah, you're right. They almost won one of the points. So
yeah, it was great. Yeah. So again, thanks everybody for coming. A big shout out to our big sponsors, Genji and HyperX, and UPS Jobs for not only helping build this facility, but doing everything they do for the facility here. So yeah, shout out to you guys. Thank you all so much. And again, thanks all the teams for coming, man. We love putting these on for you guys. We want to make them better and better. We might have some feedback form at some point for people who participate about what we can do better, whether it be hardware-wise, setup-wise, just tournament suggestion-wise. Where we
also suggest what we did well. Definitely we need to see this again.
What did you not like? Because for us, it's all about the improvement. We want to keep making sure that these tournaments are worth coming to, and honestly, we want to have the best tournaments in collegiate, not even in collegiate, maybe someday be hosting contenders or challengers for Call of Duty, you name it. We'd love to have it here, but make sure, Maryville guys, make sure you all grab your trophy. Wait, give me the camera. Can they hear me? Where's Iced? I'm Iced. Grab that trophy, buddy. Can he hear me? I don't even know if he can. Yeah, I see the polo. Look at this handsome dude. Look at him. Look, it doesn't get better than that guy right there.
Said it's all me.
It's all me. He's on the next Drake song right there. Look at this man. Look at this man. I love how none of the players even touch. It's just all ice. That's my goat right there. Oh my God. I will say though, that kid did not want me in build UHC. No matter what he says he's too overs me. He's just not. That's just complete cap. But yeah, no guys, thank you all so much for coming.
Great tournament.
We had so much fun putting this on for you all. I'm losing my voice. I've had canes 4 times in 24 hours. I'm literally turning into Juby. Yeah.
We take every LAN taking a step up. Every LAN taking a step up. This was an amazing LAN. Let's make the
next time it's going to be even better. We're going to make it even better next time for you guys. So thank you all so much for coming. Nothing but love to you guys at home. And here from Lexington, Kentucky, the Cornerstone facility right in the heart of the city. We'll see y'all next time.
See ya.
Peace out.